Got it. Woo! Hey, anybody out there want to come join? Put the link in there. Let me see. I got your channel. Mute button. There. Okay. This one. Chat. Pin it. Granny stirring. What's he stirring? Yeah, he's stirring up shit. He's stirring shit up, isn't he? The proxy, they know I have the proxy. The Miss Ford, Miss Model A 1934 with the bullet hole in the chest. Yeah. Okay. So how many watching right now? 13. Wow, that's pretty good for just getting started. I guess maybe the title of the video here. And if you see, it looks like I got something right here. I got a plastic bag in there that's holding. I got I can show it here. Oh, I got heart monitor thing hooked up until Thursday, and they put that stuff on you. And so I went and I drove to South Fork to go visit the lumberjack, and but before I even got there, the sweat, all of the contacts fell off. So I got home and I had to put them back on, and then I got an ace bandage wrapped around me that's holding them all down up to so they don't fall off because the sweat and the things don't you sweat just a little bit, they fall off. It's like the stupid BA. Get one that there's a harness that has all the contact and holds them on without worrying about if you sweat a little bit, they fall off. It's such a who's going to help me produce these heart monitor. I guess you call it. You could make it a vest or a harness that holds all the things on, so they don't have to mess with the stupid and they don't have to. They could just put it on. They wouldn't even have to shave you to do it. They had shave spots on my chest and all. This is one of my shirts. It's got both on it. See, might as well have this oxygen playing in my face too. That'll help. But here's Big Doug Preston interview. Gonna play Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I can tell you where you can hear it. I don't know if it'll tell me what time. Where'd that go? Over here. Okay. August 13th through 15th. Doug Preston, author of 30 New York Times best-selling books. Air dates August 13th through 15th, 2021. And I'm going to tell you why August 15th is important. Okay, not only it's 1 week before Fenn's birthday. Okay, so I'm gonna hold that off a bit. Why that's important? How I know August 15th is an important day. So this week's guest on Report from Santa Fe is Doug Preston, journalist and author of 36 books, 30 of which were New York Times bestsellers. He is a well-known for his famous techno thrillers from Relic to The Scorpion's Tail, and for his nonfiction works such as The Monster of Florence and The Lost Cities of the Monkey God. Monkey God. You put an L in there and turn God into gold. Okay. So what's this say? Oh, I gotta stop I gotta do a pop-out chat and stop my video on my computer because it'll waste my data. My data doesn't support all this streaming. There. Now I got the chat on the pop out. John 321. You've known nothing before, John, so you know nothing now, I'm sure. Hey, Joe, how you doing? Yeah. So Lorraine Mills has an interview with Doug Preston that's airing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and her website. So it should be on PBS. It'd be KNME TV 5 in Santa Fe and Albuquerque, KENW TV 3 in Portables. Okay, I don't know Spanish. KRWG TV 22 in Las Cruces, Direct TV statewide at 5 p.m. Tuesday. Was that next Tuesday? Okay, so it's 8 p.m. Sunday on KRWG. It's 6 p.m. Saturday on KENW. It's 8 a.m. Sunday on KNME. And DirecTV is 5 p.m. Tuesday. Dish TV, 6 p.m. Saturday. And KNWFM 86.1 at 9:30 a.m. Monday. I think that's next Monday because this says from the 13th to the 15th. So some of it's on the 16th and 17th. So it's not just to the 15th. The one Friday, none of those are Friday. Huh, that's weird because it says the 13th through the 15th, and the 13th is Friday. The 15th is Sunday. Okay, if you go to Ode to Peggy Jean and the last postmark in the book, Ode to Peggy Jean is, where is it? Sunday, August 15th. There was a Sunday, August 15th in 2010, and there was a Sunday, August 15th this year. The beginning and the end. Where you started. You end up where you started, back to August 15th. And this is one week before his birthday. And I'm hoping them lawyers by Monday, I'll give the lawyers till Monday to open up and talk to me about this and let me know the truth of what's going on. And if they don't, I know somebody that does want to talk about it. Somebody, a government official that wants to talk about it. So start opening up, start stilling the beans. Enough of this mind fuck going on. Get it done. So, Doug, I hope you put the news out in this interview, or the lawyers get a hold of me by Monday, because you've been playing a game with me, been screwing with my head, and I am sick of it. I'm not going to tolerate it anymore. You don't screw with an Aries like that. And those people that, like Granite Granny, was Granite Granny? I saw a comment about him, but he's done these videos where he rotates the 303 and he gets the 2 omegas, right? Well, anyhow, my birthday is 331. Okay. Omega 1. I'm the one with the double omegas. Can't get better than that. It was destiny. It's in my numbers. It's my numerology, my astrology. Everything says I'm the winner, and my solution. And there are people that aren't vloggers who are tied to Forrest Fenn who know that have hinted to me that they know that I'm the one. I won't say who. And I'm tired. It was said to me that I was nasty to some. Well, these people were all nasty to me before I was ever nasty to them. What I said about Shelley, I said the gypsies lack imagination. Well, Bill Gorman just personally insulted me. Really, really. Okay. And then they blocked me and they told everybody in the world that I personally insulted Shelley. That's a big freaking lie. I said they lack imagination because they can't see these shapes in these rocks, you know? And they delete the comment. So there's no evidence of what I said. If they're going to continue to say that I started this, then you better produce the evidence that I started it. And it started with that comment back there. Shelley and Toby personally insults himself. Taiwan whorehouses paid to learn how to do cunnilingus. How old were these girls, Toby? You know, somebody tried to get a criminal record on me and couldn't find one, could they? Because there isn't any. My only criminal record is parrot trafficking and traffic tickets. That's not a criminal record. That's a traffic offense. That's not criminal. That's misdemeanor. Oh, I better get the chat back on here. And I don't see anybody joining in. I wish somebody would talk to me because I don't like talking to me. Until the mammoth returns. Yeah. There, I can make that happen. Where's my mammoth? There he is. He's a little out of reach. And what street was it on? Street? I think I hit the admit button. He's probably hitting his buttons. There he is. Looks like Einstein again. So what do you think about the postmark, Street?
Which postmark, Bill?
Ode to Peggy Jean postmark.
What's the date on it?
Sunday, August 15th.
Sunday. Hey, that's
Sunday.
an impressive. I jumped on. I heard Preston's track record, 30 out of 36 are #1 bestsellers, New York.
Yeah.
But that's a hell of a fucking track record, man.
Yeah, that's why he's the king of the Writers Guild.
Yeah. It's fitting, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Forrest said there were 40 blazes. He told me there were 40, and I pretty much got. I went and got a picture with the. Get it up down here. Nope, not that. Not that. Not that. Wait, thing.
Are these all coming from your new camera?
Oh, let's see. There. No. Oh, 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 oh. That is weird. Well, I can show this one. There we go.
Oh yeah, you showed that. You said you was just cruising through some town and saw it through a shop window, man.
Yeah. Well, I went by there and I did a little video out front, and I better turn off my Bluetooth, my audio. There, now I can probably hear you better and everything. But I took a picture through the window and made a little video through the window. Then when I drove around the back, I saw the door was open and there were cars there. Somebody was there. So I got in and got me a picture with the lumberjack, and they're going to open up again in September.
Damn, Bill, you're what? 6'3", 6'4"?
I'm 6'2". Yeah. Well, see, he's on a pedestal. If I was on the pedestal, I'd be about the same as him. If I had a block of wood as high as him,
Right.
as high as like his block, and he's got like 2 inches under each.
Damn it, Bill! We all need a pedestal to stand on. Damn it, Bill.
Okay, double blazes, double bladed. Double-bladed axe. It went from a single blade to a double blade, and this is in SF.
Nice.
South Fork instead of Santa Fe. And Wyoming. What? Now, do you have your computer where you can look something up the street?
Oh man, I'm on my laptop right here. What do you need? I got my phone.
Well, look up Benjamin Franklin, Wyoming. And what was it?
Benjamin Franklin, Wyoming.
Yeah.
I love talking to devices.
JSTORS has a one picture of the summary thing page about the story.
It came up. The top one is Benjamin Franklin Road, Wyoming. Is that what you're looking at?
I think so. I saved it.
Well, it's sending me to Google Maps. Let's see. It
looks like a
down.
No, not the map.
Not the map.
No, it's JSTORS, the books, publications, college papers on Benjamin Franklin, Wyoming. Because the state Benjamin Franklin was dead before there was a state of Wyoming.
Yes, Wyoming came in like the late 1800s.
No, 1786.
Holy shit, we were that far out back in 7.
To create the state of Wyoming, part of Pennsylvania. See, I know this shit because my great grandfather was born in Wyoming County, Pennsylvania, where the Battle of Wyoming was.
You have Dutch in your family? Any Dutch?
Probably. Well, no. My Gorman came to Hartford, Connecticut. Hartford was Dutch, or wasn't it? Connecticut was Dutch. It was like a fine cask of whiskey with a tap at either end, according to my ancestors.
Yeah, the Dutch, man, they were some trading people. They were everywhere, man, trading goods. Everywhere where they go, it was like natural resources, you know. What is it? The Dutch fur company? Was there a Dutch fur company?
Why? Oh, this thing, my computer's giving me trouble. I can get it on my phone and read it. I can get it on here, my other phone, because I sent it to somebody. And I had a conversation with somebody today who has a lot more credibility than K-Pro or any of them.
You didn't have to search very far, did you?
Okay, and this story about Benjamin Franklin, this is preventing restless spirits from exciting disturbances. Benjamin Franklin and the Wyoming Valley. On June 1st, 1786, Benjamin Franklin, serving as president of Pennsylvania's Supreme Executive Council, wrote to George Clinton, governor of New York, that groups of armed men were making their way through that state, headed to Connecticut to gather forces. Ethan Allen from Vermont. Ethan Allen's my fifth great grandfather.
Right.
From Vermont, and one Solomon Strong of your state, Franklin wrote, have lately been among the settlers at Wyoming and Pennsylvania, attempting to persuade them to join in erecting a new state. Their state would be composed of Connecticut's Wyoming settlers, those on the west branch of the Susquehanna and the part of the state of New York. Allen and Strong promised the assistance of an armed force for Vermont, besides who may be obtained from the Susquehanna Company in Connecticut, where there are now, and it goes, that's the end of that page, and it goes on to, you know. So you want to look up, Benjamin Franklin and the Wyoming Valley.
When did you come up? When did you come up with this connection?
Oh, I was there in 2004, and I had a little sticker on my refrigerator, Battle of Wyoming. Butler's nice. Butler's Rangers. And my ancestors were Rogers Rangers. And my fifth great grandfather, James Rogers, and Ethan Allen, they conspired to make Vermont independent of the United States and Britain. And that's why they were considered traitors, because they were going to have their own country. You know? So,
well, if you don't believe either side, hell, make your own damn nation, right?
Yeah, right.
What's wrong with that? It was a free-for-all.
That's why there were 13 states, not 14, because of my ancestors. And so, while Ethan Allen and James Rogers were doing the Vermont negotiations, it's called, my fourth great grandparents, Mary Ann Allen and James Rogers III, were out playing in the yard. They were maybe a little, because he was born in 1765, and Mary Ann Allen was 1776. That's why I think Ethan Allen wasn't around when she was born. So her mother was down in Massachusetts instead of Connecticut at the time.
Some crazy times back then, man. Crazy times. A lot of things was going on. A lot of thoughts. A lot of fear, man.
Yeah.
That's treason. You get
That's
caught,
why
you're gonna die. It's do or die, man.
I got pictures of my great great grandmother. Her name was Mary Allen Rogers, and even the census guy wrote her name as Mary Ellen. It's like, no, I said Allen, Allen. You know, but they put it in the census as Ellen because they didn't
Yeah.
there's a verb. You tell them and they write it down. So you got to spell it out to me. Oh no. I don't want to talk about okay, we'll give him a chance here. But we got 3, so we'll be able to do the screen. There we go. The guy with the hat.
Oh shit. Look out. Mr. Fly showed up. Step back.
Yep.
Make way.
I'm back. Man, this is some shit. I don't know if you heard it, but I was in Cody, right? And
We don't want to go off subject.
Yeah, I just figured I'd get the update because I don't think you heard it or not.
So what do you think of the state of Wyoming was in Pennsylvania?
No. But
Yes,
I did see your document. I did, because Forrest Fenn did talk about Thomas Jefferson, but where I stand, and I stand firm now 100%, and I stand back this till the day I die, I believe Harold Kraken was low-key the person that nobody really focused on during these.
Okay, that's irrelevant to our conversation.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Go back
It's
and watch
the hat, Bill.
Go back
It's
and watch the
hat,
Cody interview,
man.
brother.
I think the
not.
hat's too tight. Tyler, the hat's too tight on your head, man. Wear it a little bit looser. Like let it ride up a little.
You need a little more wisdom.
So how'd your trip
I
go,
have
man?
more wisdom than y'all have on the Forrest Fenn shit.
Hey Tyler,
What I
how'd your
know
trip
is
out west
that-
go, man? You have a good time?
That's what I was speaking on behalf of before Bill tried to push me elsewhere. But it was good, yes, but I tested positive for COVID, so we had to make a whole 48-hour drive back east.
So will you categorize it as a memory you never forget? You survived COVID out west. How crazy is that, man?
Yes,
Is it a story you'll tell your grandkids? Is it a story you'll tell your grandkids?
Yeah, it's an interesting one, but I hope CJ, my little brother, has it, and he was with us on the trip, and I'm worried for him because he.
Well,
I'm in trouble with my chat window.
Yeah, diseases are horrible, man. It's like cancer and all that. I mean, and this one, it seems it has like long-term, it fucks you up long-term, man. It fucks your lungs up. It fucks you up. You never get rid of it. It's like herpes, man. You survive it, but it's a gift that keeps giving, man.
Speaking of that, I did get a vaccine today.
Herpes vaccine?
Shingles.
I got mine last week.
I got the shingles vaccine.
Oh shit, Bill. I'm scared. My dad had that, and my God, it brought the man to tears, and I'd never seen him cry in my life, man. It was bad. And hell, if you've had chicken pox like we have, holy shit, I'm not looking forward to shingles, man.
Yeah, well, I got the vaccine. I got to get another one in 2 months or so.
What's the probability once you get it? What does it cut the probability down to? Does it guarantee you won't get the shingles?
I think it reduces what it can do. I think. I don't know, but aren't they them and herpes are related, aren't they?
Same syndrome, man. It is. It's the same.
So if you got the shingles, your vaccine, you should be protected from the other one too.
Yeah, well, it lies dormant in your blood system, man. And I've read a lot of studies, especially coming out of the East, medical journals. Stress, man. Stress and depression like aggravate it, man, like releases it. Like your blood cells sense your stress and distress, and they say, fuck it, man. And this virus comes out. So I just try to laugh every day, man.
Well,
That's my antidote to shingles and herpes.
I had the chicken pox, and I read about it. And it's if you had chicken, that it's okay to get the vaccine and stuff. And so, and that's been tested. Not like this COVID thing ain't been tested. And we shouldn't really talk about vaccines because it might get docked on YouTube.
Oh, my apologies.
But yeah, COVID is some shit, dude. Like, I still have a rough time taking a shower. Like,
No, we just said you can't talk. Shh.
Can't talk about that.
it's some shit, though. This is as much as I'll say.
Yeah, well, we're talking about it on your YouTube. Because I don't want to get docked for it.
Right.
Anyway,
what's been going on, Bill, man? What's been going on in your world?
Well, I don't want to tell you who I talked to earlier today.
Okay.
Because
I don't want to hear
it. It's a very, very, very important, influential person who has heard about me and my string of pearls.
You talked to Trump today. You gave it away. You talked to Trump today, didn't you? You rascal.
No. I talked to a friend of Forrest.
Cool.
Yeah, that knows that has heard a lot about me.
Nice.
And
a good friend or a bad friend of Forrest?
a good friend of Forrest. A good friend of Forrest.
Okay. All right. We need to establish this. I mean, we're heading into uncharted territory.
I don't want to go. I don't want anybody to figure it out.
Right.
But yeah, I might get a call to talk again.
Nice.
Interesting.
And was very impressed with what I have accomplished.
Well, let me put it like this, Bill. Is it someone the whole community knows or no?
Oh, yeah, the whole community knows.
Oh, now we're playing 100 questions. Hold on, I got a question.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants me to spill beans.
No, I just asked one question. I didn't ask 50 questions. I just asked one question.
Hold on. If Tyler gets to ask a question, I get to ask a question too, Bill, damn it. You got to be fair. We live in America, damn
it. Well, anyhow, with those postmarks, the postmark Sunday, August 15th, and really this Doug Preston stuff is coming out on the 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th.
How do you know it's coming out? I haven't even heard that either.
What?
How do you know it's coming out? Because I haven't heard that news.
Because it's on the internet.
I was trying to get somewhere, Bill. I was pushing your buttons a little bit, Bill.
I read it.
That's all right.
I read it at the beginning here.
Oh, I know. I was just hinting that that might have been who you talked to. That's
Next episode, Douglas Preston, author of 30 New York Times bestseller books. Air dates August 13th, 15th, 2021. 13th of, but the dates they show here are Sunday, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Saturday, Monday. So it's actually August 14th through 17th. Are the air dates of the Doug Preston interview. And
when was the interview,
Preston,
Bill? Do you know?
Huh?
Do you know when the interview was taken or recorded?
I don't know when it was done. Or if it's been done yet. Maybe it has, maybe it'll be I think these are pre-recorded interviews on PBS.
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll get any answers maybe from Douglas Preston, because that would be awesome. An epic way for us to get answers.
Can you do math, Tyler?
No.
Can you do math? Can you do the math of the postmark says August 15th and Doug Preston interview comes out August 15th. The last postmark in the book is August 15th. I think Doug Preston might have an announcement.
How did your winter solstice idea work out, Bo?
We're still in that though this whole week. It's not the solstice. Winter solstice is when Moses comes out. But what we just went through was the Lion's Gate, and Forrest Fenn was a Leo, and the Lion's Gate is about Leo and the new moon, and the moon, the sun, Uranus, and the center of the galaxy and the Earth are all lined up.
Hey, straight, he's hanging on a moment.
Huh?
Bill's hanging by a moment. Is that right?
Well,
is that what the song is? About life house?
Yeah. If you keep quiet a minute, I can explain to you. Forrest Fenn was a Leo. Forrest Fenn was a Leo. And when he was born, the moon was in Uranus, in Aries and Uranus. When I was born, the moon was in Leo and Uranus. Do you see, are there any synchronicities happening in your head when you hear that?
No, not really.
Okay, then you're incapable of figuring out the whole hunt.
No, I'm not.
Because the whole hunt was about synchronicities.
No.
And 6 degrees of separation.
It was about connecting the dots and figuring out where Forrest was headed.
Sorry.
Yes.
I have the silence power here, so be careful.
Don't make me fuck you up, young boy.
I'll go right back to talking to my girl.
I just went to see the lumberjack with the double-bladed axe.
What, up Uranus?
Boy, you put that on a freaking egg beater and put it up your anus, man, that burst.
Hey, Bill, you remember the movie Mask with Jim Carrey? Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that movie,
Yeah.
Mask? That hat Tyler's wearing is like his mask, man. I noticed every time he wears that hat, he gets awfully fucking young and cocky, don't he? He likes to sow his oats. He gets young and fucking cocky with that hat.
It gets too tight on his brain, I think.
I think so.
No,
man.
sometimes you got to know what you're talking about, you know? Sometimes you got to outsmart the old folks.
What?
You heard me.
No, I didn't. That's why I said, what? What?
Do I got to reiterate it? Do I spell it out
Yeah.
for you? So I said, sometimes you got to outsmart the old folks. I said it.
You know what? In every culture in this world besides America, anybody of age, especially with gray hair, is well respected because they fucking survived through the world. And they've learned, you know, how these old people, you listen to me, young boy, listen to me, young man. Sorry, my apologies, young man.
We were taught
They
to respect
survived
our
because they
elders.
fell on their fucking face and they fucked up. Now you can talk shit all you want, and if it makes you feel good, that's fine. Let's see if you make it to Bill and I's age, man. And when you do, let's see some young punk walk up to you and try to tell you what the world's about. You'll see anger show real quick.
Oh, I ain't angry. I'm just telling you, knowledge is power, dude.
Well, the older you get, the more knowledge you gain.
Goddamn, wasn't that the fucking
Not
point? What the fuck we
necessarily.
got to do here?
Not necessarily.
Okay. When you're old, you're wise. When you're young, they call you bright. You might be bright,
you
but
listen
you're
to the
not
wise.
wise yet.
You listen to the wise. And what do you know about autistic people?
He's a bright young lad, isn't he?
I am.
No, don't bring up
autistic people
any,
usually the
hold
smartest.
on. Don't bring,
Mhm.
that has nothing to do with the conversation. We're talking age, not mental
That's fine.
dysfunctions or mental functions here. We're talking age.
I'm just saying, I'm one of a
Simple
You
kind.
age.
had the experience.
Well, I
Okay,
have
well, I said
ADHD. Okay,
I've
okay,
listened
Tyler,
to
I
the
have
wives.
ADHD, untreated since birth. Okay, same as autism. I'm right there with you. What else you got? We're talking age. Age. That's
How
the
many
topic.
girlfriends you had, Tyler?
I've had one for 2 months now.
I mean, in your life.
I don't know the number. Why would I know the number? I don't keep track of that shit. Bitches are actually for a reason.
So
They're nothing but trouble.
your experience with women is limited.
No, it's not. I slept around, dog.
We know Street is
Well,
very
hold
experienced.
on. Hold on. Let me interrupt here. We're not talking, sleeping with a woman is not knowing a woman and experience. Knowing a woman is not sleeping with her. That's when you get to know her. How many women have you known?
How many women have I met?
Known. You knew
None.
their
I've known a lot of
core.
women.
You knew everything about them, and you've never slept with them. That's the true sign of
There
maturity,
was
young
one
man.
chick that I knew I did not sleep with. She wanted me to, but I was like, no, I'm good.
Sorry, Bill, I got carried away. What were we talking about?
We were talking about
Wyoming.
Preston's interview, and is there going to be some new information on the 15th?
Watch it be something about one of his new books. I feel it coming. It's coming.
Jesus. Apparently, there is no new book right now. There was a book a few months ago, but this interview doesn't seem to be about his books. It's going to be the interview on the 14th, Saturday at 6 p.m. on KENW. That's and Saturday, 6 p.m. on Dish TV. Dish TV at 6 p.m. Saturday.
I don't think it's going to be about answers. I think if we would have got answers, we would have already had it by now. Then Jack Stoops would have been the one
You
that
think
disclosed
Doug
that.
cares what you think?
I'm just telling you, Forrest Fenn said, it's for the finder to say, not for anyone else. Right or wrong?
Yeah, well, Doug, I think Doug is going to think about the lawyers, right? The lawyers, they represent clients, right? And so they represent the family. The family, we know the family doesn't have it now. And so there has to be another entity.
We've been know the family doesn't have it.
LLC, or it's got to be an LLC. Then these lawyers
or a trust.
LLC.
It could be a trust.
Yeah, a trust, LLC, whatever.
Foundation. Could be a foundation. We could be looking at a foundation too.
It could be a lot more than that.
Yeah.
I mean,
if you're going to build something, you need a freaking foundation, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I mean, unless there was personal and private emails between Jack Stoof and Douglas Preston.
Jack
he froze, right?
Ain't shit. He's jack shit. Don't you get it? He gave you jack shit. And you believe jack shit?
Tyler, my apologies, man. I've had a few beers. It's the hat. The hat drove me back to the 70s. I got all young and cocky and fucking ego. I apologize for jumping on you, man. Oops.
We're live on YouTube. My neighbor Rob.
Hey, how's it going, man?
There's Rob.
What's happening, man? How's it going?
We're talking about this guy, author Doug Preston's got a new interview coming up on the 15th, or the 14th and 15th is interview with Laureen Mills, and the 15th is a date in Forrest Fenn's. The last date in the book, the last postmark in the book is August 15th, Sunday, August 15th. There was a Sunday, August 15th. There was a Tyler, I'm talking. There was a Sunday, August 15th. There was a Sunday, August 15th in 2010, and there's one this year. So I think August 15th is when he hit it in 2010. That's when he hid the treasure. Right there, Sunday, August 15th. So that's an important day. That's why it's the last postmark. And on Peggy's page, because Peggy was just as important to this as Forrest. And she died on St. Francis of Assisi's birthday. Forrest died on Grandma Moses' birthday.
The dates are phenomenal, aren't they? We got D-Day in there with it. These dates are phenomenal. That's not a coincidence in my mind, man.
Oh, you know what? You know what else is August 15th?
What's that?
VJ Day.
Refresh my memory. What day is
Victory in
that?
Japan.
BJ.
Is that when they signed the treaty?
Yeah,
That's the
I guess
treaty
that's when
date?
they signed the treaty in Japan, and yeah, MacArthur.
They signed it on a boat. They signed it on a boat. I think MacArthur was
Tokyo
there.
Harbor.
They
Yeah.
did sign it on a boat.
Yeah.
But it's BJ,
Yeah.
Victory in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and the VJ JF just Fenn.
Oh,
Victory.
page 99. Page 99.
I done
JF.
told you. See, no one listens to me. I told you Douglas Preston had a new book. It's called Bloodless. It's available August 17th.
Victory in Fenn.
No, there's a whole. He has a whole new book that's going to be available August 17th. And you're talking about August 15th, right? Correct?
Oh,
Correct.
read Ode to Peggy Jean, Tyler.
What's the name of the book, Tyler? Just out of curiosity. What's the name of it? Huh?
It's called Bloodless. 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 It's Bloodless, an Agent Pendergast novel. That's the whole name, actual name, by Preston Child. And it's supposed to be released August 17th.
Well, he's a 30 out of 36 books is #1 New York bestseller list. He doesn't need any drumming up of business. Everybody knows him, but Bloodless is pretty much can explain. If you was to ask what has happened, transpired in the last 15 months, Bloodless. So it might bear some bearing. Huh.
Okay, now
It'd be worth buying.
Now the postmark on the Here's Moses is October 3rd. And we know Peggy died October 4th. Or did she die October 3rd and was found October 4th? Mute himself? Yep. He probably has gas. Boy, it went quiet there. Let's see if the chat came back on when I I got to refresh my chat. Reload. No, my internet's good. Fatima Day is August 22nd. That's Fenn's birthday. Is August 20th. And August 15th is 1 week before Fenn's birthday. My stick. Yeah, my stick is better than bacon. Oh, did we lose Tyler? And why is Street muted? Are you muting yourself, Street? Let me see. He's yeah. I wonder if there. Yeah, some down mute. Yeah. There he
Damn, I
is.
went out to grab a beer. Damn, Bill, I went out to grab a beer and use the restroom, and Tyler's internet finally gave way.
Yeah, I guess so. The gods were angry. Oh, there he is. The gods were on his case. Yeah. I talked to Fendi, and he was out on the pier in Myrtle Beach, south end of Myrtle Beach, fishing.
Oh yeah.
I was on the phone with someone special.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she called me. I figured I'd call her right back, just to let y'all know that I was on the phone with her. So
Yeah,
I'm a because she's mine.
yeah.
Y'all take care.
Did you guys see that video by Honeybee
With Blake
where
Shelton?
she sang slide, the Goo Goo Dolls slide, and about and had Romance de la Rose, and it's like, this is something that Rose would have done, you know. And so she was punking me, trying to pretend to be her, you know, getting my hopes up that it was, and it wasn't. And there's people tied to K-Pro playing games.
That's fucked up, Bill, man. That's fucked up.
You know,
It's one thing making videos
funny to them.
like, well, it's one thing to make videos on something that someone has said or comments. It's a different thing to make videos that go to someone's heart. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah. Because I commented on it, no comment back to me, but comments to other people back. And I tried to remove my comments because I figured it's not her. Someone pretending or trying to punk me. And it's somebody that's in K-Pro's chat. And so somebody K-Pro set up to do, you know, she's behind that shit. And
it's a strange world we live in, man. Especially
a lot of people think that I called them people names for no reason. No, they gave me good reason to insult them. They insulted me, I insult them back. You know, you throw shit at me, I'm going to throw it back at you. And a lot of people don't see the first punch. You know, it was like when I was in summer school and junior high, and this girl threw a wad of clay at me, and I picked it up and threw it back at her. I got caught. I got kicked out of summer school. I didn't say nothing about her throwing it at me first, you know, because I'm a man.
You didn't rat.
I didn't rat her out, you know. And these people are a bunch of rats.
Do you mind if I say something to someone in your chat, Bill? It'll only take me a minute. Paul, I notice you're always in chats preaching like angels and gospel, and you know the truth and how everyone's stupid. I can say this, Paul, I have never ever recorded another person, such as like K-Pro, phone conversations, and then disseminated them throughout the land. I've never recorded anybody. Have you, Bill? Have you ever recorded anybody, man?
No, not for nefarious things.
So, Paul, you can take your shit and go fuck yourself. I didn't want to type it because I've been drinking, so I'll just say it. Sorry, Bill. Go right ahead, man. I apologize.
And I see Granny's watching, and Granted, on one of your videos, I gave you my phone number, and if you call me when I'm not online, when I'm not streaming, because I heard some things about proxy item, and if the proxy item isn't presented, then they're going to give it to Jack. Well, I presented the proxy item. I have that. I brought it to Santa Fe, and that's why in here, the next to the last chapter is the bullet comes home. The bullet comes home is that Model A cowl with a bullet hole in it. Peggy called it the bullet because it was shot.
That's the one you brought to February 2017 with when
Yeah.
he wore mildew, right?
Right. Yeah, when he put on, because he was never going to wear that hat. He had to eat his words, didn't he? Because it was somebody found his proxy item and brought it to Santa Fe. And then 5 months later, the book comes out. Remember he said he printed this real fast?
And it's a paperback. It broke the mold, right? That means it's a rush job. When I first saw that, Bill, I swear the first thing came to mind is shit. He broke the mold. It's the third one. It's got stars. The Beatles. I want to be a paperback writer.
Yeah. The Lone Star, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
The fishing line going to the Lone Star, Texas. Yeah, and I got a friend request from a girlfriend I had in 2002, and I looked at it. Oh, 6 friends. Oh, that's a fake account. That's not her. But
your neighbor, man. Hey, Bill, your neighbor. How long has he?
The woman that I told to try out for a kicker for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers because she was like to. I had to block her kick with my knee. She was dangerous. Brenda. You got to watch out for those bees. Yeah. That girl, Honeybee, needs to just, hey, I'm sorry, Bill. I didn't mean to spoof you like that. You know? You're going to get Paul and Bill. No, it's be like Bill. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't care. Here we go. Spleef time. Blunt. Spleef, blunt. Let's be blunt about this.
I can't handle the rap, man. I can't handle.
These ones ain't bad.
I just can't do it, man. I got old fucking lungs. I'm a diehard fucking hippie from the '60s, Bill. My lungs are shot.
I don't feel bad. I don't smoke but like one of these a day. So.
Yeah. So Granny, get my phone number off that message I sent you and then delete that message. Yeah, Jason. Admit. Yeah, I think Granny already deleted my message I sent him with my phone number. Wrote down the phone number. I'm in Colorado. Alamosa. Alamoses. I already did. How many times I got to admit this guy? There he is. The alligator head.
At least the smoke.
And he must be having trouble connecting. Yeah, in and out. What are you doing, Jason? Man. Connecting to audio.
Is this that dude that came out here that time?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, Jason. Yeah, join it. You met Jason?
Talking to one of them.
Yeah, he came in with
what's up, Bill's neighbor?
Yeah.
Hey, what's happening, man?
There you are.
You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm still kicking, buddy. Still kicking.
That's what we got to do, man.
Only Jason's opinion about the August 15th postmark.
I don't care, Bill.
Sunday, August 15th. That's this Sunday.
Yeah, it's just another Sunday to me, man.
And there was also a Sunday, August 15th in 2010 when Forrest hid the treasure.
Well, and eventually there'll be another August 15, right?
Yeah, another 11 years or 14 years. Who knows? Because you throw in a leap year in between and it throws it all off.
Yeah, I gave up caring about all the little details. You know, if anything, I like to sit back and bullshit about, I don't know, just my experiences. The dramas got I don't know, got me set back a little bit, so I just stay off. So I have no idea what the current news is right now. Yeah, straight.
Life is drama, Jason. Life is drama, man. So what? You're having a hard time with life, man?
No, well, I mean, yeah, obviously, but you know,
what do you mean you can't deal with drama? You're married.
well, I mean, but that said, I'm full all the time. You know, I got the girls in the house. Like my only companion is my dog, and he don't have nothing to say. So it's like I got my ducks, like that. Those are my only friends around here.
I believe it. That's enough drama already.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I've told myself that if they do give me the treasure, award me the treasure because I earned it. Forrest congratulated me 4 years ago. When I do, I'm not signing that map. He'll have to make a new one.
Straight, you always get into music and stuff. Like you're
But we'll
really
get a famous artist to do
right?
it.
Yes, always. Music.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, music molded my life. Music, Susan Savage Beast. I started out listening to classical because I was always nervous and uptight in the world. I wasn't comfortable in my skin. And I always listened to like rock and roll. Then all of a sudden I found classical. I was like, holy shit. Then I found chess and yeah, sorry, go ahead. What was your question?
Well, I mean, it's cool that you compared classical with it because I've heard from some, you know, pretty smart folks that they say they have the same tempo and that's intentional, classical and heavy metal. And it takes the same type of person will love both. But
I disagree, man. Heavy metal, it's a physical thing because they're head thrashers, man. Heavy metal, they're moving their body. When I don't want to move my body, moving my body, that's like relative to life, interacting with life. The classical allows me to breathe, take a deep breath, and be in the moment and be in my own skin and be comfortable, man. Classical, I love classical, man. It's Susan Savage Beast. That's whoever coined that. God damn it, man. That motherfucker's a genius.
Yeah. So with the story that I go, and you guys asked, you know, how my well-being has been lately. And I was talking to Bill, what was it, Thursday night? And so I live out in the country quite a ways. I've got a neighbor that's over the hill off to the right, about half mile. And then another neighbor that's right behind him, but a little bit to the south. But anyways,
when I was talking.
So yeah, so and it's all dark cornfields, right? Well, I was talking to Bill and I heard like a rhythm, and I was like, "What the hell's that?" But it was cloudy. It had overcast that day, so the clouds are rumbling a little bit, and well, it started putting together where it sounded like a song. It kind of freaked me out a little bit, right? Straight, and this is where I want your professional music opinion. Is that it eventually was clear that it was the song War Pigs by Ozzy, by Black Sabbath. The song was War Pigs.
Is that what it was? Or is that
it was? Like I heard
is that
the
what
word.
you wanted to hear?
No, see, I don't know music, so I don't know the lyrics. I just remember like, you know, like a couple of the beats. So like, and I was talking to Bill, and Bill's Googling it, trying to figure out what it was. And I thought it was Paranoid at first, but today I actually listened to Bill's Wired.
I'm wired. I'm wearing a
Damn
wire.
it, Bill, if I had some beads, I'd throw them your way, man. That was classic.
Hey, that's where I'm from, man.
But you see, the little contacts are all taped on, but I had to use an ace bandage to strap it down.
What is that, Bill?
A heart monitor.
Oh, How long you
Either
got
that or
with that?
working for the FBI.
48 hour 48-hour heart monitor. There's no mic. It's all.
My apologies, Bill. I thought you were trying to show us your titties, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your heart monitor. I didn't mean
I don't have man boobs. I don't have man boobs. You might see my nipples, but I don't have titties. Not like Fendi.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I got them.
I got them. Shit, I got side titties, man. Mine's so big, I got side titties now.
Everybody show your titties.
Orangutan tits over here.
Yeah, fuck. I got bat wings. I got the bat wing thing. It's like, where the fuck did these come from? I'm going to jump off the house, see if I can fly with those motherfuckers.
I'm too tired.
I don't have man titties, and my doctor calls me obese. Come on, if you're obese, you have man titties.
Well, I look at it this way.
You can't be obese if you don't have man titties.
I look at it this way, Bill.
And that's an insult.
When we get our age, we get susceptible to diseases. And they always take because you can't eat on them. And I'm thinking, fuck, if I pound some weight on, man, I can survive, a month in the hospital. Fuck, I'm banking on the future here.
Hell, if I had a girlfriend, I wouldn't have a belly.
Yeah, Bill, the way I'm going, I think I could survive 3 months with just an IV, man. I think I can do it. I'm game, man. Let's go.
I got Vikings. My ancestors were Vikings and Scotch warriors and big Germans and stuff, big bone people. And I was 195 pounds when I got out of high school, and I was a string bean. If you weigh 100, they considered that to be obese. The 109, even that. For my height.
Hey, not to change the subject, anybody, but I'm just curious because I'm kind of new to Bill's area. Has anybody else seen like wildfire smoke the last couple of days? No, I'm serious because we have.
Yeah. Oh, well, I showed you the map.
Covered the mountain. I mean,
I showed you the map.
Well, Colorado's on fire right now, isn't it?
Where is it? See.
What's your name? Bill's neighbor. That'd be asked in chat, man. Keep an eye on chat. If anybody in Colorado, man, you guys hearing anything? I'm sure it's out there. If it's in
the fire. I've heard they say New York's getting some of this shit.
The other day we couldn't even see the 14,000 foot mountain 10 miles away.
From the smoke?
The mountains all disappeared. Yeah, it was just flatland then, no mountains.
Well, I'll tell you, Bill, when I came through Colorado in 2017 to pick up some weed before February 2017, they had fucking wildfires, right? And they had the signs up saying warning. And I was on, what's the fucking high, like 40, 80, whatever fucking highway goes through. No, 25. I was on 25 coming out of Pueblo. Just picked up my weed, right? I'm fucking like, this is great, man. Had my daughter with me. We're rocking. We're heading to Fenbury. Long story short, we hit a fucking 2-lane. It's a 4-lane highway, 2 going one way, 2 go another. And the flames are so fucking high. I put my windshield wipers on. I was like, my daughter looked over and said, "It's smoke, Dad." The windshield. I'm like, fuck, I can't see. There was flames literally on both sides of the fucking highway in the medium. I was like, what the fuck? I started getting like freaked out. Like, what the fuck is it? We might die here, man.
That's why I don't like the VA making me appointments in Denver in the winter. Well, because you can have whiteout in the. I've had whiteout in the snow. You couldn't see 10 feet in front of the car.
Yeah. Bill, I couldn't see literally. Joking aside, I couldn't see
the reflectors on the side of the road.
The car, man. Yeah, it scared the fuck out of me as an adult. And my first thought is, fuck, and I brought my daughter through here. I'm excited because I bought weed and I'm high. And look, I get us killed. Man, my dumb ass. I'm like, what the fuck?
Driving straight into hell. Like,
That's one adventure if you came to Colorado.
Well, I'll tell you what, I got memories I'll never forget. It's the best weed I ever bought in a store. The first time I ever bought it in a store, and a cop opened the door to let me in and said, "Enjoy your visit." I was like, I was in heaven, man. And then I hit this fucking hailstorm. It's like, I might die. I'm like, fuck. It made me question my own existence on this planet, man.
This was the certification for the vax. This is how they're certifying it.
they force you to watch that video before you get vaccine.
No, you're the guy. You're the experiment.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Bill, if I got to run on a hamster wheel, I can't do it. I can't even pass a stress test, man. No. I tap out.
See, the rat's running the lab, and there's a human in the wheel in the cage, and the rat's tapping on his glass. What do you do? What do you mean, holy shit? You burn yourself?
So yeah, Bill's
and
neighbor,
here's-
there's a bunch of fires in Canada as well. That's probably what's affecting New York.
That was a sunset yesterday.
Yeah, that's what ours looks like too, with all the smoke from up north.
Yeah.
They say California's burning down, man.
I posted oh, there it is.
There's like 1 million acres burned over there.
Here's the
I was just wondering,
there's the fire map.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And they say it's the worst in recorded history, man. And I wonder why, huh?
Look at that.
Well, they remember when they're catching Antifa setting the fires?
Yeah,
last
that's
year
what
about
they're
this
doing
time?
again.
Well, they fighting over the water there, man.
Yeah.
No shit,
Yeah.
that's what they
You
doing.
got it. Man has come in and fucked the order up. And nature works fine by itself. Nature works perfectly fucking great. That's why it's nature, man. It's well balanced. Then man comes in, fucks it up, and then sits back and wonders, wow, what's happening? Well, you fucked it up, asshole.
All right, let's do it again.
Speaking of the water, this valley,
Fuck, man.
this valley here has first rights to the water in this valley. I mean, that's the Rio Grande. Everything north of this valley has first rights to that water before anybody else gets it. And there's a lot of it.
So, okay, here's the sad part, guys. The sad part is it's all about the water and who uses it. And great, it's going to great cities, right? It's populated cities. I get that. But you're letting these populated cities use what they want in consumption, which they abuse anyhow. Like, we're not getting into that. But in the meantime, you're fucking killing Mother Nature, man. You're fucking her up. Guess what? Remember that old fucking commercial? You don't want to fool with Mother Nature. Remember that, you fucker?
Yeah, don't fool with Mother Nature.
In California selling water to Coca-Cola.
Fucking insane.
Meanwhile,
man. Insane.
there's Drowno.
Yeah.
Now, how you gonna beat that? I mean, it ain't us.
I ain't got a pot to piss in, man. I ain't pulling no strings. It ain't me.
Oh, wait, Rob, tell them what you do for work.
You don't want to know.
I'll tell you, he's better with a knife than I am with an axe.
I don't do anything illegal. No, don't say that, because I don't do anything illegal.
I was going to say, Bill, I'll sue you, man. That's a death threat. That's an explicit death threat. I will sue you.
No, didn't. I'll give you a clue what he does. Did you see Gangs in New York?
Yes.
Does he have a daughter?
Yeah. And what was that? Johnny Depp. Was it Johnny Depp?
Yeah, I don't mind being.
No, DiCaprio.
I don't.
Was who was it?
Leonardo.
DiCaprio.
No, not DiCaprio. The other guy.
It was
the guy with the hat.
There will be blood, dude.
What's
his name?
Yes.
You know him.
God,
Yeah,
nobody
the
can
dude
remember
with
that
There Will
actor's
Be
name right
Blood.
now. Huh?
He's a cold-hearted motherfucker, like your neighbor said. It's the dude.
Hey, don't say, I'm not. I'm just a meat cutter, man.
No. Yeah. Did you eat at McDonald's? You might have had some of his products.
I feed people. I mean, that's what I
Well,
do.
yeah.
Well, you can tell your neighbor from me. I'll tell him myself. I'm getting hold of YouTube and finding your address. I'm serving you with papers. That was an explicit death threat.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you, anyhow, Bill's neighbor. Nice meeting you, dude.
Well,
It's a good movie, though. Gangs of New York is a good movie.
he knows where the prime cuts are. I'll say that.
Like I said, I'm tired, man. I'm too tired. You talking about jumping off the roof? I said I'm too tired.
Yeah. Where did he go? I don't know. All I saw was a truckload of sausage. There was somebody posted this thing. My neighbors have been nice to me since I started putting my trash out like this, and he's got these trash bags that are taped up and he's got the trash bags out. It looks like a body at the curb, and it's just his garbage. You know, with the duct tape around the neck and all that. You know, a bag of trash and the body of trash, and puts his trash out like that to scare the neighbors.
Sometimes all it takes is a little visual effect, man. It seems to convince people.
There was somebody in Florida that had one of the fuel tanks, one of the fuel tanks they dropped from the fighter jets, you know? And you know what they look like? They look like a fucking bomb, right?
Oh, they're fucking huge, man. They hold like, what, 500 gallons?
And for fun, the guy put it out with the trash.
It's a crapper tank on Joe
They
Dirt.
shut down the whole neighborhood.
He put it out with
Evacuated the
his
whole
fucking
neighborhood.
trash?
Called the bomb squad. Because somebody thought it was a bomb.
Sounds about right.
What neighborhood? Where did this happen, Bill?
There was yeah. Probably off an F-100.
City governments are usually ridiculous.
Yeah, and there's a cement mixer somewhere that I think it's in Minnesota. It fell off the truck. The truck rolled and it was full of cement, and the thing was too heavy to move. And they just left it there, and somebody painted it to look like an Apollo space capsule. It's just a cement mixer barrel.
What does that say about us as a society, as a group of individuals?
It's
A
nature.
big old heavy cement truck fucking falls over, like, fuck it, let's just paint it.
Scary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've seen other things where people paint them to look like flying saucers and stuff like that. The UFO watchtower is just 25 miles up the road, and they have a little UFO there. We would see some lights the other night. He spotted it up against the hill. It was like flash. You know when you go to a concert and the flash bulbs are going off?
Yeah.
That was happening on the mountain.
They've always said this is the theory. That's how they're like talking to either themselves and us or both. But
Or it's electromagnetic.
Who's talking to me? Does it look like a couple flashes? That's exactly what it looked like. And don't get me wrong, there's roads up there, but this didn't look like
it was above the road, and it was they were two space. It was probably covering 2 miles or so, a wide area up there, and no way could somebody get from there to there in a 15th of a second.
I don't know what I saw, but that's what it looked like.
Yeah,
I will say that. I did see that.
It was like flash bulbs at a concert.
Well, I know for a
I came
fact.
in to get my camera and I got out there and
I said it looks
it
strange.
stopped. I
Look
do
at
have
that.
some video of. I haven't put the video on the computer. I can edit
But
it.
I thought it was a bunch of people up on the side of the mountain.
I know for a fact it's been recorded Mount Blanca since the late 1800s for a strange anomaly of lights, man.
Oh no!
It's recorded.
The stories they used in Close Encounters came from here. The Close Encounters story, the lights chasing cars, that came from right here.
Yeah, Mount Blanca, man, has been known and recorded in the you can search, I think it's called the Denver Chronicle or whatever, back in the late 1800s. They have mysterious Mount Blanca is mentioned a lot. And at the same time, you had all that
out here, like I seen like two rainbows next to each other. No joke. And you'd never think you'd see that, but you see it.
Yeah, we get big double rainbows here. I sent Forrest a picture of the double rainbow up at Tucker Ponds, and Tucker Ponds is tired and weak. That's Tuckered, tired and weak, and that's where I found the Buffalo Cowboy car.
I just like to say a public service announcement. I'm not smoking crack here. I'm just smoking out of a pipe that has a lot of leaks in it, man. That's all. That's why I keep the torch to it. I just want
Not a
to
light
make
bulb.
that.
You're all good. It's not a light bulb.
It's just weed, man. Crack is whack. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, don't do crack.
Stay back
Well,
from.
I don't know about why anybody would want to do something to destroy their lives.
Yeah, I smoke this shit to enhance my life. It makes me feel better. It makes me physically, mentally. Now, what's the difference between, and granted, it's not prescribed by a doctor. Well, the doctor you go to, I've been in my body for 58 fucking years. I think I know it better than any fucking person on this planet. And you want me to go to a stranger who just come out of college and tells me what's wrong with me and prescribes me a fucking pill. And that pill he gives me could kill my liver or give me cancer, but goddamn, it'll take away your indigestion. Fuck you, man. I'll just get high.
You see, even my phone number has double omega, the two omegas, the 2 3s in it, and it has my zip code here and my zip code where my PO box is.
I know more old potheads than I do dead old doctors, you know.
There, put it straight for.
Sound like
Nobody wants to call Bill.
Wear a mask, don't wear a mask. Make up your mind, doctor.
Because I left a message for the Santa Fe New Mexican today too.
Bill's already putting his name in the media. Treasure finder,
Fuck
tree
yeah.
solver.
Yeah. Then somebody has to talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, it's because everybody shuts me down and don't want to listen. They totally ignore me. You know, they ignore the one that did it. They try, you know. Oh, well, let's get Bill Gorman's criminal record. Well, I guess there wasn't one. Let's get, you know, so they went after Greg.
It's sad. Look at it. You have all these, just what you're saying. You feel it just like the rest of us, right?
Yeah.
And yet you have these people calling you insane, crazy. Bill, I just did a video. Remember 2 years ago when I did the video saying I found, and I mentioned you and I said creativity and different. That's what changes this fucking world. If everybody thinks the fucking same, then we continue to do the fucking same, man. You need people that think outside the motherfucking box like you, Bill. You.
Oh. That reminds me of with the one thing in Honeybee's video, she did show some pictures from Romance with Rose, and the guy's holding the box and his reflection is inside the box.
It makes sense. Look at yourself, man.
Yeah.
Look at yourself. What is your treasure? What is your treasure in life?
Yeah. And according to these tarot card readers, I'm the emperor. So everybody just better listen. Yeah. And they all admit, you don't tell an Aries what to do. Especially my astrology. My moon is in Leo, and Saturn, my rising or whatever, my ascending is in Sagittarius. I got 3 fire signs. That's very rare. You know, so I'm supposed to be like some super being, and I'm supposed to have at least one queen, and that's not a drag queen.
Rob,
Yeah.
what are you doing
and
back
she's
there?
supposed to arrive at the same time as a treasure.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Not nothing. I'm giving you shit. Just give the butcher queen in the background.
The butcher queen. I don't know if I like that term, man.
Bill's neighbor in this community, you need that fucking signature. You are the foot. Yes, you need that. People will leave you fucking alone.
I bet you can.
I won't take offense because
No,
I don't know what
no.
the hell y'all are talking about. To be honest with you.
Yeah. And who's it? Where is it? They have his name here.
Don't forget, I've been to your place, Rob.
That's true.
Oh, is it
You
Daniel?
know how beautiful it is. There's just nothing on it.
Daniel Day-Lewis played his part in Gangs of New York.
Daniel
Yeah.
Day-Lewis.
Yeah.
No, not my part. Not my part.
He was the
I still
butcher.
don't. He was a gangster, though. Daniel Day-Lewis was a gangster.
Yeah.
I am not a gangster.
Oh, they were all gangsters.
Well, I don't know about all that.
He
There
just worked,
was one
he just
gang
worked
against
part-time for some.
Well, the name of a movie is what? Gangsters from New York.
I mean, whether you live or die depends on what team you go with.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, let's put it like this. I'd be on Daniel Day-Lewis's team. I don't know if I'd be cutting up people like he was. So.
But you could. Hold on. You could if you had to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill, that's why I like keeping 1 foot in the water and 1 on land. Stay right in the middle.
Yeah. I got this thing all tied down so it doesn't spin that way.
No, but I've done other things in cutting meat too. I actually have a associates in engineering, so I'm not totally ignorant.
So maybe you can wire that. You put electricity to it.
I not only can kill you, I can educate you.
Have you
We
tried,
use a lot of machines.
you tried putting electricity to it? Hook some meat up to a 12-volt battery and it'll go, you know?
It'll cook it.
I do some of that too.
I saw the one. There was a story. I guess it's a sex thing where they have a turkey or a bird or something and they have sex with it, but they hook it up to a 12-volt battery. And some guy thought, what would it do with 120 volts? And he killed himself.
Did that story originate out of Georgia by any chance?
Hey.
My apologies, Bill. Bill's neighbor. I mean, West Virginia. Was that West Virginia?
That's where my wife was from.
My apologies again.
Yeah, my mother's from West Virginia.
Yo, Bill, my old man used to tell me he had to wring its neck to get the quiver.
I had to do electric.
Everyone thinks I'm gross when I say dumb shit like that, but they are legitimate Finn content. Like if you look at the shield above Finn's desk looking out the window, That's literally what it is. The bird with a ring on its neck for wringing its neck. Like that's legitimate stuff that I throw out there.
Oh, okay. Check this out. I was sitting here talking to somebody on the phone, and right outside my window, a meadowlark sat there while I whistled to it and stuff. And I said, "Hi, Forrest," and it flipped his wings and just sat there. You know, was there for about 10 minutes.
Nice.
Trying to get it to whistle back and sing to me. You know,
Bird watching's fun. I enjoy bird watching.
so the meadowlark came to visit me.
Yep.
Is that the
Jason,
signal I'm supposed? Is that what the
It
key
could be
words?
one. Do you ever see a meadowlark there?
Oh, I put a post.
What do they look like?
They're little birds and they sing. The ones you hear singing in the morning.
Oh, well, I don't think it's a sign if you see them every morning.
Oh no, they're here every day.
Yeah.
He hadn't. They're only here around me. And I promised the meadowlark I wouldn't shoot it with my BB gun.
What would they look like? I see some birds,
They're
but I don't see them
brown
every day.
striped bird.
I
know,
hadn't seen them, but that don't mean nothing.
kind of speckled
I-
stripe.
out there chasing snipes
I
tonight.
see some big birds out here. Some predator birds.
They do the singing, the variety of music. You know, it's not just one thing. It's not just caw caw.
Street, I'm glad Bill's got his monitor on tonight.
No, they whistle tune. They actually have.
I get some singing.
It's more than a 2-note tune.
I
You
get
know.
some singing.
These motherfuckers carry a tune, damn it. They just 2 fucking notes.
Yeah. Name that bird in 2 notes.
Mockingbird sings them all too, don't they?
They just
And even when they show the screaming eagle, it's actually the hawk that does that scream.
Well, Jason, I shook my head when you made that comment, not out of disgust, but out of, I've reached an age in my life, we're animals, man. We just want to fuck. Let's put it plain and fucking simple. We just want to fuck. And our main objective as a male is to fuck, man. That's what we want to do. But when you hit a certain, when I shake my head, when you make those comments, it's not in disgust. I'm thinking, damn, I was there one day. Fuck, I'm glad that shit ain't
you're like
no more.
You're like Jason. I get it. That's the bad part.
Well, there comes a time in every young man's life when he thinks with his head and not his dick. When that moment comes, it's like a revelation. Now the young bull in the fucking stallion, he's like, "Oh, you're stupid." It's like, no, been there, done that, young man. You'll learn. You'll learn. We all get there, man. We all get there.
No, I agree.
SD cards?
There's like a whole show, Street, that a guy could take time just to talk about that topic.
Oh,
You know.
it's life, man. And,
Oh, I
and
know.
people disgust in it. You know, the more real it is, look at comedians. Comedians can reach the masses and make you laugh at the same time, but they make you face, a good comedian will make you face your fucking realities. And how do they accomplish that? Because they've been there, done that, man. Look at this shit. George Carlin was a motherfucking genius. That motherfucker came out in the 50s. It was like, oh my fucking God, listen to this motherfucker.
And what would he say about COVID? He said, "Let's go swim in the river."
Hell, when I heard COVID, I went out licking fucking rails and shopping cart rail handles. Oh, let me have that shit.
I posted something to George Carlin's the other day.
I'll be honest, that motherfucker, him and Robin Williams changed my life. George Carlin was a thinking fucking comedian. Now, you had Richard Pryor. He was just foul-mouthed and out. It was like, that motherfucker's real as hell, man. I dig this motherfucker. But George Carlin, he made you fucking think. And then Robin Williams come on snorting fucking coke and rattled on for hours. It was like, holy fucking shit.
Now, Robin
To me-
Williams had some good stand-up too.
To me, Robin Williams combined the two of them, man. Made you think, and at the same time, you had to be on your toes. That motherfucker jumped. You talk about cognitive bias. That motherfucker, like, he leapt like leaps and bounds and would keep you going for hours.
I gotta get my chat back on my screen.
Sorry,
No,
Bill.
sorry, I haven't been paying attention to the chat.
Me neither.
Hey,
I'm
Lily.
drinking.
Yeah, never underestimate the power of stupid people in large groups.
We can change the world, damn it. Cheers.
That's a George, that's a George Carlin quote. And all you gotta do is go watch some of the other blogs. And the masses follow the stupid stuff. They don't follow the intelligent stuff. You know, everybody watches more people watch them sitcoms than they do Discovery Channel. You know?
It reminds me of the Grand Illusion, the band Styx, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, I seen them.
Yeah.
1978, the Oklahoma Coliseum, and Davio was there.
At
and
the
Davio,
same
why
concert?
don't you ever join him?
Davio and you were at the same concert, and when?
1978.
Are you serious?
Cars and the sticks and cars. The cars
Holy
and sticks.
shit, man.
Yeah.
Tell me fate's not fucking unfolding in front of us, man. It is.
And is it Styx plays Miss America. And right when it broke the string. That made that big beat right there at the end, that last fucking broke the string. And so the whole song was with a 5-string instead of a 6-string.
Memorable, man. Those are memories.
Yeah. I seen Elton John there in 1972 or 74. I saw Elton John there.
Is Elton John still
I
kicking?
think I seen the Osmonds and Kiki D.
Marie still looks good.
No, that Kiki D was with Elton John, but I saw the Osmonds with my sister in 72. I sold my sister's guitar for her, so she gave me a ticket to see the Osmonds. I was in junior high, 1972. But my first concert, I went with my mother on my birthday. It was my birthday, my mother's birthday, and my mother and Herb Alpert, who was on stage, were born the same year, same day. So
Albert and the Tijuana Brass was your first fucking concert?
Yeah, with Green
Holy
Tour.
shit, Bill. I bow to you. Herb Albert, god damn.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was everywhere. Movies everywhere.
Dating
Herb
game.
Albert and the Tijuana
Albert
Brass.
Moth Records. Yeah, me and him. I have his birthday. My birthday's the guy that said, "I think, therefore I am." His birthday's March 31st, 1596.
I went to Tijuana in the late 80s because of Herb Albert and the Tijuana Brass.
Oh, we went to the
That's the reason
bullfights,
I
I
went
think,
there.
in 66, 67.
Damn.
We went 2 different years, both the downtown arena and the arena by the sea, and seeing a guy get gored right through. The horn went in his stomach and came out his back.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then a horse got gored real bad by a bull too.
Your mom sounded pretty cool, man. It would have been an honor to meet her.
We went to the Give Me Shelter concert at Altamont.
I remember you telling when I first heard that, I'm like, God damn, Bill's mom's cool as fuck, man. Jesus.
Rolling Stones and Jefferson Starship, and yeah, I remember the hills were just black with people.
She was into the movement, man.
And that was the first place I smelled pot.
And the rest is history, Bill. The rest is, look at us now.
I think I was 11 or 12.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But Herb Alpert was 1966, you know?
Yeah.
At the Circle Stars Theater. So the band is on a stage, it rotates.
It lets everyone see them, man. It lets everyone see them.
Yeah.
There's no bad seats in the house, man.
Right. Yeah, it was in San Carlos, California. I think it's still there.
It's probably burnt down by now.
Downtown Disney had a.
I hate to laugh, but I try to throw some humor on the subject.
Well, I'd rather laugh than cry, man. I mean, I'll laugh a bit. It's like shit.
Yeah. Yeah, downtown Disney, Pleasure Island. It was a place. There was, I guess, maybe a dozen bars in there, different clubs, and stuff. And there was one called Mannequins, and it had a dance floor that spun, and it had mannequins on the wall and stuff, but the dance floor spun like the Circle Star Theater, and so there was places you could get on the dance floor. Well, you go out there and dance a lap and then get back off,
Is it like the merry-go-round? You got to get in the center to like really enjoy yourself.
Yeah, it's kind of like a merry-go-round. I was out there dancing with 7 girls from Japan.
Is that the night you got kidnapped?
Was
Is
that?
that the night you got
Nice chatting
kidnapped?
with you, dude. Nice chatting with you.
Yeah, man. Nice meeting you, Bill's neighbor.
He scrubbed the toilet with Bill's.
I'm gonna grab a beer, Bill. I'll be right
Who
back.
scrubbed the toilet with my toothbrush, Paul? I know somebody stole one of my toothbrushes once, but that was it. You know what? Paul doesn't know. My toothbrush doesn't go in my mouth. I take them out. Oh, we lost everybody again. Signal dropped or something. I don't even know if am I on even? He's Paul, did I call you? Let me think. It had to be a while back. I remember I called Richard Rutherford. What are you smoking? Common sense? Yeah. Yeah. It's a dangerous laugh. Who's dangerous? Oh, yeah, Buck, who's got the dangerous laugh? So yeah, I'm thinking there's going to be an announcement. Doug might say something in this interview this weekend with Lorraine Mills. You deleted my George Carlin quote. Who, where? I did? I don't remember deleting anybody's George Carlin quote. I had a George Carlin quote somewhere. I remember I deleted somebody. But that was in my singles group. My singles group, I had posted that I don't chase. I either surrender or run. So I'm an easy lover, I prefer not to chase women. I prefer if the women chase me, because then I know they're interested. If I know they're interested, then I'm interested. Because I'm not interested in somebody that's not interested in me.
That's interesting, Bill.
And I don't start a relationship that I don't want to finish.
Oh.
That I don't want to see through, I don't go for one-nighters, no. You need to get out there and see other women. And it's like, no, I don't want to, and it's because they wanted to go see other guys.
Well, I look at it this way, honestly, and it took me into my 50s to realize it, man. I don't think humans, especially men, are monogamous, man. I have a, it's a taste for life, and it's no disrespect to women. It's just once
Yeah.
I enjoy and it's not like an abusive wham bam, thank you, ma'am. No, I have BFFs.
Yeah.
That, hey, if you ain't doing anything, and there's no strings attached. I enjoy that, man. Some
Yeah.
people don't enjoy that. I learned in my life 2 marriages, 7 children, 2 divorces. I can't fit into that mold, man.
Well, you ever see the couples? They like live on fighting.
Yes, they thrive
My
on it,
sister and
man.
her husband were that way, and stuff. And it's like, so I'm an Aries. I'll walk away from it. It's like this bullshit. I go do something.
I'm married to
And
an
once
Aries,
again,
Bill.
it's learning through hard knocks in life. My life does not. I'm not comfortable and happy when any action or anything I do. If I want to like pick up and take off to Georgia right now, I don't want it's just not me.
I'll tell Rob.
It doesn't mean I don't, it's a fucking, it's a razor's edge, man. It really is.
Yeah.
I spent the parent thing. I spent the marriage thing. I mean, call it selfish. I enjoy my time, man. I enjoy the fact I'm comfortable with the fact that any minute I can get up and fucking do whatever I want at any time. And I don't have to ask anybody or work in anybody's schedule. Now, some people call that selfish, but I'm 58. I could die tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to start being selfish with my time, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a fact of life, man. No disrespect to anybody.
Yeah. I get a lot of time here. I spent an hour at the VA today, and I could maybe show. Let me see. Will that come up on here? Oop, back. Nope. Next one. There it is. There. Yep. Right there. Okay. Now turn it this way. Get that and push that. And
Forrest would sit there, look out the window. Everything
Deep
outside.
Thoughts by Bill Gorman.
this is the lumberjack.
Walk up instead of using the Zoom. And we see Forrest here looking out the window.
I got to ask you, Bill, what drove you to be in front of that building, and what were you thinking when you looked over and saw it?
I'll show you in a second. It's the other sculpture there.
So there he is.
Oh, the camera was in. Okay, so he didn't show up in the picture. Oh no, there he is.
With his double-bladed axe. See. There he is.
It's a bow tie, Bill. It's a bow tie.
Yeah, there he is, looking out the window.
And dang reflections. See. So you don't see him.
Yeah, he showed up. There he is, the axe man. And look at the boots on the one outside. Those are steel boots. Oh, did Forrest say something about steel toes? Did he say anything about steel toes, Street?
Toe to toe. I don't steel toes. I don't know. Toe to toe.
Well, when he was talking about his lumberjack boots, his logger shoes.
Yeah, they were steel toed, weren't they?
These are steel toed. These boots are steel. These are metal boots. And he's carved out of a he's 24 feet tall. Line's 24 lines long.
Reflection I've seen is on my phone.
So how long is this gonna go on, Street? Like just the,
That's an excellent fucking question. I'm brought. Damn.
24
The
feet.
sleeping giant awakes, man. What the fuck was that? That just rattled. Hold on. I
Nicholas
feel the
Fern
aftershocks.
in the summer of 1987. Please take my
I
picture.
It was
think it
carved in
ends. I
87.
think it ends when something ends it.
There he is. Big
yeah, but
and
with each individual's battle that a lot of people are facing, what's gonna end it for them?
Well, unfortunately, in today's society, today's high noon, you know, the old westerns. Damn. 24 feet, Bill?
Yeah, he's 24 feet tall. Oh,
okay, so I come out here to see the lumberjacks and stuff, and got out here, and I brought my Nikon, and I got out here and turned it on. No memory card. It's at home. Computer. What a waste of a drive.
You got your picture.
I'm out here again.
I got my picture with the new owner was there and let me in and I got my picture with the lumberjack.
Nice.
So yeah, back in the day, it was high noon, man. You called them out, you know. You called them out high noon. It was a shootout.
What if the person out there standing there just isn't worth going out there for?
Well, everyone's worth going out if it's high noon. It doesn't matter. Someone's going to lose. They're both qualified adversaries. There's obviously an issue, but unfortunately, in today's high noon, it's in the court of law, and that's a sad part, man.
Bent laws.
Sad part. You know, high noon. It's the old west. Look at Saudi Arabia, for example. If you get caught stealing, they chop off a finger. Get caught again, they chop off a hand. Get caught, you know, a thief. They signature you with it, right? This is what you are known to fucking be. So they signature. That's and you know, people. The outside world can criticize and say, "Oh, that's so harsh." Well, they have the lowest fucking crime rate in the world. They chop people's heads off in the fucking center and televise it. Well, let's look at their statistics. How are they handling their subjects? Oh shit, lowest crime rate in the world. Huh? Wonder why? Because they say this is what's going to fucking happen to you.
That was a tower climber. They did that.
Well, unfortunately, with freedom, life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness, there's all kinds of fucking Bill of Rights that associate with them. And all of a sudden, where do we find ourselves? In a court of fucking law and standards and procedures and precedents. Well, unfortunately, what players don't realize is, in my opinion, the thrill of the chase has no precedents. This is going to set legal fucking precedents. Period. And you better be qualified when you step into that arena.
Oh yeah.
Well, I have the best solution. Person I talked to today wants me to get a book, and I said I might need some. You know, somebody help me with that book. You know, because I said I got about 40 pages of my notes and everything, where things are. Most of my stuff is on my videos, so it's been produced already.
Hell, Bill, 30
Videos,
out of 36 books is New York bestseller. I'd recommend Douglas Preston to author your book.
Right. He just finished one. He needs a new one, right?
Yeah. Strike while the iron's hot. Come on, Doug. Yeah. What you do? Yeah. Excuse me, sir, for calling you Doug. Come on, Doug. What you got? Man? Come on.
Yeah, Doug's I'm on his friends on Facebook. I can post stuff on Doug's Facebook, but he doesn't respond to it.
His publisher, his his manager manages that.
Moz, I gotta close the door.
See, that's a good point, Jason. My God, you got someone else that's conducting your life and your pride, and you have to like adhere to a certain standard. Why? Because you're popular or this is the field you're in. That's the point I was getting. See how you got other people influencing the path you take because of the business you're in, or
Oh, absolutely.
being relevant.
Yep.
Air quotes, relevant.
Forrest talking about all the helpers he had run his art gallery, right? And so you don't have to do it alone because you're going to have a lot of helpers.
But I'm just saying the general philosophy of public life, air quotes, however you media, video, theater, books, it's public fucking life, man. You're throwing your soul out there. You're throwing you out there. And they have to, once you get in that position, if you want to maintain that position, you must adhere to the standards. Man, here, hold on, let me get the fuck you standards. Who are you to say what, how, and why anyone is supposed to think? But yet they adhere to it. Why? Because they want that fucking, hold on, let me get the camera. Money.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I'm not degrading them. That's the fucking game they're in. Well, okay. I have a right to fucking give my opinion to the game you're playing. And I'm not degrading. Don't anyone get it twisted. I'm not degrading Preston or anybody like him. Congratulations, man. If you're comfortable doing that, then good for you, man. I hope you're happy, man. That's what we're all looking for. Life is a game of poker. Happiness is a pot. Fate deals you 4 cards on his joker, and you play whether you fucking like it or not, man. Life.
There was somebody 2 or 3 years ago that said, Forrest said, Gorman's already done it, but he doesn't know it. And it's I knew, I've known it for these, and they just, it's like they push you, when you know you've done it. And Forrest said you'd be extremely confident. That's what I am. How else do you explain extremely confident?
Okay, Bill, then look at it this way. You know it. What's more important, you knowing it or the fucking world knowing it? What's more important in your heart to you and yourself, Bill?
Forrest knew it. Forrest knew it. The lawyers know it, or somebody knows it, and they're playing the game. Doug Preston, one of his quotes, he has it in a video, he's speaking, and he says, I like to push my characters to their limits. He wants the drama. He wants all this stuff. It's Doug. He's the director of this movie. He's doing it for a story.
I disagree. I don't think he is. I don't.
He's doing it for a story because the book will be hotcakes. I mean, Stu's book's nothing. Doug Preston writes a book on it. It's a million seller.
You know what got my first interpretation and impression of Douglas Preston is when Forrest said he went to him to try to write The Thrill of Chase. And then Douglas said, no, man, I'm not interested. That told me I need to keep an eye on this dude. Forrest just said he trusted his fucking life with this dude. I'm interested in who this dude is about. Period. And then, like you said, 30 out of 36. Holy fucking shit, man. Yeah. Holy shit. You're good, man. You're good at what you do. You're good at your craft. And Forrest trust you? Well, I don't know. I trust you too, man.
I think this interview being the date on the postmark, it could mean something. There could be something said.
I agree.
Cross our fingers, man.
Would you say every 14 years that date comes around?
I don't.
Well, no information is bad information as long as there's information coming out.
So I would say, Bill, that's the most legitimate prediction on a date that I've heard you say so far. That's a good one.
Yeah. Oh, to Peggy Jean.
Yeah.
It was her treasure too. And she died on St. Francis of Assisi's birthday, and he's St. Francis because he gave away his treasures.
You know, I'll be
And-
honest. When I first read the book, An Ode to Peggy Jean, the poem he put in there about the birds, I was like, I thought that was the poem that I had to solve for the answers, man. I swear to God, I took that fucking path. I'm like, shit, it's not the poem on the end of the page. It's the Ode to Peggy. It saved his life.
Yeah.
That's the poem I got to solve.
Yeah.
Well, and is going to be there waiting for him. Therefore, she will be the one that knows where he goes to lay to rest.
Okay. And why did he call for the helicopter to pick him up? He was thinking of his family.
Yep. Peggy Jean and the kids, man.
And he thought about walking to the beach, right?
Hell, Bill, he categorized it as an adventure of a lifetime, a once in a lifetime opportunity. Think about that. This is the most fucking hostile, Bill. This was the most hostile fucking country in the world. And this dude wanted to fucking truck through it. Get 3 months later, I'm like, God damn, that's some balls, man. That's balls. But what
That's
do
why
you do?
he was behind enemy lines. He was a dead man. He was a dead man.
Bill,
And that helicopter came and rescued him. And when he was on that jungle floor, he didn't expect to be walking 40 years later. And Moses walked for 40 years. 40 years is too far to walk.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Hi, Lou.
Yeah. And then God told Moses, it's time to write it in a book. To write your God told Moses to write his memories in a book. When I called him, he quoted Moses.
No.
And then he hung up. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? And then you're supposed to quote Shakespeare. Let your indulgence set me free.
It's 900. 900, Rob. 900 years.
900 moons.
Hey.
900 moons is like 72 years. 60
No,
years.
we're not going by how old he is. It was 900 years when Forrest told Doug that it would take people to figure out the clues in the poem.
Well, but if they're biblical years, then that would translate to 70 something years. But
yeah.
But if you're an omnipotent guru, success is an omnipotent guru. And he made that quote after I had the Buffalo Cowboy car.
I always found it interesting.
Of the Buffalo Cowboy car when he said success is an omnipotent guru.
I always found it interesting when Douglas Preston said Forrest showed, or whoever Forrest said he showed Douglas Preston the first draft of it, and Douglas says, "Oh, that's too easy. They'll figure it out."
Yeah.
And the only thing he changed is "leave my bones," or whatever. Blah 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 blah. So he died. He died in the first one.
So
and hold on, he died. But Douglas said, it's too easy. They'll figure it out. Why? Because he fucking died. People don't look at this shit. That's why it was so easy, because he fucking died in the first version.
Hey, Amy. You can get in, Amy. Yeah, Yeah, them other people that think that they solved it, or somebody whatever to them and stole it from. No, that didn't happen. The people that think the solution was in Santa Fe, that's not what it was.
Here's my opinion, and what's wrong with a lot of people thinking they found the answers? What's wrong with that, man? Who are they hurting? The only people that are hurting is the ones that want to pursue it into a court of law. Now
Well,
you're fucking hurting it, man. You're hurting the legacy. You're hurting everything fucking about it, man. You're hurting the foundation of this.
Yeah, but they want to know who the real winner is. They want to know who the real winner is.
Yeah.
What the real solution was.
Okay.
I don't think they do, Bill. I think they want themselves.
They don't realize that the poem doesn't say the treasure chest was there.
No, it said to pick that up and go, and then he hit a trove.
Take the chest. Well, the cowl I have is a chest, and I took it. I was brave and said, I'm going to take that so that nobody else can claim it.
You know.
If I had left it there and somebody else took it, then I would have no, my credibility would be, but I have it. Jason's seen it. Greg's seen it.
I've seen it.
Yeah, it was
2017. I saw it in 2017, February. It's sat right next to me.
Yeah. I put it in the trunk of my car and took it back home. Forrest said he didn't have room for it. He said to take it to Texas. Because I went down visit with Janet Landgard that holiday season. And got to experience a drunk driving ride.
Street, I'm gonna have a beer with you tonight. Don't usually drink the beers.
Well, Jason, I don't give a fuck if you drink with me or not. I'm drinking by myself. Fuck you.
Yeah. I'll have one with you.
I don't mind drinking alone. I never have, never will. If people have a problem with it, well, then you have a problem with
yourself. Get
yourself.
shits or find shits?
My give a shitter's been broke a while, Bill.
Huh?
So my give a fucker's been broke a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I showed that song to Greg. He played it.
Well, my personal opinion, of course, this is my personal opinion. And thankfully to Thomas Jefferson, I have a right to fucking give my personal opinion in this nation.
For a while.
Ever since less than 24 hours and a lawsuit was filed, you introduced law into something that law had nothing to fucking do with. Mother Nature does not need law to fucking persuade her or conduct her. Ever since then, I have a fucking issue and I have an opinion, and I'll give my fucking opinion any goddamn time I fucking want. And if certain powers to be don't like it, bring me to court, please. I'd love my day in court, because that's the only way these people will fucking vanish, is to meet them in court. And I am above and beyond and willing to meet these parties in court. It's not a threat. It's not a promise. You seem to be hell-bent on getting there anyhow, and you have been there since the beginning. I will gladly I will gladly step up. Get me in court, please.
One thing I say is Jack Stoof, if he was sworn in court, then he's not the finder anymore.
Well, my question is,
he would perjure himself if he claimed to be the finder.
Bill, you can't legally bring him into court. He is the air quote finder. Therefore, he's not an authoritarian. It's air quote.
He's the pseudonym finder.
Okay, in a legal courtroom, I'm going to play Perry Mason here. Do we have proof of him having direct contact when Forrest said, Jack Stoof, congratulations, you found my chest? No, we do not. In other words, objection, Your Honor, hearsay. Next.
He admitted to writing that story.
Objection, Your Honor,
Yeah,
hearsay.
he is the person who wrote the story, but that doesn't verify that he found it.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Yeah.
I've been in courtrooms before.
He's a fiction writer.
Objection,
like
Your Honor,
Doug
hearsay.
Nice work of fiction. Doug knows, because Doug's the one in control. Doug is a big part. He's the twin for Forrest.
You know,
If Forrest had a partner, it was Doug.
I'll go out on a limb here, man. I'll go out on a limb. I will say the only way that closure was going to come, since less than 48 hours law brought into the fucking scheme of things where it never belonged in the first place, beside the point, I will guarantee 100%, I'm confident, the only way any of us is going to get closure is a fucking court of law. And that's sad. Look at the irony of that. Forrest created a beautiful fucking thing for all of us to find. Anybody willing to take the fucking dare. And then someone has to bring fucking law into it. You got to get the fuck out of here. Karma. That's my only word, people. Fucking karma.
He goes, I got him.
Oh, Nat. Oh shit. I got flies. Gnats. Goddamn gnats.
Moth.
Motherfuckers.
A moth. That's why I had to close the door. The moths were coming in.
It's you guys are getting fall time, ain't you, man? Crickets starting to fucking creak inside.
No, it was 95 degrees today. That's why the heart monitor they put on me, all the stickers came loose before I got home.
Oh shit, Bill. It's not that one type of moth that Buffalo Bill uses, is it? You are packed and you are locked and loaded, right, Bill? If moths are showing up, it might be Buffalo Bill, man.
Yeah, I think
He's got to go through Rob first.
I think I gotta load the cartridges. I don't think I reloaded it after I shot that snake. Rattlesnake that I still have here, and I'm gonna put the rattlesnake skin on my pole. I'm working on my pole, my walking stick, my Moses stick. See, I put a piece of copper on there. Put a piece of copper around there. And on the other end of the leather, this leather or lambskin here, on the other end, I'm gonna put another copper ring, and then a ring of rattlesnake skin, and then another copper ring.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna put some like crystals on it and stuff. And I'll have to have batteries in the, because I got on the top, I have a 1/4-20 screw, so I can put a camera on top of it, the 360 camera or whatever, and go hiking like I did with my camera for my shoulder. Huh?
I said, I like those videos when you had your camera on your walking stick.
Oh. Yeah,
those pretty good times.
This is my new modification.
I tell you, that one he did in the Arkansas River, I think it was Missouri, whatever fucking river.
Arkansas River.
You're like, does this look like, and you had your wetsuit on, like this looks like a chest. I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker, Jesus Christ, that's fucking it. God damn it.
that I recorded that on March 10th.
2016, right? 2016? Yeah, I was there, man. I was like, God damn it, look at this crazy motherfucker, man.
That water was cold. This water is cold March 10th. And then that's before the runoff and the real high water. And I was like in a little jetty there that is pretty safe. I swam from the other side of the river to get there. I just got out and drifted down and swam over to the side. I was a long distance swimmer in high school. I know what I'm doing in the water.
Well, I'm telling you, I saw that fucking rock. I'm like, God damn it, that's fucking it. It was perfect, man. It was fucking perfect.
Used to go tubing on the Bear River, like 20 miles of the Bear River in inner tubes every summer when I was a kid. That's in Davio country. Davio knows where the Bear River is.
I laughed so hard was that that video you did shortly after that with the tree, and Forrest responded to you, and you were on location, right? You were on location, and
Yeah.
you're like, hold on. Forrest responded, but I'm not going to say nothing because I got laundry to do. When you did that, I was like, oh shit, dirty laundry.
Yeah, dirty laundry. Yeah. Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down. Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down.
Yeah. Dirty
I saw Seen Don
man.
Henley and Glenn Fry in Winslow, Arizona.
Well, like it or not, that's the world we fucking live in. People can complain all they want, and the ones that say, "Oh, how dare they?" Well, they're the motherfuckers that's most guilty, man. That's the world we fucking live in, people. Get a grip on yourselves. Get off your fucking high horses, man.
There's that hat again.
Yeah. And Tyler, that statue in that picture behind you, I have a picture of that I took in 3D in 2007.
Well, damn, I hate to break it
Out
to you,
behind the
but
museum. I went
We
through
were
that
both-
museum in 2007.
I said I hate to break it to you, but we were both in vicinity of where the chest was.
And I saw this old guy out there digging a hole underneath the shaft.
Did you like that one straight?
Yeah, I did, man. Thanks. I see you loosen the hat up.
I made the same statement earlier, but you all didn't realize that's why I said Harold McCracken, because he has a house right there past that statue.
Well, you know, the other thing amazing is that Benjamin Franklin story about the state of Wyoming and northern Pennsylvania and stuff included my ancestors were involved in that, creating the state of Wyoming. That's just wow.
And you want to know something even crazier? Harold McCracken was the first actual curator of the museum, and he was actually the reason why the museum opened. As in the Buffalo Center of the West.
Look up the Wyoming Monument. Wyoming Monument. It's in Pennsylvania.
What do you all think of Forrest saying he would have been? I'm paraphrasing here, something to the effect of he would have been proud to wake up on what was the Custard slaughter where they tried to slaughter all the Indians? What was that? What was the name of that, Bill?
Wounded Knee.
Wounded Knee.
Or no, Little Bighorn. That was a Little Bighorn.
Little Bighorn. There you go. Little Bighorn. Yeah, Wounded Knee. I think that's when the cavalry slaughtered 100 of them or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was South Dakota.
Yeah, the Little Bighorn. What do you guys all think when Forrest said he would have been proud to wake up on the Indian side of that? What do you think he meant from that, man? Where was his heart at in that fucking statement?
Yeah. Wasn't to get, it was for the Indians.
Injustice?
I think his heart lies with the Native Americans.
I think his heart lies with injustice. And we can go back to My War for Me. Injustice. How was he treated when he was young? Injustice. Why? He didn't fit the
cowboy
mold,
punched him.
man. He didn't fit the mold, ladies and gentlemen. How many of us, Bill, do you fit the mold? God, I hope not. I do not fit a fucking mold.
No.
So I sympathize with him.
After
to the bill, street to the bill.
Brother didn't come out the same.
You either here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. This is life. You either fit with the fucking grand illusion or you don't. And if you don't, it's a hard battle if you want to rub elbows with the ones that fucking do. It's a hard battle. Some people not willing to take it.
You doing the grand illusion. Well, Alan Parsons, some other place, some other time can be looking into the lives of people in the past too. See,
Yeah.
see, I got these.
And we all know history repeats itself. Always does, always will.
There's 128
What's that
gigabytes
same-
each.
Well,
My computer got
when do
full,
we get
ran
a
out of
point
space,
where-
and I trust these more than the backup drive.
when do we get to a point where history is not an issue anymore? When?
Well, I have a question for the panel.
After the reset.
Is it a yes or no answer or what?
No, it's not yet. I don't do that bad Greg bullshit. I don't
Put
do
the
that. I don't
ribbon
do that.
back on the hat,
We
Tyler.
just need to clarify.
So where have we heard the exact phrase "stinking creek" from? What chapter?
Pagosa means smells bad.
No.
Yeah, Pagosa
The
Spring.
exact word. The exact
Indian-
word.
the Pagosa
You didn't
means
answer my question, Bill.
stinks.
think-
So that's all
I
there
think
is
you have
to
your-
that.
I think you have my hat on your head, Bill. I think it's too fine on your head.
That's his little fez.
The little fez.
Yep. If you go right in the middle, it's like a little fez sitting on top of your head.
Yeah, but it's red. That's a girl's hat.
No.
Are you talking about Tyler's or? I like
I don't
Tyler.
have a hat on. I have no hat.
Tyler, how
Everyone-
was the trip? You went with the whole
Tyler.
family, right?
Everyone, wear a hat proud. I don't give a fuck if anybody likes it. Do you like it? You wouldn't be
I love
wearing
it.
it if you didn't like it. Fuck
Exactly.
everyone else. I
It's
wear
sharp.
this because I like it. I don't give a fuck if you like it or not.
Exactly. But yes, going back to your question, Jason, the trip was amazing. It was once in a lifetime trip, but it was definitely a memory that I will definitely cherish. But for the
Did you
exception
just
of
go
getting COVID.
crazy? Were you running
Well,
around the
yeah.
museum all crazy and everyone had to keep up with you?
Okay,
Well, I
somebody
had to
brought
wear a
up
mask.
Copper Dan and stuff.
Yeah.
That reminds me, why is Colorado on the map 7 times?
Bill, I'm telling you, when it
Colorado's
comes
on that map 7 times.
when it goes back to being in Cody, Wyoming, I'm gonna remind you that you were within vicinity of the chest.
I said Colorado, I didn't say Wyoming. He didn't put
I'm
Cody
telling
on
you.
the map 7 times. He didn't put Wyoming on the map 7 times, but he put
My point-
Wyoming on the map 7 times. That's why
My
I'm trying
point-
to get a hold of
Oh, I know.
benchmark maps.
I know your point.
I'm
just
trying to
telling
get
you
a hold of
that-
benchmark maps and ask them why Colorado is on the map 7 times.
You're looking too far into it, buddy.
Forrest gave him that instruction.
You do know McCracken and Forrest Fenn were good friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. McCracken almost ended up writing the foreword to the beat of the drum and the hoop of the dance.
Okay.
I'll
I think
tell you
I think
guys,
there's
there was
several-
one point in my chase where it was obvious Forrest would not reveal if you gave him the direct solve. It was obvious. It was always quoted like, "Oh no, he won't respond to anything." Blah blah. So I thought, okay, I got to take a different avenue, man. How can I take a different avenue, right? So all of a sudden, I looked at the PR company out of where? Denver, Colorado. And then he made that scrapbook about the Denver Museum. I'm thinking, fuck, Denver, Colorado, PR. Fuck. Yeah, a museum is PR. They're promoting the history, man. So
Yeah.
I thought, fuck, I got to contact this woman. And
Okay.
it was crazy. It was like a mad rush. It's like, oh, I got this. I got this. Fuck, I'm on it. I'm looking at my kids saying, and they're like, Dad, man, you okay? I'm like, I'm good, man. Leave me alone. I got this.
Just because it involves a major archaeological discovery in Colorado. That's why the Colorado Museum of Nature and Science and the handicap parking is right outside the executive offices. And between the parking and the building is a set of bronze wolves chasing a rabbit.
Well,
Yeah.
to me, Bill, I reflect back on it, and I do a lot of reflecting. I've
makes
been in this
Dog
since
chase.
I've been in it since January of 2016. I look at it as like, God damn. And I sit back and laugh thinking, look where I took that, man. Holy fuck. My imagination was running wild. And I love it, man. I don't care. People are going to laugh at me all they want. I don't care. I had a fucking very enjoyable journey inside my brain.
Bill, I love what you just said. The handicap parking, and right in front of it was the wolves chasing the rabbit. That's
Yeah.
where he said would be the end of the chase, right? It's
The
the end of the chase, and the
okay,
wolves
no.
are chasing Jack Rabbit right now. That's
Yeah.
awesome, Bill.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
So that's
the wolves.
awesome. That's how.
And you know
that's,
who the wolves are? They're the werewolves. Look
oh,
up where the
he's-
werewolves come from. I just watched a video about it yesterday. They're the if I look at my history, I'll find it. But it was about the werewolves, and there was something about a wolf, and it turned. I looked it up, and it was werewolves come from it, and it described it as the that group.
You know, Bill, I actually, that's where a lot of our traits, my bloodline comes from, is
They come out. Oh,
when the Vikings, when the warriors would go and pillage villages, like my dad's family actually goes that far back, and we have a long string of werewolf tattoos, and I never got mine because I was the only one that broke the string because my mom's on the tiger side. So I wanted to get a wolf looking into a pool, and a tiger would be reflecting back. But yeah, werewolves, like that's, I'm sorry, I'm just rambling, but it is part of the werewolf story.
it was something moon something. But the it's something with the moon because the moon and shit, man. I got to change the scale of my screen for it to show me the title of the videos. Because not Mirage Men.
But yeah, Bill, that was the folklore.
That was a good video. Watch Mirage Men, and it involves the NSA in Albuquerque and the underground stuff at Dulce and all that stuff, and the guy that was recording the stuff, and the army was this guy's finding stuff we're not seeing, and so they let him keep doing it, and then they made him think he was seeing UFOs, and so that nobody would be looking at their shit. No. Some Lionsgate, no. Something moon something.
I'll finish my werewolf story while you look. So when they would go and pillage the village, they had wolfmen that they sent in before the warriors went in, and they're the ones that tore apart the village before they came out. And that's kind of where the wolfmen started, the werewolf.
Yeah. It needs somebody do a character of Jack as a rabbit.
Yeah. The wolves are chasing the rabbit, and that's exactly what's going on at the end of the chase, just like he said.
I think Jack is a jackalope.
A jackalope?
Yes.
He loves those Aussies.
Jackalope.
Yep. I hear you, Street.
Yeah. I wish I could search my history of what I watch, because I watch a lot of videos on YouTube through the day.
I love watching YouTube, man. It's the best entertainment I've ever found in my life, man. I get to pick and choose.
I seen it mentioned in a video I watched. It might have been Thoughty 2. You ever watch Thoughty 2?
No.
Adam Foddy.
Thoughty 2 with no space. The number 2. Anyhow, he does videos on why does this mysterious man poison his whole town and other other bizarre things and stuff.
Like bizarre
Kellogg's
things in life happening.
The guy Kellogg's cornflakes, the one brother believed in having this salt enema that pumped like 15 liters a minute. Salt up your ass. If you knew the history of cornflakes. It was accidentally made by leaving it out. It got a little whatever, it decayed or something.
I thought Bill was going French there for a second.
I was like, God damn, where we go with it?
Did you hear that?
Naked gerbils crawling up your ass next? What the fuck? Where we go with this?
Well, no, this is what this guy. It's a funny channel because he advertises for companies that make ball deodorant.
Manscaping.
Yeah, man stuff.
Ball
Hey, don't knock the gerbil thing till you try it.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen you been to LA. That was a dead giveaway, Jason.
Last time I went to LA was like 1988.
It's socially acceptable over there, straight. You're weird if you haven't tried.
Well, life's out there. I don't criticize anyone.
To each his
but I
own.
like to know all the benefits I can get in life. That's I'm not going to criticize no one.
Oh,
Mysteries of the Maya. You see the doofus video?
Yeah.
nah, straight. This whole thing is just draining the life out of me, to be honest with you.
Why?
And it's like, I understand it depends on what light you watch it in, right? You could look at it humorous, you can take it serious, you can look at it competitively, you can do whatever you want. You could just have it as background noise. But yet it's still like, no matter where I try to view, it just drains me.
Well, here, might I suggest you look at it as entertainment and information, documentary. Now, hold on. And you're a willing participant, and you can give and take as you see to piece together. So actually, it's still a mental game. It was always a mental game. It still is a mental game.
See, I don't think this was supposed to be.
If it stresses you, Jason, you shouldn't be in it, man. You're too vested. You're too vested. Look at it as an outside observer. Like, look at it as a murder scene. You are the fucking hired. You are Clouseau, motherfucker. What are you going to come up with, Jason? What you got, Clouseau? Come up with this shit. Don't get so invested, man.
Well, I mean, I get frustrated just listening.
And get high more.
But then I hear I hear Black Sabbath in the darkness if I get high. Just
because it's perspective. Yeah. Okay, if you hear war pigs, that's pretty much what we're looking at. You can do an analogy of where we are. It's fucking war pigs, man. It's the establishment waging war and the fucking people saying, fuck you, man. I don't want, no, fuck you. Go fight your own war, right? So, that shouldn't freak you out. There's nothing dark. Black Sabbath.
No. Don't go there.
Have you ever seen
I don't believe that. I don't believe
that motherfucker shuffles his feet. If you fear for your life for Ozzy, fuck, you could walk backward. You could be a cripple in a wheelchair and wheel away. He ain't a threat to you, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
He's a fucking actor. He's a showman.
Nope. I took it that I was supposed to be leaning against the fence in my driveway, looking into the darkness and listening at that moment. And I'm just
let's look at the basics of that thought. You question it as fear because you're in an uncertain. No, hold on. You're in an unknown area and you don't know the answers. So you took it as fear, like this fucking shit's. Oh, I'm fucked.
Dude, no, it was fucked up because in order for me to go to bed that night without thinking about it, I passed it off as my neighbor, the further away neighbor, more into the valley. I was like, dad's in the garage listening to some tunes. I passed it off, right? I have not seen these people since the kid's 18. I haven't seen him since he was 12 and he rode by on his dirt bike and I helped him put the chain back on for him. So I passed it off as, oh, it's just them guys. Don't worry about it. Yesterday, that kid pulled in my driveway and I was like, what the fuck? And he walked up and he goes, hey, do you guys want to buy a calendar for the school? And I was like, was your dad like 2 nights ago in the garage or was there a party? Because I heard like Black Sabbath like echoing through the valley. And he's like, no, it wasn't us. And they're pretty uptight people. So I doubt it was. And I was like, motherfucker, you took away the one thing that I passed that off as being instead of me actually like a psychosis episode.
Well, I have breaking news, man. Sorry to interrupt. I have breaking news. That was me, man. I'm out. I'm like right down the drive in my van.
Oh,
man. My
well,
bad.
and that's exactly what it sounded like. Somebody had to have pulled in between the cornfields, like out in the middle of nowhere, have the windows up and be blaring the music is exactly what it sounded like.
That was me.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to freak you out. I was just
Dude, my dumb
tequila.
ass got right to I walked down my driveway across the road in the dark and at the foot of the cornfield, and I was going to go find the source of it.
So let me ask you this, Jason. When you woke up the next day, what was the first thought on your mind? Was you calm, collect? Was you nervous? Did you wake up stressed? What was the first thought of your day?
Don't forget, I'm the guy that says no matter how dark a place you are in, there's always a glimmer of light. You just have to be willing to see it. So like when it gets dark and scary like that, I know I can hold my shit because I know that no matter, it's nothing but a veil. It's nothing but a cloak. It's like there's peace in here somewhere. You just got to find it.
When my life gets dark and scary, I light a bowl.
Yeah.
It all disseminates out. Now people can laugh and say, oh, that stupid motherfucker, blah, blah. Well, there's a reason why we talked about it earlier. I'm sure Bill won't mind. There's a reason why Buffalo Bill went after Greg and not me. I'm about ready. They didn't release anything about me, but pictures. Oh, okay. Legal papers. I'm about ready to release where my second wife beat my fucking ass and I charged her with domestic violence. That's a fact, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Women beat my ass. So if you want to call me like I'm mean to women and I'm jaded, I'm scared of women. They beat my fucking ass, man. I have legal proof to document it.
No, that's right. Well,
put that in your fucking pipes and smoke it, people.
See, like I'm older school to where I didn't have to deal with this technology most of my life. So when people were talking about bullying, I honestly think that because I got bullied, that's what made me strong. You know what I mean? It'll either make or break you. So
no, Jason, I'm talking this woman beat my fucking ass. I was a bloody mess, man.
I'm not talking about
fucking beating shit.
You still want to talk about
this woman knocked the door down and beat my fucking ass, drug me out in the street. Fuck. God,
I had a girl once. I pissed her off so fucking bad. This bitch, I knew her for 5 minutes, and I just knew I could get under her skin, and she just walloped me one. I mean, closed fist, just hit me as hard as she fucking could right there in the parking lot.
No, and Jason, I love this woman.
Within
I love this woman.
3 hours, I ended up sleeping with her.
Jason, this woman was not a bitch. This was my wife. I loved her. I married her. I had several children with her. Then she beat my fucking ass, man. I'm humiliated. I come out into the world. I'm a humiliated man. I've been broke ever since, man. This woman beat my fucking ass. And I'll put the fucking documents up. They want to look into my history. Yeah. And then, hold on. I was the PTA council president for the entire county. Oh, shit. And my wife beat my ass.
Like with the bullying thing that I was getting with, it was the whole thing when I made the mistake. I admit it. I made a mistake. I said that, cyberbullying, in my eyes, you just turn it off and walk away. No harm, no foul. But like with everybody, and now I understand with everybody watching, it is a bullying. The cyberbullying's worse than the physical bullying. And like I said, I take that back and I apologize. Like I do, because you could say some fucked up shit to get people to believe, because 98% of the people are sheep. They hear something and they roll with it. They don't look into anything. And it's like, I never looked at it that way. I was looking at cyberbullying, like typing, like, fuck you, blah, blah. But like, nah, I mean, you can fuck some people's life up if you really were determined. So I apologize. I am not okay with cyberbullying anymore.
Well, look at it. It's the wolf moon. The wolf moon. Because that's when a werewolf comes out. Huh?
You found it, huh?
Well, I don't think it was exact. It was some other word. It was, I don't know which video it was in. I can't find it that fast. But it described them as they're the predators. They're the werewolves that are chasing the rabbit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
And Fenn predicted it. So I love the fact you pointed that out. No, that's good that you said that, because like I said, it pointed out exactly what's going on as predicted by Fenn himself.
The original bronze sniffing dog, my dog Jack, put up a video in 2019 that he found the treasure.
And pissed on it.
Yes. And he tried to get my attention and blah, blah, Forrest had to laugh at that.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure early on he got a kick out of everybody.
But then Forrest named that poodle after me.
Yeah.
Because the poodle's meek. He's not a wolf. So I'm the poodle and Jack is the werewolf.
I like where Street said he's the jackalope.
Jackalope.
Yeah.
I think Street. He's just got back.
Jackal, Joker or Jackal? Did you call me a jackal?
Jackalope.
When you
I'm
said
not a
jackalope.
fucking jackal, man. They like fucking hoard over after the hyenas and shit. I'm a joker. I'm a joker. I came out as a joker. I will always be the joker.
He said jackalope. That's a rabbit with antlers.
Yeah, Street. It's a rabbit with antlers.
Okay. I can assume you mean a joker. Yep.
Well, no. Actually, in Sweden, Norway, jackal is the devil. Jackal is the devil.
Oh, you just took it dark, man. I went to get a beer and re-up, and I didn't have a beer. I had to do a Jack and Coke, and then you're like, oh. You know what I found it? I find it in the story Count Dracula, the Impaler, man. He's a fucking hero in Romania, I think it is. The motherfucker united it. They were getting attacked all the time. Long story short, he united it. How'd he do it? He was
impaling Muslims.
Yes, he'd have like, if you came up to his castle to attack him, he had like 20 miles of fucking dead bodies impaled on your way. It's like, all right, you're like facing your armies, like it's a psychological fucking. He beat them psychologically, saying, "Yeah, if you want to come and get me, look what I did before you got here. I'll put you on this fucking stake too."
That's where you leave some empty ones for him.
Well, people. Hell, there was a book written about it. Dracula, we're all familiar with it because of that fucking book. That's why we're familiar with him. But in his country, Romania, if I'm not mistaken, he's a fucking hero, man. He united the fucking country against like Ottomans and fucking, you name it, they tried to take it. That's psychological warfare, ladies and gentlemen. That's ingenious, man. And it happened in what? Like, what was it? 1600s?
Yeah.
Amazing, man. It's the same time your family's, I mean, the history, if you look at it, it was life or death. Today,
Oh,
we got the luxury.
it might be related. No.
Well, today we got the luxury of fucking reading about these motherfuckers lived. It was life or death, man.
I have ancestors from Austria, so.
At the last little old lady in our family passed away 5 years ago, and I never knew her, but you know, obviously my grandma did. But Dad walked up and he said, the last Highlander just passed away, and I didn't know what that was or who she was, but yeah, it was the last descendant from the Highlands in Norway, and yeah, she just passed away like 5 years ago, so that was the last of them.
Wow. Sorry.
Well, and I didn't know her, but I didn't know that we had that deep a culture. You know what I mean? That culture like was, yeah. I mean, there's movies written about that shit. I didn't know nothing about it, and no, it's funny when you start digging into your past where you could go with it.
Yeah. As a kid, we went to visit my mother's aunts in Columbus, Ohio, and they lived together, and that's how it always been.
Hey, Bill,
so
were they
my
happy?
mother had to
Were
explain
they
that
happy
to us.
ants? Bill,
Huh?
were they happy? Were they happy?
Two happy aunts, yeah.
Yeah. Ain't that what we're all looking for? Whatever it takes, man. I'm not going to judge anybody for being happy.
No.
I don't condone or condemn anything, man. If you're
Well, I
fucking
guess they
happy,
tell
go
most
at it.
kids.
But I have this rule in my life. If you being happy has to do with me, I'm not fucking interested.
If it takes away from someone else in order to be happy.
Don't make me your fucking happy. I ain't fucking interested. I'm trying to be
We
happy
were on
myself.
vacation. We stopped at I guess it was my mother's aunt on her mother's side. We stopped at her place in Baltimore, and me and my mother she had ate a couple of peaches off her tree.
Nice.
And like 2:00 in the morning, you know, we're camping in a camper, and 2:00 in the morning, we both get up at the same time to run for the outhouse.
Because of the peaches?
Because of those peaches, man. That was like a colonoscopy prep.
Oh, that's pretty
so
cool.
what you learned in life, Bill, the hard way is don't eat peaches in Baltimore.
Don't eat too many fresh peaches. They were ripe off the tree.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But that's funny how at the same time got up out of the camper to go run for the bathroom.
A new question's a higher hand. There has to be a higher hand.
Well, I was born on my mother's birthday too, so you know the timing's always blew the candles out together. But she died of cancer when Forrest had cancer.
88.
89.
89.
Yeah. 2 weeks before our birthday, I told her she could. I said, you can make it rain on her birthday to let me know you made it to heaven. And it was 2 weeks before. It rained every day and rained on our birthday, and then it stopped raining. And that was California during the drought.
Wow.
So
I watched my father die at 76 for a whole month in ICU from cancer. And when I came across the Thrill of the Chase and he said, who says I gotta live by, I don't want to die like his father. I'm like, it hit a chord with me, man.
Oh yeah.
Because my dad didn't want me to watch it, but I had no choice. I had to watch it, man. I had to be there. I had no fucking choice in the situation. If I loved the man, I had to be there, right?
Yeah.
So when that book came out, it's like it affected me, and it affected me deep, man, very deep.
Well, that's
I
I
think
want
it
to say
affected.
that's
I'll
cool.
add
and I'm
on. Hold
sorry at
on.
the
I'll
same
add
time.
on. I think it affected all of us deep, or we wouldn't be here, man. It had to have filled a void in our lives we were looking for, man. Good, bad, or ugly, it doesn't fucking matter. It was a path we had to walk, and I applaud Forrest for even attempting to make us all do what we're doing now. We're still affected by it, man. We always will be, plain and simple.
Yeah.
God damn, I
sure.
should stop drinking rum and cokes. I apologize. I'll silence for a minute.
No, I think we'll be carrying this with us no matter, for the rest of our lives, for sure. Even the people that bowed out early, it's still rolling around in their mind. It's
no matter how much time you spend in it, it's still time spent.
It would be super interesting to talk to one of those searchers that was really into it early on and never watched YouTube to see how they're coping.
There is none.
Finally. They're out there.
You think there's people that's never watched YouTube that search?
Yeah. Yep. There's a large group at first. They were all older generations that never cared for YouTube. I mean, they're still reading the newspaper every morning, Oh yeah. No, it's the one event that I went to that I actually saw people that it was new faces almost. It was people that didn't want to go to a Femboree, and that was at that Denver meetup at the Buckhorn.
Yeah.
Man,
that Eugene hosted.
Yeah, and there were so many people there that, wow, where'd all you people come from? And they had no interest to watch any YouTube at all. And in other words, I'm saying.
So what brought them there? How did they get linked to be brought there if they didn't watch YouTube?
I'm pretty sure there's a network of people that are on the inner circle that email each other or
on Reddit.
No, that's millennial shit. Like, no, it's
if this group isn't into YouTube, they sure in the fuck ain't doing Reddit or anything else.
No.
So my only question is, how did they get the information to be there?
Well, like I said, there's an inner circle that's out there.
So how many people showed up at this event?
Dude, there's a lot of people. Like, I
50?
think. Oh no, I bet you it was. I bet it reached almost 100 for just in.
So there's 100 people out there talking amongst themselves and never watching YouTube.
And I would say probably like throughout the night, I'd say 15% of them were current on the YouTube news. Other than that, they didn't know shit. Like there's the one guy that I sat with. I swear to God, he was a celebrity. Like I've seen him in a show somewhere, and he didn't. Yeah, and I kind of, I conversated with him a little bit, and he never admitted to it, but like, yeah, like he was trying too hard to be normal and fit in. Like, I don't know. It's just funny that all the different levels of people that were involved, and I'm just curious if they I guarantee that all those people probably tuned in when the chest was found, and well, and that's another thing. Did it even channel through the correct way? So all of those people that aren't addicted to YouTube and the internet, how would they have even known that was even found? You just left out a very large population if it was only on YouTube and then never hit. It was just articles that hit the other stations, right, to go national. It wasn't even like.
Well, if we were to categorize serious searcher, don't they use all avenues of media to be informed? So therefore, if you considered yourself a serious searcher, you would be aware of YouTube. You have to have your thumb on the thing or your thumb on the pulse of the. But so these 100 people that showed up did not have their thumb, which is YouTube, is the greatest source. That's like going to right underneath the neck. You know how you do the old or on the wrist to get the pulse, right? you went to the source of it, but yet YouTube's the source. You're not even trying to get the pulse.
See,
So 100 people showed up that didn't have the pulse of the nation or the pulse of the community.
so this is a group of people. There's other people that are involved that went to like birthday party. No, they went to birthday parties.
Sorry, Bill.
You know, like they
I'm
were
high,
invited.
I'm drinking. I'm
They were
sorry.
invited to like personal events. Like, you know, there is groups of people out there where they didn't have any interest in this. They had their own channeling. I don't know what it is. I'm not part of it, but I'm just saying that I
Did you go to the event?
Yeah, I was there.
Well, then you're part of it.
I went there because I thought it was cool because Sitting Bull, that's the first restaurant in Denver, and that was Wild Bill. That Sitting Bull would put up camp out where the parking lot is. So I went and hung out in the parking lot and looked up at the sky, trying to imagine that being all just dust, you know, nothing around, and like there's a teepee set up right here. Like that's pretty fucking cool. That was a very cool place to have an event. Very cool. And no one even talked about it. I think I was the only one that did the research and learned that. Like no one there even talked about that part.
It was a
like-
brothel. If you did your research, it was a brothel in Denver too, wasn't it?
Well, I'm sure it was when it first opened up, Booze and Brothel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And
I've never turned down drinking in a brothel. I don't know about anyone else, but I never have.
no, I just think that was a very ironic place to put it if they didn't know the story about Sitting Bull being there. Like, I don't know.
Did you
I was,
catch that, Street?
I was
Yeah.
on a wild
Yeah.
so
It just reminds me of, isn't it ZZ Top? Pearl
Informations are
necklace.
so wonderful.
She wants a pearl necklace. Isn't that ZZ Top from Texas?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Little old band from Texas. Wants
Yeah.
a pearl necklace. Throw a little Orajel on there.
The thrill of the chase. Yes. It talked for about 24 minutes.
are you talking to yourself, Billy?
Nice.
No, that's where I heard when I heard that. That's
Oh.
Yeah, good conversation.
Well, no news is bad news, right? No news is
yeah.
bad news. It's news. Take it as you
Uh-huh.
want.
Well, yeah, that's secret though, Street. What you know there, Jason, that's secret.
I didn't even catch it, so I won't say a word.
No, you know how to read it. So yeah. So yeah, I was told to write my book and I asked for help. So might get some help from someone. I need Doug to help me with my book.
Mr. Preston, I'll say Mr. Preston.
Because it has to be a bestseller.
Yeah.
It has to be a bestseller. Because that Forrest wanted, he had to have the full page advertisement. Right? He had to have that full page color ad. He goes with the biggest publicist he can find, the Stoof brothers. Kyle Stoof is a publicist for the Major League Baseball.
Well, there's nothing illegal about what Jack has done, coming out with the medium saying I'm the finder. There's nothing illegal about that. It's the gullibility of the people to believe what you're putting out.
People don't get it that the finder is his pseudonym and is not the actual finder. It's a pseudonym of somebody who writes stories of fiction.
Yeah.
That's what a pseudonym is. I write a story of fiction and my pseudonym name is the finder. And he said, yes, I wrote that story. It doesn't mean the story was true.
And how in your face is that right from the get-go with the guy's name? How the fuck an onion writer, the more you dive deep, it's like, holy, that's right in your, he's like served it in your face. Not in a malicious way, but as a look at yourself, a mirror. Look at your fucking self.
Yeah.
3 hours away, moisturize.
Well, I could have an interview coming up here, though.
Nice.
That'd be nice. I even got a suit I can wear.
Why break your fucking who you are, man? Wear that tie-dye shit with the
But
double
my suit looks better than Toby's.
Wear that double blazes, man.
I just need
double blazes university t-shirt.
Yeah. They won't censor it because
the double blazes.
Yeah, no, they won't censor it because they're too stupid to realize what it is.
Yeah. PBS, yeah. Yeah.
It's hot.
Yeah.
Got caught in a, like right before a tornado starts, when like branches are flying off the tree and cracking your windshield kind of shit. I got caught in that earlier today.
Huh.
I was just praying for the truck. I was like, because I was up on top of the hills and I go in the valley in these small towns and up on top, and I actually took a video of it, and I was like, come on, just get to the valley, Once I got on top of that hill, my truck actually started pulling off. The wind was blowing so freaking hard. And then I got 4 miles away, and it was perfectly nice and sunshine. Yeah.
All right. Galaxies for an Austrian too, yeah. Yeah, I got my National Geographic DNA thinks that I was related to Tesla. And King Tut and Ramses and Genghis Khan.
My only claim to fame, Bill, is my direct family bordered Abraham Lincoln's family in Kentucky when Abraham Lincoln, I had ancestors that lived next to Abraham Lincoln in Kentucky when he was born. That's my claim to fame.
Born in
And I wear that
Illinois.
with pride. And I might add, I can make
my family from
whiskey.
Kentucky moved to Springfield, Illinois area with about the same time as Lincoln.
Yeah, law. It's where the money was, man. It's the county.
Walker. I'm descended from the Walkers, the Walker family. Yeah, it was William Wallace Walker, and an MD in the middle, and from the same area as Lincoln. I wonder if he's Lincoln's Walker. That was his doctor, was Walker. Might have been my third, fourth great grandfather.
Lincoln's an amazing president, man. It was do or die, man. If you look back through history, it was do or die. The nation needed someone to stand up and fucking bear the blunt and heal and whatever. You couldn't have picked a better
We already burned the blunt.
Huh?
We already burned the blunt.
Lincoln was amazing. It's I look at it as fate. How could it not be? How can you think this is all an accident, man? There has to be a higher power, man. There has to be. This is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for him, it wouldn't have happened, man. And think about just that for a second. If any second of Lincoln's life was ever different, he wouldn't have been on the path to what he did. That breaks it down to one fucking second, ladies and gentlemen. And if you look at the whole, the big picture, 1 second of any of our fucking lives will change the fucking world, man. It will. You can't prove me wrong. I dare anybody prove me wrong. our next second in life can change the fucking world, man. How great is that, man?
Yeah.
It's not great because we live in a nation of fear, and the majority is buying it. And
Well, I'm not talking fear. I'm talking fact.
No, but I know, but I
no,
heard,
the fact is there's 9 billion of us on this planet. Each second of each 9 billion individuals can change the destiny of this fucking world. It can change everything.
What I'm saying is I have Mr. Street sitting there and he figured it out.
Oh, all of a sudden I become Mr. Fuck
Mr.
yeah.
Street, Mr. Street was able to figure this out. So I'm sure somebody else has, maybe somebody with some pull, and they're making those next second events, they're manipulating them. And we're living in that right now. And
Well,
it
now hold on.
disgusts me.
Now hold on. You used the word manipulation. Who's manipulating? If I plant a seed in a garden and water it, who makes it grow? The land I planted in, or me, the fact that I'm putting sunshine and water in it? Whose is it? It's
Did
the
you do
land
your
it
ring
grows
dance?
in. It's the land it grows in. You do what I want. If I plant a seed someplace, Mother Nature's going to do what she wants with it. If I see it growing, I'll water that motherfucker. Not to its end. If I wanted to kill it and hurt it, I'd fucking starve it. But I don't. I water it. What's that? Well,
Yeah, if you have faith in it, you believe in it, and you nurture it, it'll grow.
Yes. Do you ever? Who in the fucking the right mind is going to nurture something to help it grow that does not love it? Of course, I fucking love it. I wouldn't be nurturing it if I didn't love it. Damn, I love you guys, man. I love you guys. We're gonna be pals forever, man. Let's Facebook, man.
Yeah. Whoa, this is what I just thought of while you guys were talking, or whatever. Is the ball of string? You know what happened to the ball of string?
It's a mystery, Bill. Tell us.
The postman.
Doug Preston used it to turn us all into puppets. Forrest used it to turn us all into puppets.
But he also gave us a pair of scissors to cut them strings ourselves.
Hold on.
Yeah, right.
Hold on. Why do we want to cut? I never want to cut. He took great pains to draw those strings together. The question I have to ask ourselves, you, me, all of us, where did the strings come from? Kites. Where do kites go? In the sky.
Well, no,
It leads to a key.
Benjamin Franklin.
Does it lead to a key street?
No, you don't want to cut.
The key.
That was the point of the. That was the
string
point
is
of the
key. According to Benjamin Franklin, the string is key. The key's on the string. You're stringing us along, right?
Well, I looked at that story as, and people can construe it as they wish. I looked at it as imagination. The kite, little kids flying a kite. You're free and in the air. It's the only, you can't fly. Your imagination. Blah 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 blah. He had this big fucking string. It was so goddamn big it wouldn't fit out of his room. Give me a fucking break. You think his parent? I'm a parent, man. If I walk into my kid's room and see a ball big enough they can't go out of the room, I'm like, come here, child. Talk. What's going? No,
if it gets
bullshit.
to the size, you got to roll it to pick up
Bullshit,
laundry.
people. And they bought it line and sinker, like, oh my God. And his mother was looking out, unconcerned, waiting for the postman. Well, fuck yeah, she was unconcerned. It was in his imagination, ladies and gentlemen. It's his imagination flying
Looking out
like
the
a
window,
kite.
like the lumberjack.
In other words, ladies and gentlemen, he sat in his room as a child and had so many fantasies that it was a fucking ball so goddamn big it couldn't go out of the room. So how'd it get out, ladies and gentlemen? God damn it, man. I can't fucking handle this shit. Jesus. What the fuck?
So who stole his imagination?
No one did.
Someone stole his ball of string.
No,
his
well, it
imagination.
disappeared. So where'd it go? How did it get out of the room?
So what happened at
It
age
means,
13?
Jason, it means he
No,
stepped out into the world and said, "This is me. This is me." That's the day he stepped out and said, "Welcome, world. Here is me and my imagination." And let's look at when that happened, man. Anybody
There was
know?
an Hinduism with the milkman, though, right? I mean,
Well,
it
no,
wasn't
how-
said, but you know the
Okay.
show.
Okay, let's follow that thought. He stepped out in the world and said, "You know what? I might be fucked up and have a crazy imagination and I'm stupid to everyone else, but here I am." And all of a sudden, life threw sex at me. He's like, "Oh shit, here's another added." Look at that, right?
I looked at it as that's the day that he saw his mom as a real person, not just a
No,
mom.
the milkman with the naked woman. That's the day he stepped out and said, "Here I am."
Oh,
And
that day
life
when he
said,
was the milkman, yeah, or it was the post
no,
office.
when
we're
he
talking
when
about.
the story about when he run through and the woman was
Yeah.
naked, blah, blah.
Star naked.
I mean, I'm
It is-
looking at it this way.
You know,
came
he
out and
timed
said,
that, right?
"I might be fucked up world, but here I am." And then
Dizzy
he runs
Dean
through,
thinks it,
and guess what? Mother Nature says, "Here I am. You're going to fucking reproduce." It's like, oh shit. We talked about it earlier. Men, women
Are
can
we
hate
talking
us all
about
we want.
young Forrest?
Women can hate us all we want, but I swear to God, from when I hit puberty till probably 50, all I had on my mind was pussy. I'm sorry, it's natural. You can't hate me for it. You can hate
no,
me if
no, I
Now,
think
hold
you had
on.
it on your face too.
Well, you can hate me if I'm a dog and I abuse you and I just want no, but if I treat you nice, how can you hate me for my human instinct, man? How dare you try to rob me of who I am? It's simple, man. Just like I won't rob a woman for what she is. She was a receptacle. She's a loving, caring. I ain't going to fucking rob him of that. Don't rob me for what I am. As long as I don't abuse you and hurt you. Goddamn. Do I need to put that report up? Hold on. Do I need to put that report up when my ex-wife beat the fuck out of me? This bitch beat the fuck out of me. I'm still, I got a scar right here, man. I'll show you.
I've stood in front of the beaver myself.
It's life, man. If you want to put the thrill of the chase in a nutshell, it's no different than saying that's life. That's the thrill of the chase. That's life.
What do you say? Oh, Dizzy Dean thinks that if I had it, that Barbara would sue me. But Barbara has made it clear that her solution wasn't in Colorado, and
Yep.
my solution has nothing to do with hers, and therefore she would have no reason to.
And you're the
Well-
only one that's allowed to say she's wrong.
I'm the only one. I'm the only one qualified to call her a loser.
Oh, I disagree strongly.
No, that's what she
In, in her eyes.
She said I'm the only one qualified to call her a loser.
Well, let's get in a court of law. Get me in a court of law, and and facts prevail, not assumptions, not
The winner's the only one
speculation.
qualified to
not
call anybody
hearsay.
a loser.
You cannot submit. I think his family and Forrest was talking to me in different hearsay.
No, I recorded. I got a record. I recorded her saying
Well,
that.
I'll make it breaking news, Bill. I hope you don't mind. Please, Barbara, I know you're hell bent on taking someone to court. Take me to court. Take me to court because facts speak in court. Hearsay, nah, facts. Please take me to court. You can leave everyone else alone. They have nothing to do with it. Get over the Greg. It's like you're at 9 year, however she puts it, 9 year contested divorce. Who the fuck goes through 9 years?
So that means it's going to be a 3-year breakup.
Well, I'm just saying, this isn't a threat. If you want
That's
to
a
take
good
it into a
resume
legal
for the next
realm,
marriage, isn't it?
well, I'm just saying, that she can take it as she wants. Death threats and blah, blah, whatever, man. Get me into court. Take me into court. I beg you to take me into court and facts speak in court. Plain and simple, because it's obvious that's the only way this woman's going to go away, man. Plain and simple. And y'all owe me a 6-pack for taking one for the team. God damn it! I'll give you my email.
Oh, Dizzy Dean was thinking, they're talking about that you'd get sued for the plant, that you were the seed for watering it.
I think that people are dumb enough that the people will take care of it on their own. Like, all you gotta do is say there's a seed there, water it, and walk away. There could never even be a seed there, and people still be watering it.
Well, it just irritates me, man. Within less than 48 hours after the announcement of the fine by Forrest, she sues to steal it, saying Forrest is lying. That irked me, man, from the get-go. And if she has an issue with me commenting on her comments, tough shit, man. I'll comment all I want. Tough fucking shit.
Never underestimate the stupid things people will sue for.
Well, it's just sad that it's right from the get-go. It wasn't like a build-up. It was like, boom, law. Like, God damn it, man. What the fuck's wrong with you, woman? God damn. You just tainted a beautiful fucking thing, man, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Her and I had a verbal contract a while back of leaving one another alone. I ain't said shit since. And apparently she just keeps gabbing on to my expense. And it's like, lady, leave me alone. What the fuck? Like, seriously, like, we made an agreement. It's on air. It's on air. Like, and I've left you alone. I ain't said shit, but she still drags my name into it.
A guy I rescued from this guy I rescued from a stroke. He has a sister named Barbara, and her and her 4 sisters adopted me after I rescued her brother, and got him to an ambulance and got him another 5 years of life, But so I have like 4. I know about 4 or 5 women. I have another cousin named Barbara in Oregon, and then there's Barbara Brown, who's in the chat.
Yeah, but you're in that Barbara era when that name was popular as well.
And now he mentioned me finally.
I seen her in there. I was gonna say hi to her, but
yeah.
All I gotta say is Barbara Brown. I mean this with no disrespect. Let me see your chest.
Yeah. She's put pictures of it on eBay.
Let's see pictures, Bill.
It's been on eBay.
Yes.
It has been on eBay.
I saw him. I just wanted to see him again.
She wants me to come out there and see it. I don't want to I don't want to start things with her, because I'm still thinking that the treasure and all, it's going to be settled, and the romance de la Rose and all that's going to happen,
There you go,
well, Bill, I don't want to slide in Barbara Brown. Bill, I don't want to slide in anything going on, but after Bill sees the chest, I'd love to see the chest too. Don't mind.
When I see a chest, then it might be too late for to restart something, First one to show me their chest.
Throw it in the comment. We'll do random picking next Sunday.
What's the way to a man's heart?
It ain't through his stomach.
We're born.
No, it's not.
What's the first thing you go for when you're born, Street?
Yes.
The chest.
Yeah.
Streetcar named is because it's not just a treasure chest. It's happily ever after. It's the whole 9 yards.
The big picture.
The big picture, everything.
We should talk about that sometime.
President
That big picture.
The actual finder becomes president of the United States.
Oh shit. Oh shit, Bill, you took it there? God damn. Whoa shit.
Yeah,
I was thinking bigger. I was thinking global.
we're looking for the
I was
Messiah.
thinking global.
That's small-sighted for a man that claims to be Moses.
Yes, I was thinking global. It has
No,
to affect the
I'm
world.
Bill. I'm Bill. Simple Bill. Nobody believed Moses either. You know that? And then he said, struck that rock with his stick, with his rod. He got water out of it.
Well, in all the ancient stories, did any of them believe him? No, they all call him bullshit. Hell, they didn't believe Jesus. They killed that fucker. Look at that shit. They didn't
He
believe
walked
him.
for
They
40
killed him.
years. They put him below the home of Brown. Well, and then there will be no, after put him below the home of Brown, there will be no paddle up your creek. So you're at the home of Brown. Now you got to go up a creek. So it's not below, it's up again. People don't see that. Oh, I got below. It's put in here. Well, when you take it out of, we named him Moses because he came from the water. He was taken out of the water. So we named him Moses. That's what Moses means, is drawn from the water. Osmosis comes from the water.
C Street, this is where like I get sucked dry. Like you feel it, you're getting sucked down a little bit yourself. Like it just
What?
oh,
Sucked down what? How
oh
do you
man,
get
just
sucked
my
down?
life. My life sucked out of me.
Why?
Just little parts like that. It's when I hear those
Okay.
those
Let
Barbara
me tell.
says if
I'll
I
let
unblock
you in on a
Barbara, she'll
little.
show me the chest. She'll show me her chest if I unblock it.
Jason, let me let you in on a little secret that might ease your mind on life, right? Where you're going, who you are, why you're here. You know what? We all fucking die, man. Face it. That's our end result. We all fucking die. What does it matter what's before that? That's our end. You're worried about where you're going to go, your life, your direction. You're going to fucking die. From the time you're fucking born, your first step, you're walking towards death. So why are you scared? Why are you questioning anything? You're going to fucking die, man. Why are you scared? Why are you questioning anything?
See, this is probably why we don't get along, is that we both
Well, that and many other fucking things.
well, I mean, but
Besides
like we take two different routes. And it's like I definitely try to hold your hand and swim in the same depth that you
now,
are.
hold on. We take different paths like anyone in life,
Yeah.
but where are we going to end up?
Hey,
Where are
I
you
see
going
you
to end
guys
up?
holding hands, man.
Where are you going to end up? Death. I'm going to end up death. What does
Oh,
it
yeah.
fucking matter what path we take to get there? We're going to fucking die, man.
It's the after death that I
Well, no, we ain't even at death yet. Why are you worrying about what's after that?
because it's still within me. It's still in me. You know, it's
well, can you change it? Can
no,
you change
no, and
it?
I'm happy with it.
Well, if you
It's
can't
the
change
forces,
it,
it's
then
the forces that shine the opposite of me. You know, and
if
it's
you
like,
can't
man,
change death, do you
it's
think
like,
you can beat
man.
death? No, you can't.
I've always been that guy that'll face up to confrontation. You know, like I'll stick up for the weak ones, and it's like when I feel that force, it's like, oh my god, it's either.
So what I'm hearing is you're going to try to beat death and not die. We all die.
Spiritually, not physically. We
all die.
I've already told myself so many times, even in my youth, that I can't wait to get out of my skin. It's been nothing but a prison my whole life. So
There's no such thing.
So Jason, are you
all
curious?
you're doing is animating a bunch of freaking atoms and electrons and protons and neutrons, man.
So Jason, are you curious what tomorrow's going to bring when you wake up and open your eyes? Are you
not one
curious?
single bit. Not
Huh?
one single bit. That's why I'm up at 11 o'clock. Not one single bit do I worry about tomorrow.
Okay, then why are you worried about when you die? If you're not concerned about
Oh,
what
I'm worried
tomorrow
about
brings
now.
when you open your eyes, why are you concerned about when you close them?
There's so much.
I
There's
got
just
to
so
write
much-
that down. Hold on. I got to remember that.
You know the way I look at it, reality is a fantasy, and the fantasy is the reality.
See, that's what I'm saying. And the more that we fall into reality, the more stone we become. The more
No, now hold on. What's your definition of reality? It could differ from mine or Bill's.
My reality is the fantasy.
reality is nothing but a master fleece, is what I'm trying to get at.
Reality to me is what I see at the moment I see it. That's reality. I take it as it is.
You want to
That's
live
my
the fantasy, not the reality.
Yeah.
But the reality is the fantasy. That's
That's
what
what
I'm
I
trying to
said.
get at.
It's the opposite of what you think.
Exactly. So it does. So I carry my spirit now. My spirit's going to be here when I die. Therefore, I don't worry about the coat I'm wearing at this moment. You know, I'm worrying about like the eternal.
You have
You know,
children, right? You have children. If at any given time after you die in their life or their children's life, that they reflect on a moment and they like quote you or fucking like do something and point it out, like this is what your grandfather or this is what your great grandfather, your spirit is still here, man. It will always be. And if you think it, if you look at the big picture, your DNA, I have children. Anyone who has children, your DNA, you are fucking here. Your footprint is here on this planet.
So I'm trying to teach my kids right now, not only to remember me when something triggers them, but to know that I'm always with them. So they don't need those trigger spots. That's why I said we look at things differently, is because like when I pass away, my kids are going to know that dad is shining his light towards me right now to resonate with me. And they're going to be right next to me. And that's my last look and last breath will be to blow that light to them.
Have you ever watched the movie Captain Fantastic?
No.
You ought to watch it.
Sounds like a porn.
Seriously.
Sounds like a porn.
Down.
Is it a porn?
All
No,
joking aside, watch down Captain Fantastic. It's perspective, man. And
the brown dirt cowboy, Homer Brown.
Yeah, it's you know what?
Write it down.
It's I can say to any of my 7 children and 10 grandchildren, if you act stupid, they will fucking look at me and say, the world will treat you stupid. It's a philosophy.
Oh yeah.
It's a philosophy. It's not who, the old, it is. It goes.
You see, there's Elton John and Forrest Fenn, and Forrest Fenn is the brown dirt cowboy because he dug in the dirt. You don't get it?
I'm sure it has something to do with poop.
No, Forrest Fenn was digging in the dirt when he knew Elton John. Forrest Fenn was digging for artifacts.
Yeah. Looking for his lost toys.
He wore the brown cowboy hat, right? And he was the brown dirt cowboy because he dug in the dirt looking for shit, looking for old stuff.
I always love the fact with him looking for his old toys and then like what he stepped into when he could have his own life, looking at archaeology and stuff. And it's like he referenced back to digging up old toys when you're a kid. Like I love that balance that he had there.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's little things like that stick with me. Like a lot of the other shit that's literally told you, no, it's not what's written. It's the spirit of what's written. That's what I focused on throughout it all.
The big picture. If we was to look at the Thrill of the Chase book, which initiated it all, it was the bomb that had the fuse. What was his overall theme? What was his message in that, man? Get away from the poem. Get away from the treasure. What was his overall message in that, man? I don't think anybody's ever looked at that. They look at the treasure as the overall theme of it. It's not. It's his memoir.
I think it's a battle. I think there's a battle at hand. I think there's, yeah, you're supposed to, there's something more to it, and I'm just waiting around for it. Because I would have left YouTube a long time ago. It's just that I want to stay here. I want to be seen because I don't want to be, I want to be there. So when something rears its head, you know what I mean? I want to confront it. I don't want to miss it. Does that make sense, Street, at all?
You mentioned the word confront. What are you, here we go back to fear, man. What are you fearing about tomorrow?
No, it's, I like the depth you went there. Yeah, it's not, I'm afraid that
I fear today. I fear today.
I feel
tomorrow.
right.
I don't fear my past. I don't fear my future. I fear today.
I kind of like fear because and okay, you like to get high. I like to.
How dare you? I'll sue you, man.
I like
slander.
I like
to get high. What are you talking about?
I like to get so in the moment, like so real, to where my heart is just bouncing out of my chest, and I know that it's fear of the real, like the now, not just the now that people like think it's cool to play in. I'm saying like till your heart's literally going to stop. You know what I mean? Like. Or explode. That's like my favorite place to be. That's why I was going to walk in that cornfield in the dark to find the source, is because you don't think my heart was pumping? That was a real fucking moment for me, man. Because
I'll be honest, Jason, when I upload my 9-second videos and like 3 or 4 a day, at the end, like within 2 hours time, I look down and I'm sweating the fuck. My armpits are like drenched, man. I'm like fucking, my heart's pumping. I got sweat on my brow. I'm like, holy fuck. I love the thrill of the chase, man. Look at this. I fucking love this shit.
Well, and I get that sensation. I had the sensation throughout my chase, but after the chase, it's you know, that's I don't know, I had to redirect that passion, you know what I mean?
Well, you know how I categorize it? That feeling, that aspiration, that whatever you want to call it, I feel fucking alive, man. I feel alive and I'm in the moment. People can judge anyone all they want. I feel alive and in the moment, man. I feel great.
I even Googled today what frequency is met, what fear itself, like when somebody's afraid, at what frequency is that? And I think
999.
no, it was low.
It was just a wild guess.
And I think it was like 4 hertz. And then there's another one that was like in like, I don't know. But yeah, it's like that frequency to be able to tune into. Like it would be cool to be able to tune into it without the fear part. You know what I mean? Like confidently tune yourself to that frequency and see what life looks like. Just peek around to see what it looks like.
Well, if you go on YouTube, I have a bunch of I subscribe to channels.
I can't do that.
And you can get to the frequency. They'll run like 10-hour fucking loops.
Yeah,
whatever frequency you want. I prefer 333. That's my number, man. I've told the story and it's fact. That was the company I was in boot camp. If you want to know who I fucking am, that's the company I was in boot camp.
Well, and that fucking song, the bass in that song, I think tapped into my frequency that I was currently in when I was talking to Bill. Like the bass in that song, I think is why it got my attention.
Okay. They had something to show Street. Oh, keep going.
Oh, yeah. But, that's why I think I don't have much more to say, Bill. I don't know.
No. When Street said he was in 333, I have something to do with him.
That's my frequency, man. I can't deny it. I swear to God, you guys can research this shit. I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not. Company 3, The Navy is older than the fucking country itself. The Navy was, the United States Navy was created before 1776. And we were the first company in the year of 1982 to win every fucking competition. In boot camp, in 8 weeks in the Navy, you go through these competitions, and there's 100 fucking companies competing. We won first place in every fucking competition we ever fucking entered. It never happened before. The president, Ronald Reagan, was supposed to come and congratulate us for accomplishing something that's never fucking been. We were the best of the fucking best, right? We were getting sent out to defend this fucking country, and goddamn it, we were fucking good. Ain't no one beat our ass. We're number one. But shit hit the fan with Ollie North, and Bill knows the name, Ollie North, and we got sidetracked. But I took that from that point on, 333. It's in my fucking Gmail account. That's my fucking address, man. It means something to me. So it only makes sense. I'm rambling. I'm drunk. I'm high.
No,
333 means something to me.
It's in your DNA at this point.
It is. It's fate, and I accept it as fate.
I've always had respect for the Navy because they're one of the first ones to apply and learn frequencies and went to a more dense air and figured it out with the water.
Shit, Jason, you remember the story about pilot whales being beached on the fucking shores?
Yeah.
Well, sorry to say, people, bust your balloon. That's the Navy fucking testing weapons.
Yep.
What the fuck is that, Bill?
That's my boot camp drill company.
Are you serious?
933.
Oh my fucking God.
And that's nothing. Here's they've been putting this, what's his name, been putting up, there's drill company.
Holy shit. That was your barracks, your building?
Yeah. Well, no, that was our drill company headquarters.
Oh my fucking, see? I'm telling you, there's threes Forrest talk. If you read The Thrill of the Chase, threes come out in like the first couple chapters. It's 3 this, 3 that, 3.
And my birthday's 331.
Huh?
My birthday's 331.
I'm telling
331.
People can say it's crazy.
I was supposed to be born on 330, but they drugged my mother because her birthday was 331, so that I was born an hour later on 331. So actually, my birthday's 330, 331, both days.
So Street, when I see the number 23, should I look at it more as in like 2 3s, 33?
Well, what does 23 mean to you in your life? It's not what it means to my life. What does 23, is 23 a significant number to you?
It's funny because when the first 23 is Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? It's like
my phone number.
That's what
2332 232.
No.
There's the 2 2s. But it's 9233. 9232.
I look at it as 2 3s. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. I have all the magic 3s coming up. And 9s. I was coming back from my son's place, and I'm behind potato truck 369.
Tesla.
Yeah, talk about it. And there I am behind a potato truck with 369 on it.
Potatoes grow on the ground. Tesla.
It was probably their sharpest looking truck they had too.
Well, let's look at Tesla for a minute. This man was above and beyond, and because of the powers to be, the rich people, the electric, oil, they didn't want this motherfucker to get his cheap shit out. He wanted to supply electricity to the world for free.
Yep.
And how was he going to accomplish that? By pulling it from the fucking earth. Sounds like the Egyptians and all those guys did the same fucking shit. but the powers to be shut him fucking down and categorized him as fucking nuts. See the world we live in, ladies and gentlemen? Creativity is stifled. When you go to school, they don't want to know they don't ask you, what do you think? They ask you, what did I tell you?
Yeah.
Here's the information. What did I say? They don't want to know what you fucking, your opinion. Well, that's Tesla, man. That's what's wrong with this fucking world. I need another drink. I apologize. Sorry, Bill. Took it dark, man. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drain my go water the sage here soon too. So when he gets back from getting a drink, and you guys can talk, and I'll go water the sage.
I could just sit here and look stupid on the camera myself if you want to go.
It's not hard.
I know, right? That's why I say it's
That's an easy job.
I
My
can do
dad
it.
always wondered, you know, in the movie Bridge on the River Kwai, and the guy sitting on the porch doing this, running the fan, pulling the rope to blow the cool off the officers, you know, building and stuff. And my dad used to joke that took a 4-year degree.
You know, Bill, when it gets late at night, I have to go out and start my generator too.
Yeah. I just plugged in my lithium batteries that are at 52.6 volts.
That was a joke about pulling the rope.
Oh, yeah. Oh, your battery. Yeah.
I had to start my generator up.
I got my microphone here, but
What the hell's Rob doing over there? When you're go outside and pee and yell at him.
you know where his hideout is. He's my driveway. It's 600 feet to the road from here.
Yeah. Now I walked up on it in the dark. Remember, scared
It's
the
2
fuck
football
out of me.
fields to get to the road.
Scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, because I have no lights on that side of the RV. There's a light over there, but it doesn't work.
No, I was sincerely lost out there, and you know, and that's the thing is like how long has it been since somebody was like sincerely lost? You know, and it's like that's that fear I was talking about with Street earlier. When you find yourself somewhere where there's no help, no nothing, you are on your own and you're lost, like that kind of beating in your chest, man, that's
I've been to Tin
the
Can
adrenaline.
here that's been here since 1890.
You know,
Okay, so what is fear? Fear is the unknown, right? You don't know.
It is, yeah.
It's
Yep.
the unknown.
Yep.
And that's a human instinct. That's fear. Break it down to what's FDR? You have nothing to fear but fear itself. You have nothing to fear but unknown itself. That's all it is. Why fear the unknown? Jason, you said you do not worry about or think about what tomorrow will bring. So why do you have fear? You're not concerned with the unknown.
Because I have fear because I think that when you go so far down into that and you're kind of aware of your surroundings when you're there, you can literally manifest. And it could either be a random thought that you have.
That's what I've been doing from the get-go, man.
It could be
That's
a
how I
number
started
of
my
things.
chase.
And what really sucks, Street, is because that alone is like a gift, but yet darkness has veiled itself and protecting it like a guard. So right now I'm going through and trying to penetrate that veil because I know that I know there's something behind there that's well worth it.
A gift from the universe is not having fear. That's a gift, man.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the purest gift.
Exactly.
It's what Jesus had.
And I'm trying to get through that. I'm facing
Buddha. Buddha had that.
I wasn't gonna go there, but damn it. Yeah.
You're talking about
Allah.
fear.
Hold
So,
on.
like,
Allah had that gift.
So right
You're
now I'm
talking
in the
about
middle
fear.
of that blanket, and it's like it's a scary place, but I can hold my shit together. I promise.
Since you were talking about Fear Street, how about that?
Barbara. Oh my God, Jane Fonda. Oh my, that's the greatest opening ever, Bill. I can remember being at the theaters. I was like 12.
Yeah, my mother took us to see that when I was a kid at the drive-in.
My knees twitching just thinking about seeing the hairdo in today's world.
No, that was at the time it came out. It was the most provocative.
Oh, I'm sure.
She was already taking a beating anyhow for like what Hanoi Jane or whatever the fuck they called her and all that. Man, it was like her saying, fuck you all, man. Here I am naked. Judge me as you want. I don't give a fuck. That was an excellent movie, Bill. Excellent.
Yeah.
Was it called Barbarossa?
Barbarella.
Barbarella.
Yeah. That's why you're talking about fear. There's nothing to fear but Barbarella herself.
That opening scene reminded me of like I Dream of Jeannie. It was that round fucking velvet fucking room.
Like in the I Dream of Jeannie ballroom. Yeah,
she was floating around fucking in the air naked and shit. It was like, God damn, I like this movie. Hell, I was young.
I was a kid. I didn't know what I was seeing.
Oh, I knew my balls dropped. I knew exactly what I was seeing.
And I didn't really know what was going on. What year is it? 1960. So I was 10 years old.
What year was it?
1968.
I seen it in the set. I was like 11 years old when I saw it at the movie theaters.
Well, we saw it at the drive-in when it came out.
Oh, shit.
My mother took us to see it.
Right on, Bill's Bob. Right on.
And I remember when my parents went to see Deep Throat.
Oh shit! They took you to Deep Throat?
No, they went to the theater to see that. My mom and dad. I was
gonna say, goddamn, your mom just got bad stuff. No shit! What the fuck are you doing, woman?
Yeah.
Linda Lovelace.
The Giants. That's WWAA wants to know about the Giants. Convince me, fella, of your kindergarten explanation of forest troves. Oh, WWA, you be careful. Don't attack my guest.
Who's he talking to?
You. Tell us about the Giant streets. Convince me, fella, of your kindergarten explanation of forest trove.
That's it.
On your
Mr. or Mrs. WWE, I don't have to convince you of anything.
WWAA.
If you don't like what I'm saying, don't listen to me. Convince yourself.
Yeah, just try and respect who's on here and stuff.
Well, I take that as that's not disrespecting me. No. That tells me it's a person that strongly disagrees with me and wants to get my attention. Well, let's talk. Oh.
Well, I blocked somebody yesterday for suggesting that I wasn't somebody chaseable. You know? Like, why would anyone chase after you? You know? And it's like, well, screw you too.
You got a great humorous personality.
Trying to say I'm not somebody that
to be honest, Bill, people that put comments like that, they're so miserable with themselves. They want to break you fucking miserable, man.
Yeah, he had to take they had to take time out from jacking off to do that.
Well, I'm glad you said it's your show. That's what I was thinking.
It's like there was at the door. Who is it? He says, Jack. And I said, Jack who? He said, jack me off.
No, I'm jacking off right now.
It was just my dog. It was just my dog. And he don't jack off, but he'll hump your leg.
I have been humped by Jack.
I've never seen him. Well, no, actually, I have seen Jack lick his balls.
Jack don't discriminate either.
Was he desperate that night? Ain't no action around.
he just went around the corner and hid. That was good, Jack.
Did Jack get robbed when he came over? Has Rob dealt with the excessive humping?
Yeah, he's had to tell Jack to knock it off.
Knock it off, Jack.
You know, one thing bothers me when, like, I went with Rob and we went down to the city park and they had a barbecue and brews thing, and we just got there and we weren't there more than 20, 30 minutes. And as soon as you start walking around there with a dog, there are people, oh, he needs water. It's like he just drank water before we started our walk here. You know, I got water in the car for him. Don't worry. You're not taking care of your dog. He needs water. That's kind of an insult, you know. Normally people that take care of their animals, and he gets water on when we go places. I always got water in the car for him, you know. He's got a bowl in the car for water, and I usually have a 1 gallon bottle of water in there for him, you know. But yeah, people want to. Oh, you're not giving your dog water, and you know, sometimes people got to think before they go and, oh, he needs water, because you're kind of insulting the person that you don't take care of your dog. He needs some of this water now. You know,
I would have looked at him and said, "No, he just drinks beer. You got any extra?"
Yeah. The guy that came
I'll
up,
give it to him.
the guy came up and gave him water, had a big old name tag thing on him, and it looked like he might have been a city council or something, you know. So whatever, nice guy anyhow. There was nothing, but it's kind of insulting, you know.
Oh yeah.
That you don't take care of your dog and he needs some of this water.
And the sad thing is, if they wanted to press charges and you go to court, who do you think's gonna win?
I would, because I had a dash cam in my car.
Oh no, I mean, but I was using that as
It
a
shows the whole time we were
metaphor.
there. We were there 20 minutes.
Well, who would win if Bill walked in with Jack alive? He's alive.
Yeah, exactly.
Guess I'm not trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Case dismissed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Agreed.
The court of law is a fickle feast, man. It really is.
You don't know,
It's a
Jack
beast.
goes everywhere with me. Undereducated elevation.
It took me a while.
Somebody thinks they're smart.
That just reminds me of the movie Idiocracy.
Yeah, everybody thinks they know more than the next guy.
I think there's a group of 300 of those.
There's only one correct solve. And I got a big confirmation today. A couple big ones.
Yeah.
Besides visiting the lumberjack.
That was today.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I've seen you take pictures of that quite a few times. I thought, or do you go there a lot?
Yeah. Well, this time the door was open,
Okay.
so I was able to go inside.
What were your confirmers for the day?
That and that private message.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah. The pearls.
Yeah, I was
Wasn't
listening.
there a pearl necklace? He said there was a pearl necklace, right?
I don't
True.
remember, Bill.
What?
Did he ever mention a pearl necklace?
ZZ Top?
Part of the chest. In the box.
I don't know.
He said there were pearls in there. Don't doubt that. Don't deny there were pearls in
Well,
there.
no, well, I mean, or was there one large one specifically from an area? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. But
That's interesting, man. I don't fucking know, man. I know he's mentioned diamonds, rubies, sapphires, gold. I don't remember. I don't know, Bill. Pearls. Well, it's a fucking treasure. Fucking, it's a treasure chest. It's got to have fucking pearls in it.
I know, right?
I just
Yeah.
keep thinking of pearl necklace, ZZ Top, and any woman out there from the '80s and the cocaine era, or not the cocaine era.
Oh,
Just,
Dusty took it with him.
well, every woman's familiar with a pearl necklace and the pleasures it can induce.
And they don't
With a
get
little
it.
bit
that
of
you're
baby oil gel.
the substitute, and he mentions Captain Kidd, and then he mentions Wallace Beery, that he wouldn't sell Wallace Beery bullets. And people don't realize that Wallace Beery played Long John Silver in Treasure Island.
I love that show. Remember that, Bill, when it first came out?
Yeah.
60s?
Oh,
late
1931.
50s.
Yeah.
I watched it when I was 4 or 5 years old, man. That
It came out in
motherfucker.
1931, Street.
Was it? Yeah, I was. Well, I watched it, man. Next fucking year.
Forrest was a year old.
First time I watched it, I was like elementary school, man. It was fucking phenomenal, man. I was like captivated.
Bill, you don't care if I let people swear in chat, do you?
Oh yeah. As long as it's
Yeah.
not calling somebody personally.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. I have that people might notice that if you say shit, fuck, ass, stuff like that, it's automatic, and you have to wait for somebody to approve it.
Well, I'd like to know,
Make
even
sure-
on, I don't care what people say to me. They can cuss at me all they want. I really don't care. It's just it's their way of expressing themselves. And if they beat me down that bad, well, they're pretty upset about something, man.
Yeah.
I like Twitch.
It's okay to call Westinghouse and Edison assholes.
Now you can call me a dumb. You can call me anything you want. I don't care.
Well, I mean, and that's kind of the point that I was making, and that's why I liked Greg's show so much at the beginning, was because we let the chat say what they wanted. So, like, no matter what it was, you know what I mean? It was that place where you could say what you want because you're getting monetized, censored on all the other channels. Here's the one place. And yes, it's gotten abusive, but like I keep referring to 10 years, 20 years down the road, if this is still up, those people can see exactly what kind of person these people are. You know what I mean?
Well, let's look at the word abusive. Let's look at the word abusive. The person assuming what it is the one that says it's abusive towards them. Well, let's look at their perspective. It might not have been abusive by the person who said it. That's just how they act.
Kind
But
of like
the person they're talking about assumes it's abuse. Oh, how dare you? Oh my God. What the fuck, man? This is multimedia, ladies and gentlemen. God damn it.
Well, and that's why I say it's let the true colors come out, like everyone. You know what I mean? Just
The
let it come
gypsies
out.
lack imagination anyhow.
That's the one thing that bothers me about the other channels is they never have an objective on it. Everybody has to be on the same page. Everybody has to talk about the same thing. Everyone has to be the same. And it's like, throw an asshole in there. You know what I mean? Someone that's going to call bullshit every once in a while. Like that's, but you hear what I'm saying though, right? You have to have someone there to express the views of the population, part of the population that's viewing it. It can't be one-sided all the time.
I was watching a show, something about the mask, because your mouth has more germs than your asshole.
Oh, absolutely.
Your asshole is cleaner than your mouth.
Or your hands or anything. But that's where we survive, right? Is that we pick up those germs. That's what I don't understand. Is like
toilet.
that's how we evolve, is that. So it's like I felt sorry for those people. In no offense, Street. I believe you just got COVID not too long ago, didn't you, or no?
Yeah, I got it December of 2019.
Yeah, I had it April of 19.
But it's scary is because you get deprived of picking up those day-to-day germs. You're not evolving no more. Now you're sterilizing your feelers that are made to pick up your germs. Plus you're wearing a mask. and you do that for 6 months, and then all of a sudden you go into the world. Could you imagine?
Well,
how weak
now
my
hold
life
on.
is
It
then?
changed my life in this aspect, like Bill had mentioned. It changed my life drastically. Instead of kissing my girlfriends, I just licked their ass. I apologize to all ladies out there. Jason, you served it up. I had to say it.
Ah, you're good, man.
Wonder what kind of lessons that Toby got on that in Taiwan.
Really, if he can talk about how to pleasure a woman, I'm telling you how to pleasure a woman orally is Orajel, man. I'm telling you guys, suck on it like a vacuum cleaner. You are what's that old vacuum company? What was that old fucking vacuum
Hoover.
company went door to door, Bill? Who? No, not Hoover.
No, full of brush.
Yes, the Fuller Brush man. That
My dad
motherfucker.
was a full of brush man.
Holy shit. They sold vacuums that fucking dice, slice, cook, baked, babysit your children. Suck the fuck. That motherfucker was there.
Or you're talking about the Kirby.
Kirby. That's the
Kirby.
company.
There it
Kirby,
is.
man.
Yeah, my kid has a Kirby.
Yeah.
Them old ones are worth something now too. Old Kirby.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
it's a
fucking
new one.
worth it, man. Those motherfuckers. If you've ever been around a Kirby, if you've ever vacuumed in your life and they got a hold of a Kirby, I don't care if it's a 1950 vintage. That motherfucker sucked the shit out of it. Hell, it'll suck a small child up if they get close to it. I know it happened to me once. I learned.
Yeah, people
The
don't
Kirby's coming
realize.
out, kids. Get the fuck out of the way.
People don't
I try
realize
to
when they
chase
bring
them
their
around.
little
Go, I'm
kids,
gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
they drive across the country to go to Yellowstone with their little kids. You got to keep a close eye on those kids because mountain lions, bobcats, bears, they go for the easy prey. They go for the easy ones.
Back in those days, Bill, it was like they're gonna learn. They're gonna learn.
Yeah. Only the strongest survive. The smartest.
Well, that's Mother Nature, man. Unfortunately, as cruel as what it is, it's a fact of life.
If you don't pay attention to your surroundings, they might get you.
Yeah. Yeah. If you act stupid, the world will treat you stupid. It's pretty.
Yeah, Yeah, when I go with my dog out there, I didn't see a double-bladed axe in the book, in Reverence for Wood. I was looking for it. But when I bring Jack out there, I figure if there's a mountain lion or something, he's going to find the mountain lion before me.
He's going to smell it real quick.
Him and the mountain lion are going to maybe tango, and it's up to me to, then it gives me time to get my gun and get the mountain lion.
Yeah.
That's a rule of thumb around here is the farmers and the people that live in the sticks, you have to have 2 dogs.
Yeah.
And they're outside. And it's just for that simple fact, but you always have that second one so that your first dog, they can help each other out.
You got to back up.
Yep. That's a rule of thumb around. That's a rule of thumb around here. Like right now, I got my dog and my chickens, and my chickens do pretty good. So I figure whatever's gonna come eat me is gonna probably stop off at the chickens first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know Egyptian rulers use peacocks for early warning systems. And ever since all this Buffalo Bill shit, I went out and I bought 4 peacocks.
No, that's it, the same as for llamas. The same as for emus. Like, yeah, they're all shepherd animals.
Well, it's funny you bought up llamas and shit. I bought some of them and I infected them with COVID-19 or C-19. So come on.
Did they survive without the vaccine?
Yeah, they're ready to spit, man. Those motherfuckers ready to spit. They're spitting motherfuckers.
Oh. So next.
I was just Are we done yet?
Yeah, so I think Preston's going to have something to say in the Mills interview this weekend.
You say that's the 14th?
14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. It airs. It airs the 14th, first one.
What's the first one? What network is out on the 14th?
You can get it on pay-per-view or direct TV, Dish TV, Dish TV Saturday at 6 p.m. or KENW TV 3 at 6 p.m. Saturday.
Where's that station out of? Channel 3, where's that out of? Albuquerque or Santa Fe?
Oh God.
Sorry, Bill.
And it's one of them freaking Spanish names. Portates, Potaties, Portales, LES maybe. It's small print, man. I can't see it, and I told my computer to blow up the print. Oh no, it is not.
Is it the same premise, the same platform? It's PBS is what he's promoting.
Portales, Portales.
Nice.
KENW TV 3.
Is that like a public television station?
Probably is PBS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big coincidence with Dow, right?
Well, that's a statement right there. If it's public
that's
access.
Doug, not Dal.
No, I mean, but Dow owns a public television company, and
No,
Exactly.
because it's
I mean-
Lorraine Mills. It's a report from SantaFe.com.
Anybody that, in my opinion, anybody that promotes on a public platform like PBS and all that, they have a pretty good heart, man. I think I know the stance they're taking, right? They're putting it out free to the community. I mean, whether people watch it or not, that's pretty, if he's taking the platform of PBS, man, good. No wonder he has 30 out of 36
exactly.
New York bestseller. He's just a good guy, man. Seriously.
No, I hear you.
Good for him, man.
I just don't like climbing their broadcast towers because they don't maintain them. and they're up there a ways too. I mean, they're like 1,600 feet.
I tell you, a quick story. My dad, he told me a story in the early 60s. I was born in 63. In the early 60s, he had 3 sons, blah, blah. To supplement his income, the local radio station had a 150-foot fucking tower, right? And every 6 months, they changed the bulbs.
Yep.
The bulb, and he said they pay $150. Think about this: 60s, 150. That's like $1,000. He's like, yeah, I'll do it. The contract, he did it for like 3-4 fucking years, man.
Yep.
And he was, I'm like, God damn. He's like, fuck it, man. It was scary as hell, but hell, it was fun. It was easy money.
we used to get relamps from the major cell phone carriers all the way from like here to almost Colorado. And we would hit at least 8 towers relamping a day on our way home.
Easy money, man.
Oh,
Easy
absolutely.
money.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah,
Think of the
I
premise.
had several jobs at $300 a piece to take down JD Edwards satellite dishes off their roof.
Yeah.
Each one was, they gave me $300, and I got to keep the scrap metal or cash in the scrap metal too. And I had to dispose of the dish. And we had a place, a big piece of land. We just dumped them there. But some of them,
They're probably still there, Bill.
2 of them, put them together and make a flying saucer.
It's just the premise of it. Someone's willing to pay you money to climb a fucking tower, man, to change a light bulb. That just it's crazy. And the amount of money there was nowadays, hell, just Jason, you can testify. The money's it's astronomical to climb a fucking tower, man.
Oh yeah.
Something
Oh,
that
yes, I
someone
have
enjoys
climbed
anyhow. You're paying them to enjoy them fucking selves.
Oh,
It takes You got to stop and rest going up that thing. You can't just go gunk, gunk, gunk like a 10, 20-foot ladder, you know?
No, you got to
You
stop
got to
every
take a
20
break every
feet.
50 feet or so.
Yeah.
It takes me about 4 or 5 hours to get to the top of anything around 1,500 to 2,000.
Yeah.
But it only takes me like 40 minutes to get down.
That's why you need a rope that comes down and you whip it around a couple of pulleys and electric and whee, and just ride up on the rope.
Yeah, through some of the training we went through, we were taught how to make a harness out of a rope. So if all you have is a rope, you can actually twist it around you to make a figure 8, and it's like a built-in harness in case of an emergency.
Yeah.
We do a lot of rappelling.
Yeah, and each time you got to keep moving your hook that you're attached.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm getting too old for that shit though.
Yeah, I did that when I was 25 or so. But the tallest tower I climbed was 200 feet.
We did 107.9, the big rock station here, and then it's our local news or Channel 7. They got the biggest stick in Iowa, and I've been up that plenty of times. It was 2,000 foot to the mast, and then they had like a pole on top of the tower that you had to climb as well, another 60 feet.
Yeah. Woohoo!
A 2,000 fucking,
right?
a 2,000 foot fucking tower?
Oh yeah.
Go back and forth, right?
No, them big ones don't move much. Their guide wires are so big that they don't even put tension on the wires. It's the weight of the gauge of wire is the tension to hold it up.
Yeah. Oh, I was sitting on top of rocks. It was, you know, the rock's only 10 feet high thing, and you're sitting on there, and it got really windy, and that rock was freaking moving.
Yep.
And then all this thing has to do is fracture, and boom, the whole thing goes down with me. You know,
the scariest one.
The
scariest ones that we have to deal with is if you're going into the city limits, they got just that pole that goes up, and then it's got like little crow's nests with all the antennas.
Yeah.
Well, them things don't bolt together. They work as a sleeve unit when you stack them. So like they twist and they tighten up and work their way down with the weight. That's what they're designed for.
Yeah.
So when you're on a fresh one that hasn't, blown around in the wind and sunk, seated itself, that thing will move like 6 feet either direction all the time. Like it just wobbles while you're up there. It scares the shit out of me every time. And they're only like 100 foot, 120 feet. But it's a pole that you literally have to hug to get up to. Yeah, those are the worst ones.
Yeah.
The big guide towers and the self-supporters, nah, that ain't fucking going nowhere.
You get up one and you're going, what the fuck am I doing here?
My first week 17 years ago, I remember hugging that leg, telling myself, why the fuck am I doing this for an hour of this for $9 an hour? Like for $9, I'm up here on this fucking little leg hanging on my dear life. But I got over that real quick.
It's where the expression monkey toes come in. You know how you try to grip the rails with your toes?
Oh, yeah. White knuckling that bitch.
Monkey toes.
Yeah, that's
roofers have it too. It's called monkey toe syndrome, man. You try to grip the fucking those rails of the fucking ladder with your toes.
Well, I mean, it literally made my mind flip a little bit looking at that view all the time, looking down. So like I can't even sit on my throne in the morning and look down at the tiles because it puts me in that place of being hundreds of feet above the ground. So like
then you go back to fear. Fear's a constant in your life, man. What are you fearing? Goddamn, everything you talk about is fear, man.
Mm-hmm.
What are you fearing? The unknown, tomorrow? What you already said you didn't fear tomorrow. You didn't fear what tomorrow would bring. So what are you fearing today?
I confront fear. That's why I climb every day. like, and I'm okay with it. I'm comfortable with it. You know what I mean? Like it's not that I'm afraid. It's just that I'm constant. I live there. That's my lifestyle. That's what puts food on my kids' family is real fear every day, every second. You know, and then it's like, so I became comfortable with that fact. There's some rickety ass shit that I have to climb up for the county. It'll take everything. I will try to talk myself out of it using my wisdom and experience. Like, this isn't good. This isn't good. But then I trigger and I'm like, fuck it. Let's, fuck it. Just fuck it. And I just keep myself safe. I don't follow the regulations no more because they're very standard. It's like, now I'm going to keep myself safe and challenge myself, and it's like, so, I mean, it's just that fuck it switch that I have in my head that makes me live in that fear every day. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't be pushed back from it. There's a few
you know what I hear, and I'm not a trained psychiatrist, but I did stay in the Holiday Inn Express last night.
Yeah.
I hope they compensate me for this. But what I hear is you're scared of the unknown, man.
The what ifs turn me on. Does that make sense? What if this snapped? What if this happened? What's going to happen there? Like that's attractive to me. Is like,
well, if
I
that's
can handle
attractive to you, now hold on. If that's attractive to you, you don't want the answers because you lose your attraction.
I don't know what it is, straight. We should have a show just on psychology.
Why do you watch the Daytona
We
500?
I
know, but I mean, since we bought that book, right?
Why do you watch the Daytona 500? For the crashes.
Yeah.
That's me at the Holiday Inn Express.
Nice.
See, we've got a tower guy in the chat even. Golden Shower Tower King. Fuck yeah.
Tower shower, is that when somebody pees from the top?
Yep. You gotta either yell or get on the radio and say golden shower, and it's up to them people to hear it and get the fuck out of the way.
Oh,
let's look at that game for a minute. As music what it is, and I'd love to play that fucking game. Let's look at the basic human fucking thing of it. I'm going to piss on you, jump out of the way. Come on, we're human people. We're fucking, if we can do that and laugh about it and talk about it, what the fuck, man? We're human. You know what gets me is people, and you know the people, they walk around like, I hate the saying, they think their shit don't stink. No, these fucking people think they don't shit. Well, you shit just like me. If you eat, you fucking shit and piss. You're going to sit on a fucking toilet. Don't act like you don't.
And you know what?
Let's break it down to the basics. If you don't piss and shit, we all piss and shit. That's the most human thing we can do. If you're going to come at me like you're holier than thou, I look at you and say, huh. I'll look you up and down like a black woman would look at a fucking man and say, you piss and shit just like me. Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's a Donovan quote from the Intergalactic Laxative. To know the great heroes, they had to shit and pee.
I rest my case. It's
part of life.
Well, that's the sad part. People come at certain other people, and because they have this in their life, a degree or whatever, they think they're better than you. When they don't even know you. Yes, because society has told them, here's a piece of paper that says you put in the time and effort. Well, okay. Wonder if that time and effort is a bunch of bullshit. It's an illusion, ladies and gentlemen.
In their protected class, you can't criticize.
Oh, that's above them, Bill. How dare you? How dare you criticize me?
Yeah. Gypsies lack imagination. They can't see the shapes in the rocks.
I still love what was it? Chili and Phoebe.
Oh yeah, Tournament Planet of the Apes.
Yes, I still giggle when I think about that. And then Totally Not Mitzi. I love the song that she made about you. Like, I wish she would post that again so I could get a recording of it.
About who?
Totally Not Mitzi. Remember when she did that song about you? That was fucking hilarious. Iconic. I played it all the time when I was driving.
When I first came out,
Fuck you, Jimmy Fast.
When I first came out on YouTube, I came out in January of 2019. Bill's got the video of it, right? And I went on a Gypsy's Kiss like a day or two after that, right? And he was like confrontational, was the call in. And I'm like, yeah, of course I'm right. He's like, well, that makes no sense. I'm like, I just titled the poem. I put an X on it. It didn't have an X. I said it's my treasure chest. That's how you win it. And Toby was just like, well, you basically like, how dare you? That makes no sense. The name of the title of the poem is obviously The Thrill of Chase. I'm like, how dare you? The title of the gold is, and we went back and forth for like call and call. And the whole time he was so fucking ruffled with that, man. And people were like Bill said, they're going to crucify you. I'm like, they fucking did. My mom, you crazy motherfucker. I've been watching you crazy motherfuckers for 3 fucking years. I know what I'm doing, you crazy fuckers. Come at me. It was hilarious. But Bill's right. A Gypsy's Kiss lack imagination. And if you fucking question their inability to lack imagination, they tried to shut you down. Well, the irony of it, ladies and gentlemen, we'll throw karma in there and spirituality. Last I checked, their videos are getting 20, 30 views a fucking video with whatever they're promoting now, which is, I'm not degrading them, but I'm just saying what goes around comes around.
And then I was
my
trying to get a
crazy
wall
ass,
built.
if I put a video up, and I'm not bragging, but I get over 100 fucking views. I don't care if it's crazy
I
or
was
not.
trying to get a wall built on the New Mexico border to keep him keep Dobie out of Colorado.
Yeah, I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not fucking boosting. I'm not boasting. I'm not, grabbing my own dick, but it is what it is.
I feel as though that was on purpose. Like, he stays in the shadows just to get, just to have a channel for people to be able to contact him. You know what I mean? So I think it's deliberate that he has it there.
Well, if you're getting,
it's not his turn.
I disagree. If you're getting 20 views a video, all they need to contact you is an email. Why would you keep doing this farce? Why?
I don't know, but
ego. I'll tell you why. EGO.
Yeah, but why would they pick the topic
ego
that they pick?
Let go of my ego. Let go of my ego. Let go of my ego.
Oh, Barbara seen me post. Hi, Barbara.
No, I just feel it's all a play, and I'm just waiting for it to be done. You know what I mean? Like, I think everyone plays a part. And I feel as though Toby is one of the main people that's constructing it,
Well, here's my issue. If anybody's butthurt out there, you have to fucking look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself why. Why are you so fucking hurt? You played a part, no matter whatever you fucking did, you played a part in this shit. The only reason you should be upset is because you're not the one with the fucking answers. Besides that, it's been a hell of a ride. If anyone can say I did this journey for 10 fucking years and I'm pissed, I look at them and say, what a fucking dumbass, man. You missed it from the fucking, how can you be fucking disappointed in living life, man?
As above, so below.
There you go. And I'll do this.
It's in the poem.
Hold on.
It's in the poem. But in the poem, it's as above, so below.
Two of them.
There you go.
There it is.
Upside down.
Forrest had to be funny and have so below.
I'm amazed, man. Every day I open YouTube, I'm fucking amazed at. I'm amazed, man. I'm fucking amazed.
I only subscribe to 2 channels right now. I deleted everybody else. I just didn't want to hear the nonsense anymore.
Well, let's just because someone posts a video doesn't mean you have to fucking, it's called free will. If
I'm the whole posting the video, I'm not worried about that because I deserved it. So
no, I get tired of people saying I have to watch these videos.
oh,
No,
yeah.
they're not sending them to you. They're not emailing you. They're not calling you. They're not texting you.
Tying you
They're
down.
simply
Face.
posting a video on a public platform. Let me say that again. Public platform. No one is making you read them or rebuttal them. The only reason you should rebuttal them, it is if you disagree.
And I totally respect public platform. Anything within the public's eye, I respect it. And I love watching those public audit videos. I had a kick on that where people would push that envelope with the law officials. And it's like they'll never take that away to where we have that freedom of media walking into anywhere that's taxpayer money and just videoing. Like they will never change that law because then it fucks them on what they're doing to us right now. So you could go out and it's ridiculous how many lawsuits are thrown around because of cops getting mad and pushing them around and violating the laws. And like I gave up the second that I learned, like completely gave up. The second I learned that it's actually illegal to have an unmarked cop car. Like that makes them a predator at that point where they're sitting and stalking and watching, looking for something. You know, they're not public anymore. If there was somebody in danger, if something happened and I needed a police officer, I'm supposed to recognize who my taxpayer money is. You know what I mean? And if they have an unmarked car, they aren't there for us anymore. And at that point, I gave up completely, but I do respect the whole public platform thing because that's the one thing we need to hold on to.
Yeah. Bill, I apologize, Bill. Every time I drink rum, I just tend to dribble at the mouth, man. I apologize.
I got a buddy in Oregon. He gets up about noon, starts drinking rum. I don't know, maybe he's quit drinking. But because he grows weed too.
Well, I drank a 6-pack of Bud Lights and ran out, and I don't feel like going across the street. And I start drinking rum. It's like, fuck, oh shit. I feel like that Captain Sparrow with his foot on the chest. I apologize. Anybody that takes offense to me, I apologize. I'm on rum. I feel like a pirate.
I've got a heart monitor on.
So they do a 3-day analysis, or how many day analysis they do of that, Bill, before you send it back? Huh?
We gotta make sure these stickers aren't coming off.
Do they have it? Do they have a online, like right now they're monitoring you, or you got to turn in?
I have a little electronic box that the cable plugs in. There's 5. I got 5 contacts taped to my chest, and
so they'll know a problem.
So let me ask you this, Bill: is it real time? They're getting real time analysis of you right now?
No. When I bring it back in Thursday, it's recording.
Yeah, I was going to say, you mentioned Deep Throat earlier. I'll throw up a fucking, if you let me share a screen, we'll get that monitor going, man.
Yeah.
Sit back and watch.
But they gave me the other 2 It's like, oh, these batteries are going to run out and I might have to put these other 2 batteries in. I don't know. So I guess I got to check, make sure that light's still going beep, 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 beep.
So if there was a problem, they can't like contact anybody. I would imagine that would have had a live feed to it to where they could actually monitor you versus getting the data after you're dead.
Yeah, they could easily, to say you have a cell phone and do a Bluetooth thing to it.
Should be an app for it.
Now, hold on, Jason. You instantly took it to the fear of death. See here, you have a thing with fear and death. You're scared of death, aren't you, man? It's obvious now. You instantly took Bill's story like, oh, they can't. It's not real time. You could die. I'm like, God damn. It all leads back. Yeah.
you know where it is. It's
And I'm not beating you up. I'm not
what pisses me off
criticizing you.
about it
You're
is
scared of death,
because
man.
they probably have those real time ones, and they probably have old
EBS,
models given to
emergency
the
broadcast.
VA to give to Bill. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's like,
Are
so
you
if Bill
scared
had,
of death, Jason? And honestly, and I'm not, it's not no ego. Throw it aside, man. We all face it. It's inevitable and all. Are you scared of death, man?
so for the,
Don't
and
talk.
this will be real talk. We'll real talk it.
I hope
Well,
it's real.
for the last 3 years, I have let everything fade out of my life. Everything. Everything is faded out, and the things that I let go, I'm giving them time to adapt to the outside world without me. So I have been preparing for death
Why?
because I know that's the ultimate.
You drive too fast.
No, it's nothing like that. It's more up here than it is, and so no,
Are you
I honestly
okay? Let
don't
me ask
feel
you
as
this:
though.
Are you preparing? Are you preparing in a way like it's close, or are you preparing like in the long run it's inevitable?
Something inside for a while has been telling me close, and I've given up questioning when I get those feelings, and I just go with them. I feel as though if I can tap into the real flow of it, not to fight it, to submit to it. So I'm just following my intuition.
Don't lose control of your destiny.
Well, and every once in a while I wake up and I'm like, well, God, I sit there and I look at life and I'm like, okay, there's not much left. There's not much left.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt you. If that's how you feel down to your core, you sense it right in your bones.
Yeah.
I would recommend right now immediately up your life insurance to ensure the comfort
Yeah.
to your loved ones left behind. I do it now. The sooner the better, man. Whether you can afford it or not, make allowances. Up your fucking law or your life insurance, man. Now,
So
if
so
you feel
every
it.
yeah, so everything right now is the ultimate purgatory. You know what I mean? You're just waiting around now. It's
Well, isn't that what life is? If we want to break it down, the minute you're born, you're in purgatory, right? You're waiting to go to heaven, supposedly, correct?
yeah, but when you're in heaven, you're waiting to go back.
Well, now
You know
hold
what I-
on. Purgatory is the in between,
Yeah.
right? Waiting. Well, that's fucking life, man. That's purgatory. Dante's.
I
We've all
just
read
feel as though I'm
Dante.
too young to be feeling that way.
No, it
You know
just
what I
means you're
mean?
misguided, and we all become scared, uncertain of the unknown. That's life, man.
I look at it as I just figured something out that most people can't figure out till they're 80.
And you think you should die for knowing that?
Well, now you're looking at dying as being something
No, if
bad.
you find out secrets of life, you live longer. That doesn't make sense. If you think you're finding out secrets of life, that makes you live longer and wiser, man.
And if I don't fight it, I will. That's one of the secrets. So I just go with it and I sit. And in that purgatory we were talking about, that's not like an actual purgatory. That's as in like a freedom almost.
Well, I hate to bust your bubble, nothing in the Bible is literal. It's up to precipitation. It's up to perception.
Yeah, I agree. I think Thrill of the Chase is the same way.
Well, that's life. Everything is up to perception.
Could you imagine when Forrest got that diagnosis? He'd be like, fuck, what am I going to do with all this shit? You know what I mean? I wish I could have had longer to prepare.
No, what I picture, this is what I picture. Holy shit, I'm on the top of my game, man. Everybody counted me out as the dark horse. Look at me, man. I'm collecting millions. I'm fucking, everything's going great now. I work so fucking hard, and now you're going to take it from me? And lying at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, he realized, son of a bitch, man, it ain't the fucking gold. It ain't it ain't what I strive for.
It's the thrill.
God damn it.
The experience.
Yeah.
It's the thrill of making the discovery of something very important and archaeological and ancient. It's the thrill of that breathtaking discovery.
Well, here's my point. From the time each of us, every one of us on this planet, 9+ billion of us, from the time we're born, every step we take is marching towards death. And we all fear that, man. We don't want to go there, but it's inevitable.
See, I think that's an
so
old
when
man
you're
look-
faced,
that's
hold
an old
on,
man
when
looking
you're
back.
faced, hold on, when you're faced by death, until you face death face to face, you have no idea. You tend to realize what life is fucking about, man, and who
Buddha.
you fucking are.
But yeah, like I said, because when you're young, you're looking forward. When you're old, you're looking back. So I don't think that you could ask a 20.
Well, now hold on.
If you told a 20-year-old that you were
wise
born to
old
die,
person does not look back.
he's
They
gonna look at
reflect
you and
on
be
their
like,
lessons.
"Fucker, I'm living."
Hold on. The old person does not live in the past. They reflect on their life in the past as wisdom so they don't repeat it again in the future. But an old person, trust me, 80 years old, they're happy to fucking wake up. They live in the
Yep.
present.
Oh,
They
yeah.
live in the present.
But when the poem says look quickly down, it's telling you to look further down in the poem, not with your feet. Everybody assumes he's saying look down at the ground. And no, you're not looking down at the ground. You're looking further down in the poem.
Can we each give our definition of that part?
It's
It
literal.
would be fun.
It's literal.
Yeah, I like that. What's your
You're looking
definition
down
of
to
look
it. If
quickly
you've
down,
been breaking
Bill?
in the wood, I give you title of the gold. He's if you've been wise and found the blaze, look quickly down your quest to cease. If you've been braving in the wood, I give you title of the gold. But it's worth the cold because you got to get it from my cold dead hands, like Charlton Heston said. And Charlton Heston mentions Al Gore, and I'm Gore Man, and Al Gore and me have the same birthday, 3/31.
Street, what's your definition?
He's
No,
just older
let's
than me.
hear yours, man. Just hold on. Just the definition of look quickly down. Just that phrase. Look quickly down.
Oh
What's
yeah,
your
yeah.
definition?
I won't bounce around. So my initial one, all right, and this is the one that you love your first. So this one here is down there. Is so when he said that he wanted to get people off their electronics and get them off the couch, get all the kids off the little texting machines, to get them away, to get them back out in nature. Because of what I do, because I understand how influential light and frequencies and everything is. And he was a radio technician. So he knew the beginning of it when they developed this beast. He was part of the development team, basically. So I look at it as when you're here, to look down, to get off it and grab your chest, your heart, because all that they're doing is mining your gold. And that's where I took it. Anytime we're looking into a device and we pay attention, we're just flipping gold coins to them. Then we can get into the Bitcoin, we can get into all that, who the miners actually are. And it's like those miners are the ones that I would love to talk to someone that's at that level of know, because I'm eager to learn. Like I see it through a window, but yet it's like literally, but it's like, I want to learn about that technology. I want to learn about it, because if I can get into it, my personality will try to be that voice of not, I don't want to say reason, you know, but you know what I mean? Just someone that don't quite agree with it, but I agree with it. And I have the courage to say something. So it's like, I'm waiting to meet those people. Like, because I do agree with it. I do, because some sheep will just walk right off that cliff. You know, there has to be a shepherd. I just don't appreciate like how they manipulate it so hard with such, it's almost a joke to them at this point, where they throw out just some of the most ridiculous things, you know. It's like, but look, they're still leading. We have to lead this group to this water.
Well, I'll say anyone lost, if they can get other, misery enjoys company. If they can get other people to agree in their same premise, although they're lost, doesn't it reassure them and the rest of the flock? Even though they're lost, it doesn't matter. They can be lost, but the whole premise of the group is they feel together.
No, and I agree with that. You know, they have to have that connection with them.
Well,
You know,
I'll
they
answer
feel
to
safe.
it's look quickly down, right?
Yep.
And previous to that is the discovery of the blaze, right?
Yep.
If you've been wise, wisdom comes with age, man. We've talked
What
about it.
isn't
It's
bright?
inevitable.
Why is
you've
it
been-
bright? Bright as a blaze.
Yes.
Well, if you've been wise, look quickly down, as above, so below. Now, who says I have to live by their rules? Who says I have to die to go to heaven? Why can't I have heaven on earth? Oh, bingo. Why can't, who says I have to live by their rules? Who says I can't? What are we all striving for? Happiness. We're all living a good, boom.
You
Look
end
quickly
up where
down.
you started, right? And I'm
In
supposed to
other
end
words,
back in the
yes.
Garden of Eden with my Eve.
You started your life on earth, and you will end your life on earth, as above, so below. And
Yeah.
if we are to be under a canopy of stars, heaven's in the stars, are they not? Under a canopy of stars. In other
No,
words,
man,
it
no.
was found heaven on earth, ladies and gentlemen.
The canopy of stars is the Milky Way created by Nut. When they
Well-
separated the earth from the heavens.
It surely wasn't a fucking teepee painted by someone with a fucking solve. I'll say that. I apologize. This is fucking Rome, people.
that
I'm
was
an alcoholic.
that was a lame one. Stupid teepee.
So yes, that was my inner deeper thought process of that phrase. That
And what did Bill shared his, I shared mine. What did it hurt us, man? Did we like reveal our soul? What did it hurt us? Even if people jump on us and say, "You stupid motherfucker," does it actually hurt you? Honestly, we just shared our fucking hearts, man. Right?
Yeah.
Right. We shared a deep thought. That's our hearts.
But you
If
know
someone
what?
disagrees with us, how does it affect? Honestly, I'll be the first to step up. It don't affect me one fucking bit. I'm still on the same path in life, man. You're not going to change my path. And I'm not giving them, I'm not saying they have no right to say it. You can say whatever you fucking want in the world, man. I don't fucking care. I don't.
Desperation kills me though.
Well, ego. Let's get to the core of the psychology of all this. The psychiatry, the psychology, ego. Three fucking letters, man.
There are people that only want you to know what they have to say and want to shut other people up.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're forcing their opinion on me, wanting.
Well, here's the fucked up part. If they agree, if they submit and say they were wrong, it doesn't justify the X amount of years they spent on this, right? So it kind of questions it holds the fucking mirror up. Who the fuck are you? You spent how many years?
If you loved it when you believed it was real, and you stopped loving it when you knew it was a fake, it sounds like the poem to me.
Well, we can't judge anyone. I'm not going to judge anyone for going down with a ship. I'm going down with my ship. They're going down with theirs. Don't judge. You know, it is what it is, man. We're willing to go down with our ships.
Here is where the canopy of stars comes from. Moses lay stretched out, looking at the brilliant canopy of stars over his head, recalling how the companions of Amenhotep studied them and measured them, wondering what they were and what they meant. His fear mixed with the thrill of wonder. The starry heavens turned his young heart into turned his heart in plucking at his dreams. Thus, in the gleaming face of the heavens, his fear of none was forgotten, and none was the cow, the golden cow that created the Milky Way, the canopy of stars.
So that's what you believe the canopy of stars is, and it's like
it comes from ancient Egypt.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Egyptian stuff. The canopy of stars is just the Milky Way.
Yeah,
it's not some place in Montana or Wyoming or Yellowstone. It circles the whole earth.
Oh, absolutely. We can actually see it somewhat here.
It's the heavens, the Milky Way, the Bessie the cow, and the ark of the milk going to the cats. That's the Milky Way.
So with the whole chase and how he plagiarized some of the sayings that he says, some of the pictures, the artwork, you know, he's all about, you know, the fake paintings. Do you think that he left his clues so you could plagiarize their quote or their history? Or do you
let's look at the word?
Think it's more of create your own?
He plagiarizes a lot, but yet he twists it. In other words, he agrees with their philosophy, but I got my own twist to fit my life. That's how I look. Everybody says, oh, he plagiarized. Yeah, but he twisted it. In other words, he made it fit his, he agreed with their philosophy, but goddamn it, I'm going to put a twist on it, right? I'll give you an example. When he said, how deep is a hole? My first example, my first answer, I twisted it. Depends on who's digging it. I twisted it, just like you
true too, right?
Twist it.
How deep is the hole?
Question, I'm going to twist it.
How deep is a hole? Pagosa Hot Springs is over 1,000 feet deep.
Well, it's undeniable. Someone asked me how deep is a hole. My first response is it depends on who's digging it.
Where does it halt? 1,000 feet down.
And where do we end? Perspective. In other words, if
in a hole.
Now hold on. If you look at the big picture, I believe in my heart, Forrest was trying to change the perspective of the humanity. And how my evidence to that fact is get the kids away from their Texas thing, get them out into nature. Why not give the poem to a kid? Why give it to a kid? Because they're already there. They're already playing fucking the game, man. They're already not concerned with what the fuck is going on in stupidity. They're already trying to find out their own selves. So what's the moral of the story, the big picture? Look at your fucking self, man. If you can't be happy, how the fuck is the world going to be happy? Smile to homely girl. God damn, it repeats itself over and over and over. God damn, my war for me. How more fucking blatant can it be in everybody's fucking face? But yet, you know what stops them, Jason, Bill? Fucking greed and ego stops them from seeing the fucking truth. It's that 110 soldier rides away, man. I love that fucking song.
I know, right?
Yeah, hide behind your fucking religions. Kill millions. Justify it. In the end, goddamn, you silly motherfuckers, man. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
And that goes.
I gotta stop drinking rum, man. Hold on. I gotta take a pause. I feel like Captain Morgan.
My ninth great grandfather gave Captain Morgan right to park his ship in his port.
Nice. Rock on. You
Well,
still got
he
those.
ordered the construction of Kingston, Jamaica, too.
God, Bill, just think if you had the whatever money he paid to be there, you could say this came from his hands himself.
He was the governor of Jamaica.
Oh my God.
He took Port Royal from the French.
You know how much money? You know how much he was a millionaire, man.
Major General Robert Sedgwick.
You know how much money he got? He was a millionaire. I guarantee. How long was he there? How long was he the governor?
4 or 5 years.
Oh fuck, he was a multi-millionaire back
He was
in
the one
day.
that started allowing the pirates to be. Well, he captured Port Royal from the French and then told the pirates you can port here as long as you don't raid English ships.
Well, here's the fucking bullshit that people don't fucking realize. All
That's
these
my family.
France, Great Britain, Dutch, they created fucking pirates. They hired these people to rob their competitors. They created them, but yet they chastise them because the pirates spanked their ass. What the fuck? You created these motherfuckers.
It's
man.
no different now. It's no different
it's
now.
not. It's not. It's the
They're
same goddamn thing.
They pay people to crash buildings into our planes into our buildings. Crash buildings into our planes.
Set fires in our forests.
Yeah. Burn us out. It's an attack on America. We're at war.
Well, the part I like to focus on pirates, man. They get a bad fucking rap, but they were created. They were an evil necessity of the powers to be. And I'm talking France, Spain, Britain. They hired these motherfucker thugs to fucking do a job. And they were good at it. And everything was cool until these thugs, pirates, started fucking running shit on their own. And then it's like, oh, foul. How dare you call foul, man? You created a job. These people applied for it. And when they spanked your ass, you say, oh, how dare you? Well, what the fuck do you expect? Goddamn. Get history straight.
Didn't they do the same with George Washington? Isn't that how he got recruited?
Let's look at the War of Independence. We could look at them as pirates. King George said, I want X amount of, how dare you cut down my trees? I own that. Give me money. And these guys said, man, fuck you. I'm doing the work. Man, fuck you. I'm going to break away. Fuck you. That's a pirate.
No, didn't they grab Washington? He was drunk and always fighting and just had that courage and sent him out to do a mission. And that's where he became president. He was a tough guy before that. No one wanted to do the job, so they threw him out there.
Well, he was where he was supposed to be when he was supposed to be.
Well, he was
called a higher hand, whatever you want to fucking call it, destiny.
No.
He stood up to. There's always a pair of shoes to fill. You notice Forrest was always losing his shoes.
I know, right?
So in my interpretation,
take your shoes off. Why? Because you're walking on holy ground, Moses.
Well, my interpretation was I'm looking at the big picture. I'm looking at the big picture. Whoever finds the answers better be willing to fill the shoes. And he was confident they would.
When you put your bare feet on the earth, you are connecting to the earth.
Yes. You're spiritual.
Yeah, that's why he said, take your shoes off. You're on holy ground.
And if you put your foot in mud, the combination, the transition, and it's just a coincidence that Fenn means marsh, muddy area. So when you put your feet in the Fenn, you're connected.
And he's up to his nose in the mud. That picture of the rock, what I have, that looks like he's up to his nose in the mud. In the Fenn, underneath Moses.
Yep.
Moses is up on the cliff 500. You don't have to go there. Don't go there. It's not on the precipice. No. It's in the meadow. The buffalo cowboy. The Moses up there is the spiritual, the as above. And the buffalo cowboy car, Miss Ford, that's out in my. I have Miss Ford out in my trailer, and she has a bullet hole in her, and she's been there for 3 years, and nobody gives a shit that Miss Ford's out in my trailer with a bullet hole in her. but that's the physical thing that's as above, so below is the model, is the Buffalo Cowboy car, the Bullet, Miss Ford, whatever.
And when I said that, I was going with the references of in the middle. You know, you look at purple, violet, you know, you're in the middle of red and blue. You know, he says he's in the middle. His last name is Middle. Basically, if he's Mud, right? It's that transition. So it's just, there's a lot of his sayings associate. You know, it's like he's been saying something for a long time about that.
Somewhere in the middle was between the double blazes.
Yeah.
Between the gypsies and the stout-hearted men was Moses and the Buffalo Cowboy car. It was in between these two locations by the Homer Brown and where the between the Homer Brown and the Dove in the Moon. The Dove in the Moon, the Dove is Goodnight's Lonesome Dove Campground and RV Resort that's right next to Valley of the Moon Campground and RV Resort. Oh. That's the Dove in the valley, in the crescent moon. The crescent moon is the Moon Valley.
Yeah. Well, in the middle is the pivot of the scale.
So Jason, let me ask you this, Jason. You're associating in the middle of the colors of the rainbow?
No, between red and blue.
Oh, okay.
No, it wasn't, because there's a political twist with everything. And
are you okay, man? Are you petting an imaginary dragon or
something? Oh no,
they're that, man?
There's like
I'm just checking to see if you're okay. Is there something you see that we don't, man?
I'm hearing things, so you never know.
Well, that's the next step, seeing things. Don't fear it. Don't fear it. Just
I don't.
It's not out to hurt you.
Dude, in that Cosmos stream, I've got myself an inner tube and I'm just chilling. So I'm
you seem to be in fear all the time, man. That's an overall theme of you. The big picture.
That's where I'm comfortable.
Now, don't take this personal. I just get that, and I'm not a psychic. I don't claim to be. I don't make money on it. But you seem to be fearing shit, man. What are you fearing, man?
Because that's where I'm comfortable. That's where I feel.
Deal with
that's where I feel.
Okay, then let's look at that premise. That means, and don't take this personal. And I can't talk about it. I fear a lot of things too. But at the same time, it's your past, man. Let it go. You learn from it. What'd you learn from it, man?
No, and mentally, I do. I'm trying to organize things to where, like the fear of darkness.
It appears to me your fear is originating from your past, which is understandable. All of our fears originate from the past, but it's in the past. You're in the present.
Yeah, so I have to go in and make the corrections in my mind of the past.
Fear, think of it logically. If you've had fear and you know and experience what fear is in your past, therefore you're in the present and you're planning for the future. You don't want that fear. You know what the triggers are in fear. You know what makes you fear. So why bring it to your future?
Because I think you have to be aware of it to reprogram what was.
Well, you are aware of it. It happened in your past.
Yeah.
Why bring it to your future? Why bring it to tomorrow? Don't you fucking run away, goddammit. You fucking made the statement, Jason.
It's fun because when topics flash in my mind that actually scare me, I always think of Tiger Sanctuary. Like that's where I can just make those negative visions go away. As I think of a Tiger Sanctuary.
Okay, let me get back to what I said. You know what from your past, you know what hurts you, you know what your fear. You're in the present. So why are you dwelling on those things to bring it to the future? And I asked you, I said, do you fear what tomorrow brings? And you said, no, man, I don't fear it.
I fear what the
that was, in my opinion, brings. That was you throwing up. You don't want to go
It's a
there.
magpie.
No,
You
no,
don't
that's
want
not
to
what I
go
said.
there. You're
No,
scared because you shut the wall off.
No, it's just like if you hear when you're a child and they tell you that Bloody Mary thing. Go sit in the bathroom, turn the lights off, light a candle, look at the mirror. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. And it's like that fear that's installed to you when you're young. It's like, okay, now I'm an adult. Now I can correct that. Hey, if I honestly think she's gonna pop up in the mirror in front of me, then maybe I should confront that fear. Let's go stand in the bathroom. Let's light that candle. Let's go through it. Let's face that fear that I was afraid of a story that I heard when I was younger. So it's nothing more than being in that moment and discovering those fears of my past and trying to correct them. Like
I'm sorry, Jason. I got a comment. Bill's expression is priceless. Look at
it is.
He's like, what the fuck is going on?
No, that's from the one where he's talking to his father's in the chair, the Rockwell. And Rockwell stole his art off of Rockwall. That's why he called himself Rockwell, right? Because he got his art from a rock wall.
Your expression was priceless, Bill. Your hand up is
I
like,
was reading the
what
chat.
the fuck am I doing?
The
Street,
ghost is
I
sneaky. Wally's right.
enjoy these conversations, Street.
I live for these conversations, Jason. I don't just enjoy them. I live for them, man.
No, I
Cat Muse mentions embroider. Well, if you don't know, Grandma Moses did embroidery until she got to her arthritis, got where she couldn't push the needles through anymore. And then she started painting when she was like 69. So it's never too late to, become that artist,
The only time it's too late is the time you're dead. Up until then, there's always fucking opportunity for change, man. It's never too late.
An excerpt from Bill's upcoming book. You changed your logo. You tell what? Okay, I'm missing what that was about. Generators burning a lot of gas for some reason. Lucky digger. I got me a nice little generator, and but it takes like 2 gallons, and that'll last 2 nights all night long.
Nice.
The 2,000 watt inverter generator champion. Yeah. And it's quiet too. That guy can't hear it 600 feet away. Against a field of reeds standing upon a giant. Yeah. Moses was put into the sea of reeds. Or, and you'd think the crocodiles would have got him, but he crossed the river, right? In his basket. And they put him out there in the basket in the river, in the Nile, without a paddle. He didn't have a paddle.
So they wished him to fate, did they not? Fate.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, fate. You have to trust in fate. If anybody thinks they're in control, you are where you are every second of your fucking day doing what you're supposed to be doing, in my opinion. That's called fate. Higher hand, you can call it whatever. Do you have free will and can change a path? Certainly. But even if you change the path, let's look at it. If it's fate's destined, it don't matter what you do. Your end result is you're going to fucking die.
So when you talk about fate and faith and fate, like I feel the only
that's two different things. Hold on. I was talking about faith.
You have faith in your fate, though.
No.
Yeah, I mean, in that moment,
Faith is a man-made thing of the concept of faith. You have to go to source, Jason. Source is faith. Now you can put a name on it, religion, organized, faith. No, let's take it to the source. I have faith. I believe in fate.
okay.
Nah, destiny.
I feel like
Destiny. Your destiny is
Yes.
with
If you look
with
up the definition of
force.
fate and destiny, it's basically the same damn thing.
Well, I think Jason it may have gone over on the dark side a little bit. He might have made a deal, and so he's like worried about the consequences.
Ah, interesting. That explains the fear now. Now
The
we're
tarot
getting to
card
the
readers said there were people that are using magic spells and curses to try and stop me, and that karma is it's what they wanted is going to be so much worse on them.
Wow.
10
Wow.
times what they were trying to do to me is going to be their fate.
That makes sense, man. That would be the definition of destiny and fate, right? Karma.
Yeah. Karma.
Yeah.
Watch out for karma on your way to your destiny.
She's a bitch. If she's categorizing a bitch, and I don't mean that in this in the derogatory way towards women, but if she's a woman, she's a bitch, man. She'll slap the fuck out of you. Did I tell you I had a ex-wife redhead beat the shit out of me?
Nope, not yet. Bill, I'm not using curses or magic spells to jeopardize anything that you have going on at all. I can promise that.
My ex-wife, the ex-wife redhead, anytime I had a surgery, like on my nose, I'm laying there sleeping, she rolls over and clubs me in the nose with her. A vasectomy, rolls over, boom, in the knees, with the knee in the nuts,
But hey, you gotta admit, Bill, a redhead, I've been around as a man, we're speaking men here. Redheads are crazy, man. They're great in bed.
There's one that's still my mother was a redhead, so you can't talk bad about redheads.
Well, no, I'm not talking bad about them. I love a redhead. I love a redhead.
My dad loved redheads. I love redheads.
If I'm talking to a redhead, I butt heads with them, of course. But if we're in bed,
the reason I'm able to handle them is I put up with a lot of shit. I can take it. I'm brave when I'm in the wood.
When you're in the wood or you got a wood.
He had to be brave to lasso that buffalo. And when they crashed in the creek, they got wet. And he had to walk home cold, in the cold, wet and cold, barefoot for 4 miles.
So what?
Then they didn't realize how much fun it was till later. So it was worth the cold to lasso that buffalo and crash that car in the creek. It was worth the cold.
What did they learn? What was the lesson they learned, man?
That it was fun. It was a blast anyhow. It's a great memory.
Not to try to harness
I
nature.
took that chapter as the lesson they learned is, yeah, it's fun as hell and it's an adventure, but it's better to be in control of your destiny.
Yeah. And when Skippy left him on the side of the road, that's don't leave your brother behind.
Well, I took that as what's your lot in life? What's your destiny, man?
Yeah.
It's all about destiny. That's how I read the whole fucking book. It's a memoir. It's his life. It's his destiny. It's inevitable. And I think he opened it up with, look at that fucking poem. He introduces you to the thrill, his thrill of the chase and memoir, his memories with a fucking poem about poker and fate, and it's like, God damn, okay. And this is an old Texan? Hot damn. Strap in. We're ready for a ride, man.
I've read memoirs, and this Thrill the Chase, I cannot believe that this is his memoirs, that he wants to pass down to his family his intimate thoughts, his intimate feelings, like an actual real memoir. I
Well,
think
it's not family, it's world.
I think
It's
this
not
is
family,
this is a
world.
master fleece of his true memoirs. Like, why would anyone want, like, I don't know, this, I wouldn't want something like this to pass through my family as being my true memoirs. You know what I
Why?
mean?
Why?
No, because
Why?
I just, there's too much. There's too much.
Let's look at the
Piracy
opening
in
premise. Let's look at the opening premise. When he first came up with an idea and introduced it into the world, someone was going to be an instant fucking millionaire, man. All they had to figure out is the fucking answers.
Yeah, and I think he just pulled out a few stories and put in there.
Now, hold on. You said, go back to what'd you say from the beginning?
I don't remember a sentence by the time I get to the end of it. Come on.
How could it be something horrible, man? Unless greed and ego takes over.
And it's all about that, the nature of man. And that's why it was even placed out there. So why would
you think he was aware of that? You think he's
Absolutely.
a stupid fucking Texan that was not aware of ego and fucking
No, I think
greed?
that the whole purpose of the book was to draw in that. To draw in, the lure was to draw in that fish.
So what would be the end result? Would the end result be look at yourself and where you are in your life?
The end result would be somebody that would be willing to cross that line of tomb raiding or you know, yeah.
Well, as a big picture, I'm saying as a big picture, win, lose, or draw, what do you think Forrest's intentions were in the big picture of all this? Was it to create misery and fucking heartache, or was it to the big picture, look at yourself, where you're at, what you want, and proceed from there?
So my big picture definition is different than yours. So I do believe that this here was a technique to learn what the big picture is. That's what the Thrill of the Chase is. And in order to reach man, to bring them into that classroom, they had to put something that greed would draw them in. And it would take 1, 2, 10 of those thousands of people would actually see what's really behind it. And that would be the big picture. So I think that this whole thing was some people can evolve with the time and some people are stuck in the time. So I do believe a handful of people actually got drawn in by greed and then learned something and they applied it in different light, a different perception. Versus
so what is your definition of the big picture then?
I can't say that.
Why?
No, because I think it's at such a grand
fairy tale ending.
I think it's such a, there's no way that, I think it needs to see a bigger audience. You know, it shouldn't be just talked about on a free public platform. You know, that it shouldn't be talked about on here. I mean, it was obviously intimate. It was his trick. You know, that was his trick. And it's like, yeah, I think it deserves to be a movie and a grand treasure hunt is what it deserves to be. I mean, the ultimate. And actually take the people by the hand that can't figure out the big picture and put them on quests so they could figure it out eventually. You know, it's like a summer school for the kids that need it, you know. But yeah, and that's why I stay fairly tight-lipped about stuff, because that's my own crazy. You know, we've already established that I'm batshit crazy, so it's like that's, yeah. I don't know. I'm losing myself.
Channy's. WWAA, who street, he says feathers in the woods marks Exodus. When I went to the one search area where the Rosetta Stone part of my search area, There was two feathers. There was these like it was like some Indian ceremony happened here, and there were two feathers on. They were on a stick, and I thought this is some type of Indian ceremony. I'm not. I'll take pictures of it, but I ain't touching it. You know. But that marks the Exodus. He says, "Feathers in the wood marks Exodus."
Yeah.
It's a video, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's all. I can last longer than 5 minutes, Barbara.
So street. And I'm asking this because I don't know. What would a true definition of Exodus be? I really don't know. I'm sincere
You mean
question.
the biblical?
Yeah,
Biblical?
yeah.
That's when Moses took them out and started the 40 years fighting they fought for 40. Think about this.
So
Moses took them out, the slaves from Egypt, took them out to free them, and they roamed for fucking 40 years, man, trying to find a land, and they were getting fucking attacked constantly. Think of their devotion, man. Right or wrong, think of the devotion these people fucking had, man.
Oh,
that's the true definition of that.
Exodus
voyage?
it's trial and tribulation, man.
Okay.
It's
but you see
trial
what
and
the
tribulation.
Channing says?
I'm not watching chat. What's going on?
It is typical for the winner of a tournament to receive a prize of some sort. The prize may be treasure. In other cases, tournaments were used by kings to find suitable husbands for their daughters.
My God, who said that?
The Channing.
Well, in other words, he's insinuating whoever solves the poem gets to wed Forrest's daughters. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
No, that's the Rosebud.
It's marry yourself to a location on the map is what he's referring
Oh,
to.
sorry. I apologize, man.
It's the
It's
Rosebud.
the rum. I blame it on the rum.
You know, right? See, I knew that was all part of the treasure hunt.
Well,
and I figured it out, so it's pulled back. You know, let's see what it does now.
What do you do when you marry someone? You say, love, honor, and cherish till death do us part. That means you believe in them, they believe in you, blah, 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 blah. You're one and the same. So in other words, your spot, marry the poem to a spot. Huh.
It's that commitment that gets people off
and
actually go to their spot.
Yes. What gets you off your fucking ass into your car to get out there? Your belief and your hope that you're fucking right, man. That sounds like a commitment to me, huh, Jason? That's a fucking commitment, man.
It's the first thing we ever have agreed on.
Yes. Man, fuck you. I ain't agree. Never mind. I'm changing my mind. I agree with your ass.
I just got a message from Cleopatra.
How's Mark Anthony?
Dead.
Oh, so she's free? Hey, what you doing, girl? Holler
at me. Where'd it go?
So why does Barbara Brown keep asking you to unblock her if we're capable of seeing her chat? Is she's not blocked?
No, she's blocked on Facebook Messenger.
Oh, okay.
She wants to call and drive me nuts. and I have his heart monitor. I don't need to be drove nuts, you know? I don't need my buttons pushed.
Yes, you do, Bill.
No, I don't need to be stressed out.
Well, I just like to put it out there, Barbara Brown. I have buttons and I do like them to be pushed. So anytime you're free, honey. And I don't mean that in a sexist way. It's mutual. I mean, if you're not willing to push my buttons, I willingly accept. Yeah, that's okay.
She wants to show me the chest too. Okay. K-Pro and them are talking about the other chest that's out there.
What? There's another chest, Bill?
Barbara Brown, it's in her basement. It's below the home of Brown.
Are you fucking serious? There's two
Yeah.
chests?
Ask her about it. Ask her if she has a chest in her basement.
I want to see that chest in her basement, damn it. If you don't mind, Barbara.
She was going to bring it out here. She kept threatening to show up at my door, but she hadn't got the guts to do that yet.
Well, she better have the chest. That's all I got to say.
And Judy Nudie said she was going to be camped out in my yard when I woke up. And that hadn't happened either.
What's her handle? What's her avatar name?
Who?
What's the name?
Judy Nudie.
Oh, shit. She's going to be camped out in front of your door?
Yeah.
That sounds like a happy day.
She's always going to camp out in my yard where Jason camps.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Huh.
Chest
About
29.
permanent
Yeah, it's number 29. Chest number 29 that was in the drawing that was on Sasha and Jason. And Sasha and Jason announced the winner was Barbara Brown. That's who Barbara Brown is. She has the replica chest. The first one that was made.
Nice.
Bill blocked me. I'm not showing up at his home. I've been blocked too, by people. Yeah. Yeah, Cleopatra has a gold mine. Traces of gold. I own mines. I know what it looks like. One of my pictures I sent.
Was Cleopatra from Egypt?
No, Cleopatra.
From the chat.
No, she's not. No, Cleopatra's not in the chat. She's on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
The great Cleopatra.
I was over in Africa in my roots, man. I apologize. I went deep. I was like back at the homeland.
She's what would she be? She'd be my magician. My fortune teller.
Well, ask her if I'm trying to put a curse on you, Bill.
Huh?
Ask her if I'm trying to put a curse on you.
Okay, yeah.
But some of your story was true, I will admit.
Yeah. See, when I was born, the moon and Uranus were in Leo. When Forrest was born, the moon and Uranus were in Aries. He's a Leo, I'm an Aries. So you can't have that many synchronicities and it not be fucking divine intervention stuff, and destiny and all that. Like the 933, the 330, 331. I got on the highway yesterday, and I got behind a car. The last three on the license plate was 333, and he was going too slow. I passed him and the car in front of him, and then I was behind the license plate 3323.
Well, think about it this way, honestly. If any one of us three here, just us three, if any of our ancestors 1 second of their fucking life had changed, none of us would be here. Think about that. That's fucking deep.
My saying, if it wasn't for fucking people, none of us would be here.
Exactly. It's not just us. If you look at the big picture, if it wasn't for, you can trace it back to the beginning of each of our bloodlines. If any of their fucking 1 second their life had changed, it would have fucking changed everything. What, Jason?
What?
What?
What? I'm not doing nothing.
Barbara Brown says the chest number 29 is because there's 9 clues to keep a secret if one is dead. So that's where the 9 and 2 for chest 29. And when Forrest made that other piece, it was number 28. This one's number 29. So the first one was 29, and so they improved before they made number 1. They improved the, so it's the rougher version, the first one.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Me too.
I'm glad I'm not drinking. Me too. Oh, he's gone too.
I'm still here.
now.
I'm an old man. I'm gonna chug me some prune juice quick.
Yeah, that so I don't know if people over here that are here now were here when I talked about me and Rob were standing out here the other day about sunset, and he said, what the heck's that over there? What are those lights? And I looked over the hill, and it's like flash bulbs going off at around on the base of Mount Blanca, about 3 miles across, 2 or 3 miles across, and maybe 1,000 feet in elevation up and down was this area. It was like flashing flash bulbs going off randomly all over in this area. And he saw it, I saw it, but I didn't. By the time I came in, got my camera and went out, it stopped. But yeah, I'm gonna catch some lights like that. The lights at the base of the mountain, and there are electromagnetic things around volcanic things.
Yeah,
and it's like they're like plasma lights. It's a volcanic. It's an effect of the electromagnetic.
I was hoping you weren't gonna say aliens. So yeah,
It's an effect of the electromagnetic fields between the sun and the earth and the volcanoes and all that.
well,
As they see things that, there was a flying saucer flying into the volcano. No, it's plasma ball flying in there.
yeah.
It's an electromagnetic field, and it shoots that in there, and it flies from that cloud just like a lightning bolt does, except straighter.
It's fun because I enjoy thinking that in that place too. And it's like if you were to plant gold in a place that's charged like that, just imagine the energy that's coming from that gold, like almost to the level of intent, just getting charged all the time from being in a location like that.
Yeah. Well, if I go down and visit my friends down in Mexico, which I can do now because I got my
Yep. I gotta get your vaccine card
to go to Mexico.
Fuck, to buy groceries here pretty soon.
No, they're gonna lock that bastard up.
I hope so.
It's coming. I know what's happening.
Drinking dog beer, Street.
You know what? I'll tell a quick story. Back in the 70s when I grew up, if anyone that had cores in Ohio, you knew they'd been to the fucking Rockies. It was like an anomaly. It didn't come here, man. So it was like a big thing. Nowadays, when I took my trip out in 2017, I told my 16-year-old child at the time, I said, back in the day, you take road trips to go get beer and be proud, drinking, hosting a party with cases of course. I said, now I come back with this killer fucking weed, man. I'm like, look at the irony. They were like, wow, Dad. Yeah, I never looked at it that way. I'm like, it never ends, man. The game never ends.
Yep.
And I might add, I've never got high with a minor in my life. Legal terms. We're walking in legal area here. I know there are legal people watching. I've never got high with a fucking minor in my life.
David knows saying, well, mafia statement 2 can keep a secret if one of them's dead. The original came from Benjamin Franklin, and it was 3 may keep a secret if 2 of them are dead. And Street was there when I told that to Forrest Fenn.
Yeah, I was right behind you when
And he said, "Are you threatening me? Are you?"
I was there.
I thought that was in 19, Bill.
Yeah, 2019. Yeah, I didn't say
Straight, you weren't
2017.
there, were you?
Were I?
Were you?
I was there in 2017.
Oh, no, 2019 he did this.
Oh, then I missed that.
Tom Hardy was there. Tom Hardy was right behind Forrest when he did
I was
that.
at Mildew with the cowling with the 50.
Yeah.
I was there.
I'm never gonna wear that hat.
When he doffed his hat and did all that shit and then asked for Mildew, I was there at that one.
And why is it mildew? Because it stinks. Why is it Pagosa Springs? Because it stinks.
I've told the story that weekend I went to Forrest's house that day, and Dale was there.
Yeah.
I've told the story. It was hilarious, man. My daughter, I had a different daughter with me then, and she was 17. She was like peeking and freaking, like, "You're gonna get us arrested." I'm like, "No, just relax. This is great, man. This is life. We're not hurting no one. Come on, be in the moment." And you know what?
Did you use the witching sticks at February 17?
What?
The 2 witches? Did you use those in 17? Remember when they had the chalk outline of the search area on the concrete, and they gave you dowsing rods, and they were asking you to walk over top of the.
I think I was out in the car getting high during that period.
Yeah.
I mean dowsing sticks.
It was funny sitting back watching them.
Nope, I missed that one. Sorry, I'm sorry I missed that. Nope, I missed it. No, Jason, I'm just fucking. I remember. No, I watched it. I remembered him playing. It was Stephanie and all them, right?
I didn't see Stephanie there. I was seeing Cynthia, and she was telling people what to do and how to do it. And
that's right. Stephanie and David was posted up at the hangar of pictures where you thought the final spot was. They were posted up there.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. I was pretty high. I just came from Colorado. Thank you, Colorado. That's some killer fucking weed that just kicked my ass. There you go.
What's up with all the signs of the vampire shit lately? Like, it's almost like a psychological trend.
Oh,
like I'll see like vampires have been a big deal the last 3 days. Like I literally saw a stuffed one, like a 1970s fair toy, you know, that cheap cloth that they used to have. And it was a big like Dracula on a bicycle planted, like staged up in the middle of a cornfield. It's like this whole Dracula thing has been coming out lately. And I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but
in what arena? Just overall, or
yeah, like I'll hear it somewhere, or I'll like he just pulled that weed thing up, and she had vampire teeth, and like, you know, there's just so many. That's what my mind does. It pings.
Well, I think it's proven fact that if you're noticing these things, it's something that's on your mind. It's an answer you're looking for. So whatever you associate vampires with, it's an answer you're seeking for.
Well, it's really, really, you have to be really careful when you belong to a group because you have a collective thinking. It's that old monkey and potato story. You know, how monkeys learned to wash it after the first one learned how to do it. And pretty soon all of the monkeys on that beach were doing the same thing, washing their potatoes before they eat it. But then on the other side of the waterway, those monkeys did not have that. They didn't have to scrape their elbows like that. They automatically knew to wash a potato. That's because someone else did the work, and that one species was all on that same wavelength frequency. And it's like, so those monkeys didn't have to, like I said, scrape their elbows like the other ones did to figure it out. So it's like when you jump into a collective thinking, like this whole Fenn community, it's like one little thing could just, Jason is afraid of vampires. Not afraid of vampires.
And it's not the group that's going to find it. It's a loner.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is like, you can't get too involved because like subconsciously you're leaking out everything. You're
Or if they're thinking the same as 5,000 other people, you know, then they're and if the leader is wrong, they're all wrong.
Exactly. And that's what I think that we've jumped through in the last few years is like,
Yeah.
you know, just, but no, it's a real thing. I don't know. People will call it a cult or like falling into a religion, but no, I think it goes much deeper than a label like that. It's literally a collective thinking. That's the whole reason you have a congregation. You know, that's where you go to a concert. It's the collective. It's when you go, it's when D-Day happens and they announce it on the radio and it's a collective of the nation of people sitting in their living rooms around that radio. It's collective thinking. And it's like each one of these big clues that come out are during those collective thinking moments. Like you could throw 9/11 in there. Everybody had a collective thought, you know, or thinking. We're all together.
Well, here's the irony of that thought process, Jason. It does fit the definition of cult. It does fit the definition of cult.
It does.
Which, if you break it down to the basics, it's a way of thinking as a group, right? It doesn't matter. You can throw but they force you. It don't matter. You want someone to think this fucking way. Religion's that way. Organized religion. That we can go on and on.
Yeah.
So when someone says you're in a cult, I'm like, oh shit. How did you know? Well, of course I'm in a fucking cult. It means I think a certain fucking way. I'm not forcing you. I'm not fucking, this is how I fucking believe. If you want to categorize it and definition it in your society to make you feel comfortable so you're not scared of me, oh, I'm a cult. Oh, now you're scared. Oh, they're sick. It's a cult. No, it just simply says it's a way of my fucking thinking, you dumbass.
Well, and I think the only true cults that are within our community have developed with the followers that stick with one leader. They aren't open-minded. They don't enjoy the
well, no, here's what society is.
So when you follow that one leader,
Jason, when you introduce the word cult, and this is what society and media has done, it's suicides, it's Jamestown, it's fucking the religious group that fucking commits suicide. It has a negative aspect to it. Why? Because media put cult. But if we're going to look at the true definition, God damn it, Christianity and every fucking other organized religion is a fucking cult. It meets it. So if you're going to call
pagan,
motherfuckers that kill themselves, call a spade, motherfucker.
Well, and that's
organized religion's no fucking different. How many people has died in the name of fucking organized religion? Couldn't count it, man. Astronomical.
And that's where I said, you know, most people get caught on that, putting a title on it, but I think it's much deeper to the fact of the monkey and potato that, you know, it's a real thing.
Draw blood.
No, I truly believe that people, like if someone enjoyed one channel and they fell into that leader's bullshit so wholeheartedly that they go outside and defend that channel by throwing negativity at the other channels, that's kind of a cult.
Well, no, here's my definition of that. If they follow someone and believe in them, that person that they're following is filling a void in their life. And if they feel so threatened that void that they felt that made them comfortable, that someone comes along and disagrees and they attack them viciously, they have to question themselves. What the fuck are you scared of, man? What the fuck are
you saying that to me again?
How can my literally, people, goddamn, I'm talking to the fucking world. And I mean no disrespect to any of you, but I ask you this question. How in the fuck did me making a video and giving my opinion threaten fucking anyone? Honestly.
Right.
How the fuck does that threaten you?
Uh-huh. Are the real estate customers watching you?
I hope not. God damn, people, let's get fucking real here, man. Jesus,
you know,
I'm tired of
it,
fucking dicking around, man. This is
for you to be
ridiculous.
a threat to her, you'd have to call one of her clients and tell them a bunch of lies, which probably wouldn't be lies anyhow. But
I'm lost, Bill. I'm fucking lost anymore. Every day I wake up, I'm like, if I think I can't believe something, it's like, holy shit. I don't fucking believe that. I've said I don't believe that so many fucking times. I don't believe that, man.
It's like
Don't
playing a
believe
game
it.
of bullshit.
I don't fucking believe that. And how can I not respond to something I don't believe in? I have to, man. Mother Nature, God himself, Thomas Jefferson in the Declaration of Independence gave me the right to question anything that I have an opinion to. What the fuck? And you want to call it harassment? Give me a fuck. God damn.
Want to call it a cult?
My opinion, my simple words and my opinion is a harassment. What the fuck? How did we get there? How did we get there? And who forced you to listen to my opinion? Who fucking, I have to. No, you don't. I've heard it documented. I have to. No, you don't have to watch it. No, you don't. You don't. It's simple.
Yeah.
So how can I be charged with harassing you when you voluntarily watch my fucking mouth ramble? Like, what the fuck? Am I missing something here,
He is
people?
hoping that you don't file the right paper at the right time.
Jason,
That's the
am I
only
missing
loophole.
something here? I've never
No.
ever texted you, emailed, called you, or went on your page. But yeah, I'm harassing you. What? Enlighten me, people. What?
Oh.
God damn you, Rum. I apologize, Bill. Fucking rum, man. I knew it. I picked a bad week to stop drinking rum, damn it.
my ancestor's brother, Robert Rogers, he liked to drink rum. It was when he was in debtor's prison. He was drunk all the time. Back then, and when you were in prison, you could drink. Prison was like a little. It was like a community. It was like a buildings with courtyard, and they couldn't leave that area, you know. But they all had their little apartments, and it was like a community in there.
Well, it was basically the rich keeping the poor in their place, right?
Yeah.
You didn't pay me. Who did they owe? The rich people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And there's Cinderella.
That's how that one blues, what is it? Blue Elves or what was that book? Yeah, the Blue Fairy book, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Nibble, nibble, little mouse. Who's that nibbling at my house? It's cool. Look at the back. And you know, if you go to Lorraine Mills' Facebook page, she has herself there with a dragon landing on her arm. And like, she's a very old, and I just looked at this picture in the front of the first one in the book, and it's Prince Darling transformed into the monster, and it's a prince and a dragon. So this prince turns into this dragon.
Did you say Lorraine
Is
Mills?
Lorraine saying when she leaves, she's going to transform into a dragon?
Did you say Lorraine Mills?
Lorraine, yeah.
Oh, so that's the old lady that did the interview with Forrest, right?
Yeah, and she's doing the one with Doug Preston this weekend.
Yeah, Lorraine Mills said that she studied shamanism, and that's when she gave that story about pulling the feather out of the enemies, or pulling a feather out of your ear to something about the enemy.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that would make sense that she has that dragon and stuff, because like I said, she said she studies shamanism.
Yeah. She's the Prince Darling that transforms into the monster. The Blue Fairy book. Or you know, when I seen that picture today and I see this, I kind of my synchronicity puts them together, you know. Now there are 2 Barbaras in the chat.
All right. Oh,
Dun 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 dun.
Let's get some Barbara versus Barbara.
Does the other Barbara have a chest too?
I can invite another Barbara. There are 2 other Barbaras I can invite.
Yeah. Who's going to show the chest first?
And what about the bronze ring that Rose has? It's the first story in the book.
Nice.
She has the emerald ring and a bronze ring. The bronze ring's my size.
so I'm at a dilemma right now because I have my little scrolly mouse over top of Barbara Anderson's name. And I'm like, Bill, Bill, should we give her the freedom of speech and leave her in the chat, or should we just get rid of her?
She's here?
Yeah.
I like to know what people say.
Yeah, I do too. I do too.
Can I say something real quick? Barbara, I'd love for you to come on. I guarantee all of us will be civil, whether you like it or not. Please, man, let's be civil about this. Please join in. We'll just bullshit, nothing serious, nothing like, you know.
I would like to ask her if I have to look into getting a Dorothy costume or not.
Dorothy costume. Can you find fishnets that'll fit your legs?
Yep.
Hey, Bill, you got the link.
Yeah, I guess you make them for big girls too.
Bill, you got the link up at the top, right? Pinned?
Huh? What's that?
You have the link to the Zoom pinned at the top, right?
Yeah, it is.
Come
Still
on,
there.
Barbara.
See, I just personally hate the fact that now there's a total different vibe going on, you know, and it's like, it's a total.
Well, we can remedy that,
For
we
someone-
can remedy that vibe if she comes on, and we can all talk. I'm not going to yell. She don't yell. Blah blah blah.
Barbara Brown offered to show her chest, you know, and so was this Barbara Anderson thinking we were talking about her when we're talking about Barbara Brown showing her chest? They don't get you know, because we're not having a wet T-shirt contest or nothing.
No, I wasn't implying I wanted to see Barbara Anderson's titties or nothing. I would just say I want to hear her opinions. I don't know what Barbara Brown's got intended, but I mean,
yeah. Oh, and if she's watching, since Michael Peterson kind of disrespected me, that's your Kentucky guy.
I would rather not even give her the attention and just give her the boot.
well, and now hold on, Jason. It's not intention. We're all here for attention. It's the
She would have hopped in a different alias out of the fucking 50 she's probably got and jumped in.
No, well,
she's showing up in a real name as a statement, walking in like she's fucking boss. I'm gonna attack you, or I'm gonna have your minions attack you.
No.
And it's like, I don't even want that vibe. It's not my show.
Well, now hold on. We're looking at, she's a lawyer. I give her the benefit of the doubt. Come on live. Don't do it in chat. If you have an issue, please come on live. I'll treat it as a court of law. I promise you. Barbara, I promise you, I will treat you like a court of law if we face each other on a live discussion.
Well, I mean, but
It's
she
simple.
triggered it. She triggered it on purpose with the words that she announced her presence with. Well, I guess I turned this on at the right time. Like she set the stage right there.
Okay, well, good.
We were talking to Barbara Brown.
So, like, is that not it? That's
hold on,
antagonizing.
Jason. She's acknowledged the fact that she's in the room and she disagrees. Then I acknowledge the fact. I respectfully, through Bill, if Bill doesn't mind, please come on and state your business. If not, I don't know
It's not
why.
like
they're in
it's
the
not like
chat.
she's peeking through the bushes. She made a comment,
Yeah.
and you know what? What the whole chase? It can't end in all this battle and stuff. It has to end civilly and peacefully, and everybody. Yeah, okay, that was it. I want you know, and all the ones that think that they admit that they don't have the pearl necklace. I think I got one. No, I gave it to my granddaughter. One of my mother left me one. I gave it to my grandkids. A string of pearls, a canopy of stars. That Moses lay under a canopy of stars, wondering about what he learned from Amenhotep and Nut, and about the creation of the Milky Way from the golden cow. The cow squirting the milk to the cats was the Milky Way, the arc of the Milky Way over his head. It's about the golden cow and Bessie. The canopy of stars is the Milky Way, and it circles the whole earth. It's not.
No, it's like at least she like switched personas now. Thank you, Barbara.
Well, here's the big picture of Barbara and other people like her. They cannot not watch. They can't. They have to watch. But yet when they watch and dislike what they see, they blame it on the person that put it up. But yet it's not the person that put it up is to blame. It's the person that watches and disagrees with it.
Someone wants to know from her how Greg measured up.
Personally, I actually liked Barbara. And at first I thought she was here intended for a purpose. I still hop on there and watch a minute or so, just because I don't mind Barbara. I don't mind her at all. And it's like, yeah, she couldn't take some criticism in the past and she couldn't take a joke, and I get it. I get the warning signs, barking at me the second anything comes your way. But like, I still don't mind her. You know what I mean? I just don't like the setting up, the attacks, just all the bullshit that she brings to the table, and the sneakiness and using law and saying it's a child-friendly channel, and she curses every other word, and then she'll get into the chase talk. It's just like it's so phony.
From
It's
what
like,
Buffalo Bill says, she should be happy that it didn't go further with Greg.
Well, I mean,
Hell, hold on, hold the presses. We got Buffalo Bill and Barb in the chat.
No. Buffalo Bill said, you know what Buffalo Bill said about Greg.
I was going to say, God damn, if both of them, if Barbara won't come on, Buffalo Bill, please fucking come on this show. Don't show yourself. Let's just talk.
I'm trying to get
Please.
Granny to come on.
Did I say please?
He was in the chat earlier.
Buffalo Bill?
He was in here.
Buffalo Bill was in the chat earlier.
No, Granny was.
Oh.
Buffalo Bill had done the videos he'd done about Greg.
Oh.
And I was saying that Barbara should be glad that the relationship didn't last longer.
Well, I'm just saying I would love to have a live debate with Buffalo Bill,
That would have been
Barbara,
a news story, though.
or hell, anyone else. Not that I'm anyone, but at the same time, if I'm not anyone, why are you fucking threatened by fucking?
Because I think Barbara would like to strangle Greg too.
Yeah. Anybody that dislikes me, hell, come on a live Zoom and make me look like a fool, please. I invite you.
It'd be a battle. I think Barbara may be, I don't know how tall Greg is, but Barbara might probably take Greg on.
Well, She'd probably beat my ass, honestly. I got a record of that. Did I tell you guys my second ex-wife beat my ass? I got a
No,
police
no.
report. Beat the shit out of me,
Horrible.
guys.
Tell us more.
Fuck. I was lucky to get out alive, man.
What do these three keep talking about me? See ya.
Yeah. Yeah, we believe that one.
We're not saying anything bad. Jeez. Anything you say, just the name Barbara is upset. And we're talking to Barbara Brown, and Barbara Brown was going to show us her chest.
Yes.
Yeah. I think I have pictures of Barbara Brown's chest.
Did she draw you a picture?
Let me see if it's on still on eBay. It might still be on eBay, and I could just do a share screen with it.
Well, I'll have to ask if Barbara Brown's willing to show her chest. What is these other Barbaras willing to show? That's my next question.
Yeah.
Homa Brown.
Ah!
Oh no.
Well, if you know where the blaze is, why are you concerned with the Homa Brown?
That's a byproduct of the Homa Brown.
Don't see it on there. I might have saved pictures of it.
Bill,
See
are
if I
you,
saved any pictures of it.
Bill, do you care if you're monetized?
I am monetized. I thought I was monetized.
All right. Well, never mind then.
I don't know what I got. I got $25 or something sitting in there.
I will say, if you don't mind, Bill, Common Sense, which is a channel, just released a song "Kick." It's worth listening to, man. It's pretty good. Kick. Common Sense is a channel. Just released it as we speak.
I got dry eye, and I got a 5:30 appointment with some guy, some video chat at 5:30 in the morning with some guy in India.
For what? Tech support?
Ethereum,
Oh shit.
to transfer some cash into Ethereum. Yeah. So that I could turn my art into NFTs. So I got to put some starter in there so that I can pay for the NFTs, and then the money will go right into the NFT account.
That was the system you were talking about when you get gratuities, right? If they
Yeah,
sell it.
yeah. You gotta have an account in the NFT, and then you could sell stuff on NFT
Right.
or on Ethereum. You know,
Yeah.
you do your business and you make money a lot faster than with dollars.
Well, it's like anything in the world, you have to pay money to make money, man. There's always these fucking entities in there that you got to pay and grease their palms to get where you want to go, man. It is what it is.
Yeah. See if I got pictures of Barbara's chest. Barbara Brown's chest. I'm not talking about Barbara Anderson's chest. Because your name's Barbara. My grandmother was Barbara too.
Well, I've told the story. It's a truth. My grandma used to say, if you act stupid, that's the first, I was like 67, 68. If you act stupid, the world will treat you stupid. That came from my grandma, man.
Yeah.
She makes light of it and says, oh, I'm making fun of her grandma, her dead grandma. No, man. My grandma was unbelievable. How did she get there? Hard knocks in life. Depression, man. She was born. Fuck.
Yeah.
We all have grandmas.
Yeah, my grandma wasn't well, I won't tell you. Yeah.
Well, I'll be the first to announce it, and I'm very proud of it. My grandma was fucking hard as a box of nails, man.
Well, my aunt found out my grandfather isn't her father.
Oh well, yeah, we don't need. Sorry. No.
So, yeah, your grandma's and we know her sister was in the business.
Well, my grandma, like I said, hard as a box of nails, but man, I learned a lot of valuable lessons on her. If you fall down and cry, what's crying getting you? Is it making the situation better? No, it's making it worse.
Uh,
It is what it is, man.
I had Barbara's chest.
You're not going to get any legal problems showing Barbara's chest, are you?
No, it's probably if I search on the internet for his Fenn chest number 29. Oh no, as good as Forrest Fenn's chest is confirmed. Okay,
Bill,
replica. I gotta put replica in there.
when are you gonna cash in your cowl as a proxy item? Your winning lottery ticket.
Where is this supposed to happen? Doug Preston cashing it in? Is Summers cashing it? They all know I have it. I cashed it in with Forrest in 2017. Right, Street?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
People blow off that mildew instance, but if you were there in the crowd, there was, I'd say, at least 100 people, if not more, and there was a silence, man. As soon as he looked at Shiloh and said, "Go get me my hat," and Shiloh came back with fucking mildew, it was like you could see the people leaning over doing the It was crazy, man.
Yeah, but nobody wanted to pay attention to that cow, that Model 8, that Miss Ford, I call her, and she was shot.
So I have never found where he said that he would never wear that.
It was in a scrapbook.
Was it in a
Yeah.
scrapbook?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll never wear that hat.
Yeah.
Read it. Look it up, Bill. Read it.
Oh, I don't know what scrapbook it is. Let me see. I probably have it on my Facebook page.
Yeah, I never went through this.
It had to do with the story of how he got the hat and who the hat belonged to, and he said he'd never wear it again unless.
Yeah, see, I remember.
No,
the
I don't
story
think
of the
he said
hat.
unless I'll never wear that hat.
Yeah.
But he ate his words because he wore it.
See, I remember Douglas saying he'll never put that hat on because he'd be afraid of getting a disease.
Right.
Forrest
He
wore
was
it.
scared of dying. Douglas was scared of dying. Forrest said, "I'll never put that back on again." And yet at Fenbury, he put it on saying he's taunting death.
Yep.
If his buddy says, "I ain't wearing it, I don't want to die,"
Yeah, I
Forrest
remember
put it
Douglas
on
saying
and
that.
said, "I'm willing to face death, man."
Yep.
It was a monumental fucking statement made in front of everybody, and I don't think very many people picked up on the pure essence of what he was trying to say.
Yeah.
He just said, "I died here, people, and you're watching me die. I'm dying here."
Well, he got shot.
Well,
The bullet hole.
he put the hat on saying, "I'm willing to," It's fate. It's destiny. It's the big picture. I'm willing to die here. So whoever he was talking to, he was telling them, I'm willing to take a bullet and die here.
Okay.
Did he reveal who the fucking person was or acknowledge him? No, he did not. So
No.
he honored his fucking commitment in 2017. He honored it.
Forrest
People can
said,
leave. Now the legal term will say, oh God, it's a conspiracy. No, it's only a conspiracy if each individual knew what the other was doing.
Yeah.
Let's say hypothetically, neither Forrest nor the solver ever fucking communicated what they were doing. There's no falsehoods or no fraud being committed. If Forrest never
no, I
acknowledged
let
it,
Forrest know what I found,
now,
but he
hold
never
on.
confirmed nothing.
Forrest never acknowledged to his death who the solver was. In other words, there's no legal fucking terms to saying fraud, hoax. No. The solver never knew. Forrest, in other words, ladies and gentlemen, Forrest never told the solver they solved it, and Forrest never revealed who they were. There's
only
no
through
hoax.
Masonic hand symbols, signs. Only Masonically, as tradition does it. But here's what he said, I really hate to brag about some of my stuff, especially since Tescu just won the Blue Ribbon for being the best pet on the internet. But honestly, honesty compels me to admit that I possess the most interesting hat on this blog. Her name is Mildew. She was given to me by the son of a guy named Dither, who hunted coyotes in the Bosque. He was lanky and spoke with a slow kind of drawl that made him look taller. The way he spoke made him look taller? Okay.
His words were bigger than what he was.
Yeah. Uh-huh. He was wearing the hat when he died, and no one can complain why it exploded from the inside out. He shot himself in the head. Maybe the barbed wire hat band had something to do with it. The barbed wire hat band represents the devil. That's the crown of the devil.
That barbed wire fence.
Yeah. In any case, I'm not going to ever wear that hat. I hereby make the assertion that Mildew has more personality than any other hat within word distance of Santa Fe, and I dare anyone to challenge that claim.
It sounds like he didn't want to be a sheep contained in the barbed wire fence. It exploded from the inside out. His own imagination exploded. Don't hold me back in a barbed wire fence.
But what is within word distance? Within word distance of Santa Fe?
Word distance would be kind of leads towards a normal person would think word, how loud can you yell, right? The distance you can yell.
Oh, yeah, within word distance.
But then again, you got to assume, okay, word of mouth. If I tell this person they cross across town, it could mean
how far does that word travel?
Earshot.
Yeah, earshot. Well, the people in earshot, let's look at the big picture. They're going to talk. They can travel it for miles.
What if it's written word?
Then it's
then it can travel even farther.
That's a literate educational thing.
Well, plus it's there for posterity, right? If it's written word, it will always be on someone's library shelf. It can last for 1,000 years, as long as there's somewhere library shelf willing to house it.
Amy Gwynn's back in here. That's funny.
I think Barbara Brown went to sleep.
She don't want to share her chest.
Amy's back.
Yeah.
Got up in the middle of the night.
She should jump on and take my spot. That way you guys can be in gallery view instead of flipping back and forth.
Yeah, you can jump
You
on if
dipping
you
out?
want.
You dipping out, Jason?
In a few, yeah. I got like 2 hours to work tomorrow.
You have nothing to fear but fear itself, man. Stop. It makes life a
Oh.
lot smoother.
It's just interesting to push the envelope, that's all.
Well, if you think you're pushing the envelope, you're only fooling yourself. It's it's in higher hand, whatever you want to call it. It is what it is.
It's on here.
You have no control over it. You really don't.
So
That's the excitement. That's
So,
the only time that your heart truly beats. The beat of the drum, where you could actually hear it beat, and it beats so hard.
what's that? Oh, that ain't plugged in. How dead is this phone? That was 54. Okay. Yep. There. See, there's mildew. There's me and Forrest, 2017.
How many
He's
times
wearing
did you talk-
mildew. Huh?
How many times did he talk to him that day? Before that picture.
Only, well, I talked to him once when I showed him my model F100, and he told me about it, what, that it was sold as a Model D, but he said it was a Model C.
On that day?
Yeah. He was telling me it was a Model C and why it was a Model C because of the way the wing design was.
Yeah.
They had added something to the wing on the D. The wing was bigger.
So does anyone think it's funny when he was having that interview? Well, not even an interview, just chilling out. Like, why would that even be recorded? Him and Dal chilling out, watching footage. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't the footage, it was the recording of them watching the footage together because you could hear them talk. So it's like, well, why is that? Why is that intentionally put out here? It was premeditated.
What was the video about?
It was him going over loud, or when he was in his plane dropping bombs.
Right.
Oh.
Shockwaves were mentioned predominantly, right? So
But
you
there's
have
a
to ask
blaze.
yourself, he
all-
said, if you do nothing else, read my chapter, My War for Me. Hypothetically and factual, My War for Me is the longest chapter in the
He
book.
also said a blaze is something out of the ordinary, something that sticks out. So if you listen to that video, everything falls in line on topic, except Shiloh, go empty the pond. That's the one thing.
That fits perfectly into the scheme of things.
So that right there is like, damn it, like that was the one thing out of that whole video that did not fit. That was the blaze.
It all fit, Jason. Hold on, I disagree. It all fit. Let's look at the Playboy, German Playboy interview. Pandora's box is going to open wide once it's found, right?
I got a
Let's
PDF copy of that.
It's nothing but videos of the most prominent thing in his memoirs. His memoir is My War for Me. And the topic is shockwaves. They keep saying shockwave. And then they throw in drain the pond. What happens when you drain a pond to the fish? What happens? They're exposed, aren't they? Kind of runs relative to Pandora's box is going to open wide. So it makes perfect sense to me.
See, I didn't add an ending to it with the fish. I was just going by what the words were.
Well, if you're putting an ending to the bombs and shit, and well, let's put an ending to what happens when you drain a pond. What's the end results?
It's going to be empty.
And they're going to be flopping around exposed, right?
Yeah, but we don't know if there's fish in there. Maybe that was.
Oh God, Dan, get the fuck out!
Maybe that was part of the draining.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, but there's too many details to assume like that.
Okay, then what are we to assume of the shockwaves and the bombs? Enlighten me. What are we to assume by that?
You know, there's the I can't accept that possibility. And hey, that sounds logical. One or the other. You know, you can't just exclude stuff like that.
No, I disagree. You can agree. I disagree. I humbly disagree. Makes no sense to me.
And Shiloh got his belt. He's wearing the title belt.
What does that have to do with the schema thing?
That was basically the mascot of the chase. And for someone to inherit that, that's not really included, don't really care about the chase that much.
What if it was a symbol of spiritualism of a maverick, and he's trying to pass that maverick spirit down to his grandson, his favorite grandson, might I add?
I think it's too ionic. It's too big for that. Like everybody knows exactly that belt buckle. You know, it's instantly associated with the chase.
So let's ask ourselves this. Forrest deemed it necessary for Shiloh to have it, and Shiloh acknowledged that he had it.
Exactly.
Do you think,
showed
do
us
you think that's a
of it.
big pair? Hold on. Do you think that's a big pair of shoes to fucking fill? Do you think in your mind, Forrest fucking left this earth saying, grandson, I fucking respect you. I think you can do this. And by the way, here's the spotlight. Fill those fucking shoes, young man. Do you think he just inspired his grandson? I do, personally.
Yeah. I mean, if it was sentimental, I don't think I would have saw a picture of it. You know, that's something you keep to them. But since I saw a picture of him standing there at the belt, I'm like,
well,
okay.
Of course it was sentimental.
And I'm like, okay, well, this was shown to me.
No, hold on. Of course it was sentimental. Everything we ever saw was it was sentimental. He always wore it, talked about it. People made assumptions, speculations, you name it. But when I saw the fact that he gave it to Shiloh, basically was saying it's all you, young man. It's all not to conspiracy, it was a last nudge of a pat from grandpa. I'm a grandpa. It's a pat on grandpa, say, don't fear, man. You got this. There you go. Stand up for what you believe in. Don't ever back down. Be a maverick.
I bet
that's the way I looked at it.
I bet there's items that Forrest possessed that had much greater sentimental value that represented that than that belt.
Well, let's look at it this way. I can leave one of my grandchildren a fucking rock. Now, my other grandchildren, the rest of the world might think, crazy motherfucker left that child a rock. But that grandchild I left it to might fucking weep for the rest of their days thinking of the moment that this rock has entangled in our moments, right? What that rock represents. It's not the thing. It's the moment. It's the memory, right?
That's what I'm getting to. Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what if Shiloh lost the belt buckle in a game of pool?
Yes, right. I love that theory.
What Shiloh lost it in a game of pool?
Yeah.
If you won it in a game of pool.
I just put it out there, and this isn't a threat. I'd come smack you in the head, Shiloh, and I think you'd know it. I don't think he would do it, but if he did, I'd
challenge him.
Challenge
him to a game of pool for the buckle.
I publicly challenge you for a game of pool, Shiloh, for that belt. And I've only got whatever's in my pocket to show up at the pool hall.
Well, I'll put this out. I'll go as far as this. If Shiloh does this, and this is the hypothetical, if he does that, you better get a restraining order on me to protect you, because I'm going to come smack you in the head, young man.
Here's a challenge.
It's not a threat. I'm just putting it out there, Shiloh.
What if Shiloh held a pool tournament and their entry fee and money to a charity, right?
That would be cool. Very cool.
For the belt buckle.
Look at Bill over there tying knots.
Tying knots. What's that? What were they talking about? Sewing and stuff. Is there something on mainstream TV that I've missed about somebody sewing and the stuff about lotion and stuff over on Ben's channel? You know,
I have to cut out there early. It's just the
repercussion
repercussion of another channel at times.
The problem is they are stuck with Jack Stoof, just like Tyler and K-Pro, and they all believe the rabbit. All the werewolves are chasing the jackrabbit, like we decided.
I agree. Wooden Bill. Bill's wood. I don't know. What do we call Wooden Bill? Bill?
He's a totem made by Ollie Brundage Studios.
Yeah.
Oliver Brundage or whatever. He made one of Forrest too, holding the treasure chest.
Yeah.
This is one he made of me.
Yeah,
So there's one of me and there's one of Forrest. But this one's there, see it's signed on the bottom.
Nice.
And it has a number on it. It's the only one like this, but it's number 2917. Yeah, I guess he's made almost 3,000 of these, but each one's a different person. They're all custom for whoever he draws them and cuts them out and plasters them, and it's real light. You could probably put some balloons on it and it drift away.
Off elm tree.
But no, it's a foam inside. It's that real light foam.
Oh, it's foam. I thought it was wood, like a foam with a plaster on it.
Yeah.
All right.
Plaster and there's probably 100 coats of paint on it.
I'll try to whittle you up a wood one, Bill.
He has a backside. He has a bum.
You bum looker. All y'all bum lookers.
The girls want to see that. Yeah, that's my.
We've
I
got
seen him here. Move my fairy book.
You find your dime yet?
See, if I put him on that, he's too low. So I put another box on top of the coffee can. He's coffee cup. He's a little higher. We need another one to get up higher. We got a new jar of mayonnaise because the old jar of mayonnaise didn't fit my.
You're giving cinematic fucking cinematic secrets away. How we get film shots and stuff, man. I always use a Maxwell House coffee and a mayonnaise jar. Helmet to be exact.
Well, I got to build this platform up higher here that he's standing on. It's kind of short, and so then I stand him on a pot can. So he's on a little tower standing there. Now move it over. There. Now I don't have to hold it.
Oh, buddy.
So it's Bill and Bill. And why do they call Jack Bill? Because Bill was the finder.
Good.
Was that a growl, Jason?
So when I disappear
That was a
next
growl,
week,
man.
oh, you know I'm hiding the treasure. That's what I'm going to do. If they get, I'm going to go hide it again. Except nobody's going to find it. I'm going to hide it in my own personal vault somewhere.
Well, I'll be honest, Bill, that video I did, and you did the video right after, back in January of 2019. That was me telling the world I found the treasure, and I'm re-hiding it exactly where I found it. You all have a chance to re-find it.
I know exactly where to hide it. I know a very
right
good
in front
place
of
to
their
hide
noses, and they never figure it out, man. That's a beautiful place, right in front of
it.
them.
No, it wouldn't be under their noses.
Well, I found it and told everybody exactly where I found it, and their own ego and greed said, "Nope, you're wrong." So for 2.5 years, people have been running around saying, "Nope, nope, it ain't there. It's over here." I'm like, "All right, I tried to tell you, man. I tried to tell you."
Yeah. Well, I still say that the lawyers aren't in. It's the LLC that's in charge. The lawyers are only doing what they're told to do by whoever is in charge at this LLC, which could be like Doug Preston or any wealthy person Forrest was involved with.
How do you spell soliciting?
It's somebody that the treasurer doesn't mean much to them.
I'm going to put in the chat, no soliciting. How do you spell it?
What is somebody offering?
SOLI. See if autocorrect takes it after SOLIC, maybe.
Here, I just guessed.
It should spell check.
Now I got to look at it so I can try to remember it for later.
Listen a bit.
Break it apart.
Amy's listening to me.
What are they soliciting? What are they soliciting?
It's a joke.
Yeah, Jack already sold the
6
check.
degrees off.
Yeah. Jack has not sold the check. Jack is full of shit. Indy's there. You want Indy can come in, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. We asked Barbara. Barbara didn't want to come in.
We all promise to be civil if you're civil. Anybody. This is Bill's channel, but as far as me, I'll speak for myself. I'll be very civil as long as you're civil with me.
The hunt has to end civilly. You know?
Yeah.
No suing people and all. When the real finder comes out, it has to be accepted. But Jack I ain't said it, but Forrest Fenn's private eye told me Jack is not the finder. And if Fenn's private eye says Jack is not the finder, then Jack is not the finder.
Well, he can be the finder, air quotes, but not the solver. There's
Well,
nothing.
and he's not too pleased with Jack either.
Yes, I'll reiterate every fucking chance I get. There's nothing illegal about what Jack did, saying he's not finder. There's nothing illegal. It was people's own gullibility that it's the con.
There are different factions in the chase.
Well, you can't say foul. He's that against the law. No, if you were gullible enough to believe it, well, then who's at fucking fault?
Yeah. Go look out the TPS.
Well,
solve.
Here's where it boils down: is what did he fraud you from? What did he deprive you of? What did he deprave you of? What did he fucking harm you of? He didn't. He didn't defraud. He didn't say, send me $20 and I'll call myself the finder. No, he didn't defraud or fucking anything illegal to anybody.
Oh, she's saying that Jack sold it based on what Copper Dan says.
Who's saying that?
Copper Dan's saying Jack sold it. Jack has told people opposing statements, you know. He's had multiple stories. He's contradicted himself too much. Because when it's not the truth, you can't keep the story the same. You know, when you're telling a lie, then you end up forgetting what you said earlier.
Well, let's look at the fact that, okay,
he
counts himself as a finder, but how can you sell something that you do not have possession of?
Yeah, he doesn't. He said it's false.
Who did Dan Barber? Here's the telltale sign, ladies and gentlemen. If nothing else hits you in the fucking head, here's the telltale sign. Who did Dan Barbarisi pay to look at the fucking chest? He paid a fucking lawyer. He didn't pay Jack. He paid a fucking lawyer. If nothing else in this whole fucking Jack thing didn't convince you that he's not the solver, nothing did. If you're gullible enough to believe that. Who did Dan Barbarisi pay? He did not pay Jack. He paid.
Okay, here this might be somewhere in that. Trusted Living, Bill. Did Forrest use Angel Eyes Agency? What is Angel Eyes Agency, huh? Where's my mouse? There it is.
I heard personally, and people
Directors?
can quote me on this, and I've heard it direct from Forrest himself. He told me personally he used a higher hand.
Indy, they're called gummies. I don't have to smoke it.
Oh my God. All right, I dropped a pill. I'll probably be going downhill.
Oh.
So before I start speaking in gibberish, Street, I enjoyed your company, buddy. Bill, thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Peace, man. It's always a pleasure debating you.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I can't find any conversation that equals, you know what I mean, or has something to say. They just pass me off as like, he's going there right now. So it's fun to like climb that ladder, even if sometimes it's going down.
Well,
You know?
welcome to the crazy band. Happy to have you.
But I'll stay on until I start fading away, and then I'm just gonna shut it off and leave. So, time flew tonight, though.
I was going to say, how long we been on? At least I'm guessing 3 or more hours, man.
Oh, this is saying YouTube saying 4 hours. Let me refresh.
Good.
6 hours is what it's saying.
6?
Yes.
Good. And it's still lively, man. It hasn't broke down to I'm going to come and shoot you and fucking kill you. It's productive. It's productive.
We had a couple bumps in the road, but fuck, we got past them.
I don't think anybody's life was ever threatened. I don't know.
So yeah, my answer to Trusted Living, that Angel Eyes agency, I don't see anybody I know on there. Owns CIA private investigators. Okay. Yeah. Those girls investigate your privates or what?
I look at it this way: when those 3 letters come up, CIA, I'm not going to be scared. If they want me dead, I'm dead. I can't run and hide. Why? I mean, what the fuck, man? Seriously? And then I have to think, well, did I do anything to get the attention of the CIA? And then I think, fuck no. I'm like, shit, CIA, my ass, whatever.
I worry more about Russian spies than the CIA.
Yeah, maybe they operate overseas, but maybe they train here. You know, maybe they limit what they do here. You know.
I just know for a fact they're not interested in me, and I'm not interested in them.
And there's Chuck
a
Barris.
mutual thing.
Chuck Barris.
Yeah.
You know, he was. You go in any of the major newsrooms, all the anchors, guarantee you.
Well, people like, oh my God, I'm so offended. But at the same time, that's the world we live in, man. That's the fucking world we live in. You might ignore it and say it doesn't exist, but I am thankful to the world, and especially my government, to have such an agency as the CIA. It doesn't matter, good or bad.
Media
Bill,
people that do favors for them.
Well, people can judge the CIA good and bad, and I do myself. There's good and bad, but that's the fucking world we live in, man. And I'm thankful they're on my side.
Yeah.
The end of the day, I can judge them all I want, but goddamn, I'm thankful they're on my side in the world I live in, man.
Pretty soon we'll be thankful for the Guardians.
Thank you, all of you, man. That put your lives and your families out to fucking pasture like that. No questions asked for a country, good, bad, or ugly. It doesn't matter. You're willing to commit yourself to that offense. God bless you, man. I'm glad you're on my side. I hope I'm on your side. In other words, don't fucking look at me.
Yeah, there's a lot. I was I had a girlfriend back in 2002, and she was a singer in a blues, you know, did different jam nights for blues bands and stuff. And her ex was some guy who had stolen secrets for the P3 subchaser planes for their technology for detecting submarines, and was trying to sell it to the Russians. And he got busted for espionage.
Damn.
And so he was a traitor, you know, trying to putting our submariners at risk and stuff. And he was out on the streets playing music, you know.
And what was his motivating factor?
Money.
Great.
He wanted. He was getting. They were going to pay him money and stuff.
Yeah.
But there was an FBI sting in it too, you know. So whatever. But I kind of run him out of town.
Good for you.
Selling our secrets to the Russians or Chinese, whoever he was selling it to. I think it was Russians.
They'll buy anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I had made flyers and put them out at the bar he was playing at. Run him out of town. Now everybody knows that in the music world knows he's a spy.
Good for you. When was this, Bill?
20 years ago.
20.
Yeah, 2002. I was 2002, 2003.
The truth hurts sometimes, don't it?
Well, I don't care for somebody selling out our, trying to get our, you know, fighting for the other side.
Yeah.
And it's still going on right now, you know.
Always has. As long as you have a leader, there'll always be someone waiting to tumble him, man. And we'll go at all means. I can remember back in the 70s, I can't remember who said it, but it came from Russia, said, we will destroy America without sending a single missile. And the person asked him, like, wow, how you gonna do that? They're like, we'll crumble them from within.
Infiltrate the Democrat Party.
Well, think about it. Every great nation throughout history has crumbled from within, from decadence, basically. So Russia is helping us crumble from within.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For what? What's our end cause? To rule the world? To be in control. It means
well, really, the bankers are about to go away. the Rothschild, the central bank is going to go away, and we're going to be on crypto and gold and silver. And the central, you know, like the central bank of Europe's in Frankfurt. And that's where the computers were that were interfering with the elections and stuff. And there was a big raid on them during the election in Frankfurt. And that's where the central bank headquarters are. That's where the computers were that were fucking with the election.
Out of Germany.
Yeah. And there were people killed there. And so this woman they claim was killed at the Capitol was probably actually killed in that raid.
I find it interesting that when you say the word Germany, that's World War I and World War II. They tried to take the world twice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right.
It was where Rothschild's central bank is.
Yeah. So when you say Germany, that instills swastika, fear, whoremongering, you name it. It's like fucking, when you say Germany, and that's a reputation, I'm sorry, the German nation will never get away from, man.
Yeah. I'm about a about a quarter or a third German.
Well, it doesn't reflect the
Austrian.
people. It doesn't
Austrian,
reflect.
German,
It
Bavarian.
reflects the name that the country took, but it doesn't reflect the people, man.
Jeff Flank pain sucks. She talking to you? Andy, we just have gourmet department in this sells syrup flavor coffee. Huh. I have coffee flavored syrup. No, I have some Munster mocha.
I have some bacon infused butter. Delicious.
It's the European Central Bank. And they're tied in with the US with the Federal Reserve Bank. They're private companies. It's not no part of the government. They're private companies run by people in Europe. They buy our country out. My company, your company, oh, her JK Pioneer's company. I'm missing something there. Oh, order some. Oh, he's selling coffee. Okay.
JK Pioneers in the chat.
Yeah.
He's always has a differing and strong stance against me. Hell, he ought to join in, man. You got the link up there. Join in, man.
Well, he knows I'm the finder. Jack snoring. If he's in coffee, I like the Kona coffees, Kona blends. I used to order my coffee from Hawaii.
It's that what they acidic ground, the volcanic, something about the volcanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kona. Oh, they got some coffee there. Isn't there coffee there that it gets eaten by an animal and pooped out?
A fucking pig, man. A fucking pig.
That one, that's what it is?
It's the most expensive. It's the bucket list. You ever see the movie The Bucket List?
No, I would never eat. I would never drink coffee.
It's the most expensive.
Through a pig's
No,
bowel.
it's the most expensive coffee in the world, supposedly. The pigs eat it, the wild boars, and then shit it out, and these natives pick it up and roast it. What the fuck? What? Something about going through the pig's digestive system breaks down the acidity, and it's supposed to be a smooth tasting coffee.
I don't need my coffee smooth.
I like Maxwell House, man.
I did an electrical job at Folgers. 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. It was union, $22 an hour. Over 8 hours was double. Over 10 hours was triple. And weekends were triple.
Union. Sounds like a union shop.
And I made like $3,000 a week.
Yeah.
In 1979.
The good old days.
Yeah.
It's when you had a check that you didn't have to cash because you still had money left over from the other check.
Yeah. I was making good. I was making a couple thousand a week, and that's when rent was $250 a month. In the Bay Area of California.
Yeah.
I had an apartment there. The rent was $250 a month. If you want to rent an apartment there now, it's like $1,500, $2,000 for a 2-bedroom. It's crazy. I think we should call it quits soon.
Yeah, I'm done, man. That rum kicked my ass, man.
Yeah, I think Jason went to bed.
It's been a pleasure, Bill, man. Been a
Yeah.
good time. Appreciate it.
Yeah, good talking to you, Street. We didn't say anything to get sued over, at least.
Well, if we do, I beg that they sue me and not you. Just because I'm on your show, don't mean you got to do. If you're pissed at anybody, sue me, man, not Bill.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't talk. I didn't really talk. I try not to. I may joke about stuff, but you know, everybody should be able to take a little joke. A lot of times, people, oh, he was serious about that. He was dead serious. No, it wasn't. You know.
It's sad, man. That's the world we live in, man. It's sad.
Yeah. And I say people shouldn't be playing head games on the chases turned into a head game, and Doug Preston used that ball of string to turn all of the chasers into puppets.
You think so?
And he's got us all on strings, and he's playing the characters to their limits.
Hmm.
That's what Doug likes, to push his characters to their limits when he writes his stories.
Don't get me wrong. I gave the guy credit. 30 out of 36 books, #1 bestseller in New York. The guy's got street creds, but I think this chase is out of his leagues. I think he's just an innocent bystander, man, in my opinion.
He doesn't have trouble mind fucking 30,000 people. You know?
Well, I think they mind fuck themselves, man. Forrest just gave him a platform to do it. You can't blame him for it.
Well, I think he's gonna have to come clean soon, you know, get it over with. I think the 15th, the reason August 15th, Sunday, August 15th is the postmark in the last postmark in the book. And that was 2010 and 2021. So, and Doug Preston is on, he's interviewed with Lorraine Mills this weekend. I think Doug might be saying something.
I'm pretty excited to watch it, man. See what it's about. Bleeded, or what was the name of the book that he just put out? Bloodless.
Yeah, I don't know, but we're gonna have to. I don't know if he's already had the interview, if it's pre-recorded, or if it's going to be a live. Or he said, well, the thing says that the 13th to the 15th, but it's actually the 14th to the 17th. And so I'm wondering if she's interviewing him on the 13th, it's going to air on the 14th.
Right.
At 6 Mountain Time. And it's on her website.
It'll be interesting, man. I'm interested to see what it's about.
Oh, who's that? Entered the waiting room. What? We're trying to sign off, Jason. We were gone. Jason.
Oh,
We were on our way out.
I wanted to jump in on the Douglas Preston thing. I don't remember exactly what the topic was. I pushed too many buttons.
His interview this weekend on Lorraine Mills.
I think just being with Lorraine Mills is a big deal. I think the date that you pointed out is a big deal.
Yeah.
I think can we do a Zoom together and watch it together so that we can conversate instead of just being stuck with what our opinion.
If somebody can, find where it's going to be brought and that can put it on share screen it.
Yeah,
I can't with my phone.
It'd be fun to kick back and have
somebody with a computer can share screen it.
Watch something like that.
Yeah,
I can share screen. It's just that I don't know if I could pick up the channel that they're on.
Yeah. Well, from her website, it lists with the channels it's on. So DirecTV and that one TV station.
Yeah, I'm just completely streaming here, like no networks at all. So yeah, remind me and I could do it.
KENW. Let me see.
Street, would you be on? Sit back and have a beer and listen to that with us?
Yeah, of course.
I'm always interested in what Lorene Mills says. Like I said, she was a shaman. It's just,
Yeah.
I like when some of that kind of shows through of her. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of see that. The way
Anybody with a reputation in Santa Fe, good, bad, or ugly, has my attention, man. It has my respect. She has a reputation, good, bad, or ugly, in Santa Fe.
No,
Yeah, I have time and place to watch it.
KNEW.org.
Street, just remember, try to remind me so I can get a time set and get it.
Oh yeah, there's Listen Live. It's Eastern New Mexico University.
Okay.
Listen
What's the
Live.
date? I'll write the date down. What's the date?
Saturday, I guess, it's 6 Mountain. So
5 here.
Saturday, yeah, whatever. You're an hour. You're Central.
Yeah.
And oh no, it'd be 7 your time and 8 Street's time.
Yeah, I'm 2 hours back from Mountain.
Yeah.
I thought I was
2 hours ahead. I'm sorry, 2 hours ahead.
Yeah, it's 2 hours more.
Yeah.
Time wise. So yeah, KENW
Who else should we invite to the party?
live stream.
Everybody.
Live stream and watch it.
Play the live stream on live stream. You could probably do it, but I don't know if you can keep it on. It might get a copyright. I don't know if it get a copyright strike.
I don't think you can. I don't think that law applies until it's set. So while you're creating a live, it's not a product until it's done.
Well, PBS is educational, so you're producing education. You're following education.
It's public, actually, right?
Yeah, public broadcasting system, and plus it's educational. Yeah.
I'm just wondering if I could every time I try to screen share something, watching.
Well, the only catch would be if the university puts a copyright on it and says no.
The website has a copyright logo at the bottom.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's on. If PBS is covering it, although it's on a public university, it's a public university. It's educational purposes. You're copying it for educational purposes.
And I think we can comment on it and stuff.
Yeah, you don't monetize. You have no monetization on your channel, right, Jason?
I do not. No, I don't care.
There you go. You're not You're not making money on it.
Yeah.
You're using it as educational purposes.
Yeah. Whatever.
I'll figure it out. Do a couple practice runs.
Yeah. Oh, now watch this, because K-Pro didn't know about Doug Preston's interview this weekend.
Well, you heard it here first.
It's going to be the news this week now on their channels.
And we have an open Zoom that could hold 90 people if they want.
Yeah.
Hop into the theater and watch it.
Right.
I'll have popcorn, maybe some banana bread.
Some chewables.
I'll bring the rum. It's been a pleasure, man. Y'all enjoy your night.
See you Saturday.
Yeah, I'll be there, man. Later.
And then the 15th is the big day, Peggy Odewood to Peggy Jean postmark date.
The very next day.
One week. Right. And 1 week before Forrest Fenn's birthday, because he would need to give a little leeway ahead of his birthday.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we'll see you all. Thanks for watching, everybody. Oh, let me go through the chat a little bit here before I go. Thanks, Raven and Cat Moose. Hope the second thrill of the chase comes. No strings. Did you say entered? Entered? Who entered? I'm missing something. I need to have the interview is not about for. No, it's about Doug but Doug Forrest and Doug Preston were partners.
It'll be a fun interview.
Some way. Somehow they were partners in the chase.
Oh, yeah.
There has to be somebody that is the client of the client of the lawyers. It's not the family, so there has to be somebody involved in the LLC or whatever, and it's not the lawyers, because the lawyers have clients. So the family's not the client; it's someone else. See you, Street. Okay. Good night, Jason.
So I'm not casting evil spells your way, Bill.
No, they said it was a couple.
Oh,
In Las Vegas. No. maybe it was another couple.
and when are we gonna have her online, and then she can, gives your card lady, and she have a panel of like 3 people.
Oh, there are several I talked to, but
Well,
but,
I mean,
but they're all on to what's happening here.
So you have like 3 different readers. You've got a group of guys that'll come in here. You can, cash money to the lady, and she could read all 3 of our stuff, and you could probably have a kickback for hosting.
Well, we need one to read for Fenn.
Oh, that would be difficult.
Doug Preston. Yeah.
You'd have to. There's a lot about Douglas Preston that I know about. And Dal.
Dale and Cynthia?
Nope, just Dal.
He took pictures of her.
Yeah,
he took pictures of her. Was he naked when he took the picture? You gotta wonder.
it's crazy and chaos, but I understand why it was done.
Yeah. Uh-huh. As Forrest speaks, your wish is my command.
Probably.
Yeah. It's about manifesting. You get what you ask for.
Mm-hmm. Like with karma, we were talking about karma earlier.
Yeah.
Dude, I felt the weight off my shoulders one day, and I knew it was karma that I broke even with her, and I've always been very careful to not piss her off again.
Yeah.
And it took a lot of years until I could feel it break free.
Yeah.
And yeah, so karma's not after me.
My horoscope, I have 2 planets in Libra.
I'm the Libra.
No, I'm part Libra. I have 2 planets in Libra.
I'm an early young Libra, 5, October 5.
Let me see. Go to it. Where'd I go?
Starting to crash a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it though.
Where did my fucking homepage go? My page there.
Did you lose the YouTube link?
No. I was my Facebook page on my browser on my computer. There. Yeah. Oh, that's what I have. I have Jupiter in Libra. And that's a pretty powerful planet, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I have the Jovian planet, the jovial planet in Libra. I can have fun with justice.
Tell me about the Lions Gate that just opened up. That's pretty interesting.
That's when, because we're in Leo right now, and Forrest was in Leo. Well, he was right on the cusp of Virgo, but so the moon is in Leo, the sun is in Leo, Uranus is in Leo, and the center of the galaxy, Sirius, is in Leo.
So we're all lined up with all of that pointing at the center of the galaxy.
The center of the galaxy or something.
Yeah, like things like that. It's amazing.
Ow. Oh man. My back doing shit.
Probably has something to do with me hearing voices out in the field.
No, it has something to do with that fucking vaccine.
I don't have the vaccine.
No, I got the shingles vaccine.
Oh. I did not have chicken pox when I was young. So I am prone to get shingles when I get older.
Well, I got a heart monitor on, so it recorded whatever happened. So I gotta put a note down. 137. 136. I gotta write down any event like that.
Yes, JK, it is the year of the dragon. Oh no! Now, as long as this year he doesn't wake up, we're fine. Unless Moses pokes him in the eye and he bleeds water. Oh.
Left side back. That's good. Pain. That's what I put there.
I think the guys in the chat room should hop over and come on for a few.
I'd have to drink some more Monster. I got in 4 hours, I have a interview thing to so that I could put a couple hundred in my Ethereum so that I can start making my art into NFTs. So all I have to do is put that in there. That gets me started. And then I make money off the NFT. I don't have to put more cash in. It'll just create money that I could turn back into cash. Or gold, silver, Bitcoin, or whatever, you know? So that'll be interesting.
All right,
because
one more.
If I don't make $1 million on the treasure, I'll make $1 million off my art.
I wish I could get my ambition back.
You what?
My ambition.
Oh, yeah.
I'm burnt out. I'm emotionally drained.
Yeah.
I need to stand in the sun a little bit.
Now go look for Falling Rock.
Now look for the Falling Rock.
There's signs all over in the mountains to watch for Falling Rock. He's been missing a long time.
Yeah, have to wait a little longer. I got no time to go down there. No money to go down there.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that one video. I was searching along the base of a cliff and I heard crash coming down straight up over my head. And I ran and I ducked behind some rocks. I dove in there. I moved quick.
Well, I got quick off that mountain too.
You can get hurt trying to escape something like that. And really it's not, it it wouldn't have come near you. You're more, you could, it's likely you run into it, maybe, you know?
Yeah.
You don't want to run into it. But when you hear it, you move away from it, is the instinct.
I was crashing through. I had a little Fenn flashlight that wasn't bright. I was crashing through all the avalanche trees under snow, tripping, climbing on the piles, lost their shit. And then I got to the point where I actually screamed for help, which is like one of the first times ever in my life. And then I made a more intense, much more real scream for help. And out of the darkness, this family appeared. And I was like, oh shit, people. So I go running towards them, and the poor girl that was there, she's like, the daughter, she's just terrified. She just saw a man running out of the jungle at her. And, but the dad and the mom, they were cool, and yeah, the trail's right there. And that's the story where I didn't think about it till about 6 months later.
Yeah.
And I was on the phone with a friend, and I was telling him the story, and I had a flashback when I was telling him the story. And I was like, holy shit, these people were, you know, their clothes were way outdated. Like their camping gear was like stainless steel rods instead of, you know, the plastic. And I was like, kind of tripped me out a little bit. And what were they doing in the middle of the freaking mountain at that time of night? So
Yeah. I went down 26 years ago. I went down an avalanche zone in a plastic sled from Toys R Us.
so that old mountain takes care of Jason.
Yeah. So Forrest has the moon and Uranus in Leo, or Forrest has the moon and Uranus in Aries. I have the moon and Uranus in Leo. And right now the moon and Uranus are in Leo, like when I was born. But when Forrest was born, the moon and Uranus was in Aries, which is my sign.
So maybe the gate will open for you, Bill.
This is where the gateway opens up, and unlimited is just unlimited. It's a super thing going to happen here.
You just got to find the gate.
It's supposed to be some very supernatural, powerful, signs from the gods and Zeus and all that shit, man. It's
it'll be hard to miss what you're saying.
Yeah. There are going to be drastic changes throughout the world because of what's happening now.
Yeah, but that's in the next 3 days.
No, it just starts it, triggers it.
So we gotta wait 14 more years to open.
No, it's up to this weekend. It's through this weekend. You know, the Lions Gate is still open. So we're open all this week.
Oh, get your ass down there and find it.
And Forrest was the lion. I'm the ram. I have both Leo and Aries and Sagittarius, all three of them. And I have some Scorpio and a little bit of Virgo. Pluto's in Virgo. And that means some wild shit. But I have Venus and Mars in Aquarius, which is Venus is the planet of love and Mars is the planet of war. You get it? It's like love is the battlefield.
Oh, I get it.
You
You just gotta be in the middle.
but I'm mostly in Aries.
So you like to bitch a lot.
Yeah. I got a lot of Libra though. It's weird because you think you're one of your sun sign is what you go by mostly, but there's a moon sign, a sign for each of the planets put you in whatever they were aligned when you were born. And so that's where my planets were when I was born. What signs the planets were in when I was born.
Oh, I think I was born right under the Big Dipper.
And there's a lot of synchronicity with forests. So it's like God, that's why the 331, the Granny's 303, and I just showed Street that my drill company building was building 330, and I was in drill company 933. He was in company 333, and so he has, but he doesn't have. He's not an Aries. He can't be the winner. He's not the emperor. My sign's the emperor, the highest card. It's the first sign of the zodiac, and none of the others beat it, and they're all jealous of that. So
I still got footage of Shelly and Toby for my card reading. It's the Libra.
I gotta check all my contacts, my heart monitor contacts.
Did you put that tight shirt on to keep everything in place?
Huh?
Your tight shirt, is it to keep everything in place?
Yeah, that's why I got a tight shirt on to hold. I tried to find the smallest t-shirt I had to hold them down.
Yeah.
And I put more tape on this one up here because it's supposed to be by my collarbone. So if you ever get them, take a picture of how the wires are in case they move. You know where to put them back on.
I use a tens unit every once in a while.
Yeah, I can't use that with this on.
I'm sure not.
Reading. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna sign off, man. I think I went over 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was a good one. Who's still in here? Anybody still there?
Yeah, there's 20-something people hanging out.
Oh, Serpent. Aslan. Yeah, this is Aslan. Atlantis. It was here. And yeah, the who I talked to today was like, oh, that's fantastic. This Atlantis, a pyramid with air shafts. Yeah. We did a radar scan of the mountain and it has air shafts around it. So it's a pyramid, basically. It's older than, when this was destroyed, they went over and built them in Egypt. Okay. Everybody gonna say good night? Good night. Good night, JK, Cat and Moose. Cat and Mouse. Mm-hmm. Wawa, the Raven. And who's that? And Luli. Luli's up late. Oh, she's west of us. Oh, Idaho's on fire, isn't it, Luli? Indy, I don't know if Indy stayed. We invited her. Okay, good night. I'm gonna hit the button.
Don't hit the button.
What?
Nothing happens when you hit the button.
Yeah, it will right now because I'm gonna hit end meeting.